Next video, the greatest double agent ever.
There really is nothing quite like the element of surprise. When the Allied forces appeared over the horizon on the morning of D-Day, it completely caught the Nazis off guard. They weren't ready for such an enormous attack, at least not here. According to German intelligence, an attack was expected to take place 150 miles away in Calais, and so most of their troops had been moved to defend that location. While the Nazis were defending an empty beach, the Allies stormed their way into Normandy and ultimately...
I didn't know that Normandy Beach would have been more heavily armored. Like, obviously you learn about this in, history class, World History 1 and 2, but I always thought that, like, D-Day was as bad as it would have been. That's a fun fact. Yeah, I didn't know that they thought that they were going to be storming a different beach. Like, and the fact that they had that little troops in Normandy and it was still that much of a massacre is crazy.
He went on to win the war. The Nazis had been tricked, and it was largely thanks to one man who had spent years trolling them from his own home. By feeding them correct but useless information, it led them down rabbit holes, slowed them down, and ultimately tricked them into losing the war.
Wow. Because you're telling them, you're not like lying to them, because then they would just know that you're a fucking double agent. So you have to tell them something that's like half true, but it's kind of useless, but it's good enough info that, like, they still want to keep you on their radar.
This man had no spying experience, and yet with sheer charisma and imagination, he managed to win the trust of Hitler whilst simultaneously becoming Britain's best spy.
Damn.
Before the outbreak of World War II,
I always wonder how double agents are even made. Because I know how, like, CIA spy recruitment's done, but how are you already a spy for one country? Oh, wait, no, that's what it is. You're originally a spy, say for this case, he's probably a spy for Britain. And then they say, hey, go become a double agent. And so then he has to go, to Germany or whatever country that they need him in. And then, what is a double agent? Somebody that's a spy for two nations, but actually sides with one. And so they feed the info that they gain as a spy to the country they actually side with, whilst pretending to be a part of the other one. Maybe it's the opposite, where you, like, betray your country. I don't really know. I feel like it probably varies depending on the person.
No one despised the war more than Juan Puyol Garcia, a chicken farmer from Barcelona. His farm was taken by the government, his mother and sister were kidnapped, and he himself was forced to fight. He hated the extremism of both sides, so when World War II came along, he was determined to do something to stop the Nazis. He went to the British embassy in Madrid and offered to start spying on the Germans. But the Brits were suspicious and turned him down. And so Puyol had to come up with a different tactic. This time, he went to the...
He just flat out walked. He flat out walked as a man from Barcelona. He just walked into a British embassy and said, I want to spy on Germany for you guys. I did not think it would be that simple. I thought he would already have some sort of connection that roped him in.
German embassy, pretending to be a passionate Nazi supporter that worked for the Spanish government. At the time, the Germans didn't have a reliable spy network in Britain, and so they desperately needed all the help they could get. Puyol was hired.
Wow, so he first and foremost worked for the Nazis before betraying them. Well, he had the goal to betray them, but still was working for them first.
They gave him a codebook, a bottle of invisible ink, 3,000 pounds in cash, and told him to move to London and start spying on the British. Instead, he moved to Portugal and simply pretended to be reporting from London. Using nothing but a map of Britain and a tourist guide from his local library, he started talking about the places he was visiting and the things he was seeing, like military training exercises on Lake Windermere and warships leaving the southwest. In between all of the military sightings, he filled his letters with mundane personal details, like going for walks in the center of London, visiting local cafes, and even mentioning when he was feeling ill.
Bro, what? This guy was fabricating everything to the Nazis and they just believed him. That's fucking crazy. I know it's the 1940s and there's like lower tech, but still. He's not even a double agent at this point. He's just fake working for the Nazis and lying to them.
To take things even further, he started creating a network of sub-agents that were supposedly feeding him information from all over the country.
God.
There was the Swiss-German businessman stationed in Liverpool, the Venezuelan student in Glasgow, the Portuguese man living in Wales, and the pilot that had agreed to carry his letters from London. Each agent had a detailed backstory, and family members that Puyol talked about at length. Of course, none of these people actually existed. But if the Germans ever called him out on anything, his sub-agents could take the blame, since they were the ones reporting the information.
This guy's a fucking genius. Didn't they say he was a farmer in Barcelona? How does he just know how to do this? He goes, oh, let me create 4 fake people that could fucking take a dive.
Each letter was so long and so detailed that the Germans started to believe him.
Video's kind of skipping some shit because they're rushing the story. Well, yeah, because this was probably over the course of like 5 years.
They even started sending $500 a month to pay for his network of agents.
This motherfucker was getting paid to lie? What?
It's $11,000 in today's money. But this...
He got paid $11K a month? Bro, oh my God. Not only was he helping the Allies, he was hustling money out of the Nazis for equivalently $11,000 a month.
So far, the Germans were impressed with Puyol's work, so they started asking more specific information. That's when things took an interesting turn. In his third letter, Puyol sent this report back to the Germans. A convoy of 18 ships left the port of Liverpool on the 28th of March. They were headed for the island of Malta. Although Puyol made the whole thing up, by sheer coincidence, a fleet of warships had actually left Liverpool around the same time. But before his letter ever reached the Germans, it was intercepted by Britain's intelligence agency, MI5, sending them into panic mode. A full-scale manhunt was launched to try to track down this mysterious network of spies, but unsurprisingly...
Wait, so he just made some shit up about a warship fleet, happened to be right, the Brits got it, and then went, oh, this guy's good. Why is this not taught about in history class? I feel like this is the shit that people would be like, oh my God, this is fascinating. This guy's just lucky as fuck, too.
Surprisingly, they found nothing. It wasn't until...
Because he doesn't even live in the UK. He's just making shit up off of a fucking tourist guide.
They really started reading through Puyol's letters that they saw something odd. According to one of Puyol's agents, people in Glasgow will do anything for a liter of wine. This sentence gave it all away. A liter of wine? This really didn't reflect the typical Scottish drinking habits, and Britain never used the metric system. The Brits then learned that the Germans had actually wasted time and resources trying to hunt down Puyol's fake convoy of ships heading to Malta.
What, and then they recruit him?
It became clear that whoever was writing these letters, they were feeding the Nazis false information to confuse them, and it was working. MI5 were so impressed that they tracked down Puyol and decided to turn him into a real British spy. And in April 1942, Puyol moved to London for real and was given the codename Garbo. Now, with access to
now they could actually give him real useless information. So he's no longer just fucking lying.
Real military information, he was about to take his trolling to the next level.
But what type of info would you give a country that's actively in war that's useful enough to where they don't rise suspicion, but it's also not harming your own people? Because, like, obviously, the final thing you would do was the day of Normandy where you would lie to them and they were like, oh, that info is shit. But, like, what are you telling them that's good? Account info? Yeah, maybe, like, training, just, like, giving them stuff about, like, it's something they would be able to find anyway. Like, how many tanks they have. No, but even then, that's useful enough to where, like, then they would be able to counter that.
The Allies were planning to launch a surprise attack on the north coast of Africa, where Nazi forces were gaining power. And so, over the next few months, Garbo started dropping very specific hints, suggesting that an attack was instead being planned for Norway. One of his agents saw military mountaineering drills taking place, and Canadian troops gathering in the east of Scotland. Another agent heard rumors of Russian troops advancing westward. Without ever mentioning Norway, he gradually painted the picture that it was the likely target, drawing the attention away from Africa.
Oh, so he never flat out says, like, he's saying shit that is true, where there are Canadians in Scotland and they are planning for certain things, but he never says for where.
Hitler himself was particularly worried about this attack and ended up moving hundreds of thousands of troops to protect the Norwegian borders. Garbo's next move was a stroke of genius. With the African invasion set to take place on the 8th of November, Garbo wrote another letter to the Germans, this time detailing exactly how the Allies were going to carry out the attack. He dated the letter the 1st of November, but purposely held onto it for another week. The letter arrived in the hands of the Germans on the 9th, but it was too late.
Oh my God. No, there's no fucking way. So he tells them, so they just go, oh, it just got late in the mail. I wish we had this sooner.
The day before, the Allied forces invaded the
That's so fucking smart. Because then they'll just still keep them
North
on.
African coast with over 100,000 men. The letter had all the correct details of the invasion, but it was simply too late to be of any use. The Germans, however, were amazed by Garbo's work and replied, "We are sorry it arrived too late, but your last report was magnificent." Over the next several months, Garbo continued adding more members to his network.
Yeah, but there has to be a time where they actually get good info from him, or eventually they're going to be like, this guy's a con man. Even if he is telling them good info like that, or like vague shit that they're making the wrong assumptions for, 4 years down the line, they're going to be like, we've actually never gotten any good, like, battles off of you.
Bringing the total to 27 spies. Of course, all of these agents had to be paid, and by the end of 1943, the Germans were sending Garbo over $100,000 a month to fund his network. They were so pleased with the information that
$100,000 then or now? And was he pocketing this, or did he have to give this away? $100,000 a month for people that didn't exist. If that was $115K in 1940 today, it had to be $115K today. It was $115K today. Because $115K then is $2.6 million now. And there's no way they were giving him $2.6 million a month. They were probably giving him like whatever $115K now in 1940 would be $2,600. Yeah, they were giving him like $3K a month.
That he was providing that they stopped hiring new spies in Britain. With the network now in full swing, it was time for Garbo's masterpiece, D-Day. Managing this whole operation was incredibly difficult, and it would have been a lot easier if he had Udo.
Oh my God, if he had Udo, today's sponsor?
The D-Day landings in Normandy were set to be the largest invasion ever carried out by sea, with more than 2 million soldiers from over 12 different nations, all arriving in over 100,000 vehicles. Pulling this off without the Germans suspecting a thing would be an enormous challenge, but Britain had the best man for the job. To avoid the information from arriving late like last time, the Germans told Garbo to start sending his messages via encrypted Morse code instead of letters. Garbo would first write his message in Spanish and break up the message into clusters of 5 characters. Then, consulting a code table, he would change each letter to jumble up the message. An operator would then start typing out the jumbled message into Morse code, which would be transmitted over radio to the Germans. With the ability to now send even more information, Garbo began sowing the seeds of doubt that would make D-Day an enormous success. One of Garbo's agents who worked in the London Underground claimed that the tunnels were being extended towards the southeast and that ammunition was being moved down the tunnels. Another agent saw assault barges gathering at the port of Dover and
Bro, but I feel like you couldn't do this today. Just because there's so much fact-checking that goes into spies and how cautious they are and how cautious the countries are into their own spies, you would get fucking killed instantly. Like, if you tried to do this after 9/11, they would fucking bomb your house, like, the next day that you gave them shit information. That the second they found out you were a double agent, bro, they're fucking killing you.
Convoys of Canadian troops arriving in
No, they wouldn't.
Southampton. Garbo
Israel would never let that happen.
himself began inventing an entire army of U.S. soldiers and reported large numbers of them gathering in the south.
Well, Israel has notably, like, historically just, like, actually bombed 1,000 people to kill one.
East. All of this
So, yeah.
activity pointed towards a massive attack on Calais.
That was one of the things John Kiriakou said in one of his interviews, was, like, in his experience with Israeli spies and just the government in general, they were, like, openly willing to just, like, wipe out a small neighborhood to kill you. Like, no problem. It wasn't like, hey, we're going to call a hit. Like, no, we're just going to blow up everything and then kill you.
The closest point to England. In order to back up Garbo's lies, the Brits started planting real evidence all around the southeast. Fake airstrips were cut into fields, and hollow wooden planes were...
That's not true. And let me Google it. Even recently. Between October 7th and November 17th of 2023, Israeli military dropped 600 destructive 2,000-pound bombs with the capacity to damage hospital infrastructure, kill or cause several injuries hundreds of meters away from hospitals. Like, if they, like, historically, I'm talking, like, even, like, 15 years ago. Like, if they knew where you were, like, they're just bombing you. I'm not saying the U.S. hasn't done that either, but...
Placed at the side. German planes.
That, my point, the thing that I'm trying to say, before that chatter butted in and then I got on this off-tangent rant, is that, like, if you were to attempt to do some double agent shit today, it's a lot more complex than just flat-out lying with info. Like, you're not going to be able to just fucking feed them this shit for 5 years before they find out. Like, they're going to fucking find out a hell of a lot sooner.
Fake airstrips were cut into fields, and hollow wooden planes were placed at the side. German planes started bombing these fake sites, so they knew it was working. A gigantic fake oil storage facility was set up in Dover, and photos of King George visiting the site were placed in the local newspaper. Hollywood-style movie sets were used to turn modest boats into enormous battleships, and inflatable tanks.
Why did none of us ever know this? Why were we never taught this? They built fake tanks, ships, and planes to trick the Nazis when they would fucking scan the area above us. I was taught this. I was never taught this. In the U.S., I was never taught this.
Were placed everywhere.
That we made fake tanks.
They had built up an entire army of
Nazis did the same thing. Really?
Fake soldiers, vehicles, and supplies that completely distracted the Germans from the real preparation that was going on for Normandy. The goal was...
But then where are they actually preparing their shit where they're not going to see it?
To convince the Germans that even when the Normandy attacks began, the real and much larger attack would happen later in Calais. Amazingly...
Oh my God, so they would delay their... So they would keep delaying and delaying the fact that they had to run troops to Normandy until it was too late.
The British intercepted a conversation between Hitler and a Japanese ambassador, where Hitler mentioned that the first attack was going to be a decoy and that they were really preparing for the second attack elsewhere. By this point, it was clear that Garbo's messages were now landing directly on Hitler's desk, and he was believing.
Holy fuck, dude. You're just a random farmer in Barcelona. You end up convincing Hitler of, like, one of the biggest attacks that occurred in World War II was going to be somewhere else.
Everything. Whenever Garbo told them about movement in the southeast, the Nazis would move the pin on their map. They made the crucial decision to move hundreds of thousands of troops to defend Calais. That was hundreds of thousands of troops that wouldn't be in Normandy. June 5th, one day before D-Day. Although the German radio operators usually signed off at 11:30, Garbo insisted that tonight they should listen out for a message at 3 a.m. Big news was expected from one of his sub-agents. At 3 a.m., Garbo reported that vomit bags and rations had been handed out to soldiers. This could only mean one thing: the attack was about to happen. But hours went by and no response was received. The Germans had gone to sleep. The Allies rocked up to Normandy at 6:30, completely undercover, outnumbering the Germans by more than 3-1. It was a brutal day, but the Allies managed to secure their entrance into France, and over the next 6 weeks, continued piling troops, vehicles, and supplies in through the beaches of Normandy.
I feel like he's still downsizing how many fucking people died in Normandy. Like, D-Day was a bloodbath. Normandy death count. The Normandy campaign resulted in 425,000 Allied and German troop casualties. On D-Day, in the first day, which is D-Day, 4,414 Allied personnel killed on the first day. And that's basically just on the beach. Like, dude, they had a run onto a beach that had spikes. Wait, let me actually just look up an image of D-Day, because they have pictures of it. They had these spikes so they can't bring on, like, tanks and other, you know, machines onto the beach, because they would just block it, so you had to go on foot. So they would drop you off in the water over here and you had to fucking run out. This isn't actually fucking Normandy, but this is just the example. But they had these, like, concrete fucking, what are they called, bunkers, with, like, just straight up machine guns with Germans on them, and they would literally just go and just kill people, mow them down. until the Allies got close and they would fucking throw a grenade in the fucking bunker or go in with a flamethrower and kill you.
Amazingly, the Nazis refused to move more troops to Normandy, and in fact, ended up sending more to defend Calais.
They shot 2,000 bullets a second. Oh my God.
Waiting for the second attack that would never come. Every letter, every detail,
How would you know you weren't there? Historians?
every lie, and every truth had bamboozled the Germans, and it allowed the Allies to recapture Europe and win the war. Despite the defeat, Hitler was so impressed with Garbo's messages that he was awarded the Iron Cross. At the same time, Britain awarded him an OBE, making him the only person to receive war medals from both sides of the same war. After the war, Pujol feared that the Nazis would be looking for him, and so he faked his own death and moved to Venezuela. And just like that, he was gone. Amazingly, this whole story would have never been told if it hadn't been for Nigel West, a writer from London. He was determined to track Garbo.
Our new $20 million house tour. Oof. Yeah, anybody remember the day when you were like not 5 years old, when you were like 8 and you thought $1 million house was this? Can I rewind to the overshot? I feel like everybody... Yo, actually, though, $1 million house in Texas is kind of like this. No, it's not. If you're in, like, West Virginia or, like, Texas, $1 million house might be that big. Not with property, though, and a tennis court. I love how they just use straight copyrighted music. Why do they do that? It's like now they can't even monetize their own video. Too rich? I don't know, bro. Like any time I watch like a video with Ron or any of those guys, and it'll just be like straight full copyright. How much do you think those houses in the neighborhood below them are? Like over here. Like they look really small from a distance, but I guarantee you those are like 5-bedroom houses. Those houses are also probably like $5 million in the back. Is this in LA? See, like, I'd never want to live in LA. I think, in my opinion, LA is, like, a shithole of, like, a place to be. Like, so many... It's just, like, too much rise and grind shit. And it's, like, also, I feel like I grew up... I know, dude, that's what's weird is because, like, half of these guys are from, like, the Northeast. But I feel like I've been to Cali. And I loved, like, San Diego. I went to San Fran. Like, I've been around Cali. I think it's nice, but, like, I could never live in LA. It's so many, like, it's not just influencers, bro. Like, the vibe of being in LA is, like, you have to be, like, better than everyone. Yeah, it feels like I don't want to say it feels evil, because it's not. But it feels weird. Like, I would never be able to be like, oh, yeah, I live in LA. It's, like, fake. I'm not saying they're fake. I'm saying the LA vibe is.
Welcome to the new house! Yes! Oh! Yes! Yes!
Let's do it!
New house, new crib.
You gotta pop it off. You gotta show them.
This is my room. So right when you step in, obviously.
Bro, no way we got this epic-ass background music. 7% skill,
you gotta show
1% luck, or whatever that shit is. Oh, power of will.
My room.
What is that song? Yeah, I used to listen to that shit when I lifted. When I was like 13.
So right when you step in, obviously you have my room. I'm gonna be staying at, you know,
Marlon lives in a library.
kind of gay, kind of like very, you know, library-wise, like it's kind of like old vibe, you know, vintage. You know what I'm saying? I think
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. If this was my room, I'm tearing down those fucking. I am tearing down these wooden cabinets. Holy.
kind of gay. Kind of like very, you know, library-wise, like it's kind of like old vibe, you know, vintage. You know what I'm saying? I think that should be it because it's older vibe. You know?
Looks haunted, actually. This is too rich of a house to be haunted, though. There's probably only been one person that's ever lived here. It's way too rich to be haunted.
Anyways,
Jake Paul used to live here.
He's old as fuck. He's so old.
anyways, man. So this is my room. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know what I'm thinking for. I think I'm gonna do like something like vintage. Now, obviously, this doesn't really fit the vibe. It's like different colors and stuff like that.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This shit literally looks like you're in like a fucking castle. Oh my god, bleed purple.
You know what I mean?
It's really well decorated.
Yeah, and I appreciate it. This is
We bleed purple here at twitch.com or twitch.tv.
right now like an office, but I think I'm gonna
At twitch.tuvalu, we bleed purple.
turn it into a bedroom. You know what I'm saying? So right over the bed, make this a little bit more. So it's like bedroom vibe, go right out to the work vibe. So I have both places. You know what I'm saying? And then obviously the bathroom, nothing crazy to see in there, but also.
Would you live in a content house? Hell no. Every content house I've ever seen has been the dirtiest fucking shit ever. They all organize. I'm not just saying the core boys. OSCS, they all do this shit. They have their own room that's clean, and then right when you walk outside into like their common living space, it is just boxes. Boxes of stuff. The sink's full. Nothing's in the fridge. They only order food. It's actually a frat house. Like, but worse. But worse. Because it's a frat house full of rich guys that just buy stuff and forget about it. So you'll see them in the hallway being like, oh, yeah, this is just shit from like 2 years ago. And it's just like sitting in a box. I'm like, why? Like, what the fuck?
So first floor, right outside, you know, see everything.
What type of gaming chair?
Oh my god.
Wow. Someone's calling. Ring, ring. Do not stream. You know that meme?
First floor vibes, you know what I'm saying? And another one was on the first floor.
Right over there. Go
Why
to
is he running?
Come on, bro.
Where are you
Why is he
running?
doing
Yo,
that?
Silk, where are you going?
Welcome to my humble abode.
Yo, can I say that, like, I feel like when it's not only just echo shit, like, obviously you have sound problems with bigger rooms and echoing and, like, you know, sound transfer back and it goes into your mic and it fucks up the audio. I also just feel like obviously I did this stream room versus my old one because this one has more space, but I still like the idea of, like, a cozy vibe. You know what I mean? Like, this is a smaller room. Like, when there's stream rooms in, like, a fucking living room with 30-foot ceilings, I'm like, it feels like, it's just like a weird PC spot. Like it's just in a living room.
So, as you guys may see, it is a very open
Like a dining hall.
area. So, you do see a lot of my old stuff from the last house here.
Did they buy this house, or are they renting?
I'm going to make this
I'm assuming it's a rent.
into a crazy.
The shit that you moved. Wow. What?
Elise, how much did they say? Because it's a $20 million house, but they're probably what? They're probably renting for like a lot. It's probably like $100K a month.
Oh my god.
$52K a month? Do you think they all split that evenly? Like, how does that work?
What? Oh my god. No way, Woo. You're really
So,
How much would that be per person? Silky's in the back. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't say 6, 7. What's 52 divided by 7? 8K a person? Like 8K a month. Ooh. They're spending $96K a year each to live here.
we learned that we prevailed above all odds. I have haters, but it's okay.
So basically, you're removing everything out this room
That's like terrifying.
and turn it into a stream room.
You make 60K off subs a month. Bro, Zod, I'm just saying, like, the idea of spending 9K a month in rent when you have 6 roommates is crazy. I understand they're living in a $20 million mansion. I'm saying, like, they're fucking... It's the phase guys. It's the core boys. Actually, it's not even the core boys. It's core, Zod. Get it right.
Yes, and then I have back
Wow. Phase doesn't exist anymore.
here like a little office
The pro team does. The content team does not.
area. Maybe Marlon was talking about turning that room of his into like a bedroom. This might be like on some other shit, you know what I'm saying?
Like what?
This where you gonna bring the bitches.
Is this me? This isn't me. This is me.
Wait, show the kitchen though. Show the kitchen.
Oh, our official kitchen. This is our kitchen.
That will not be used for anything. that will not be used for anything because Ron and all of them just buy Air One every fucking day. This is going to just be full of stuff in a week. Bro, can we somebody please convince them to do an update in a month? In 1 month, redo this house tour. And just don't clean anything up as is, just show it. And it's going to be just full of stuff.
Cooking segments in here.
Oh my God, what are you putting an entire cow in that fridge?
Holy shit!
Is that half fridge, half freezer? Or is it a double fridge?
Yep, there it is.
Wait, are these two fridges or a freezer? What the fuck?
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
It's a valid ass question. The fuck? That is a valid ass question. That's exactly what the fuck I was asking. What do you mean? Bro, that matters.
It's a freezer, no?
No, wait, they're both fridges.
Hey, rice and crackers could hit in here.
Rice and crackers.
What? Rice and crackers.
Rice and crackers.
Salt and pepper. Salt and pepper.
That's it.
Yo, okay, we gotta keep this clean though. Our last kitchen was disgusting.
Flies everywhere.
We cannot really get this point.
Listen. If you have trash,
Y'all were the
you
reason why
take
I was
it out.
discussing. Y'all didn't clean up after yourself.
Yes?
No,
It was y'all. Very simple. Just
Well, it scales pretty badly because if you don't clean up after yourself once, nobody's going to clean up dude, it's kind of like a grudge match in that sense. Is like if one of them leaves something out, you're not going to throw it out for them. And then you're also going to feel less obligated to throw your own shit out because they're not throwing their stuff out.
throw your trash out.
I remember we did a cleaning segment. Okay.
Yes,
We cleaned
yes.
the
I
house.
forced.
That was 4 days after.
All right, listen, this is my stream setup. Bro, you know I got the
Captain Arlington!
Arlington run.
Fuck Arlington! What? Yeah! Fuck Arlington!
Yo, he's tripping. Anyways, listen, this is probably where I'm gonna put my setup. Big angle right here. We got a bar over here. I'm probably gonna put all the production shit over here.
This feels like a way better stream room. Like a way better stream room.
All the production shit over here. Yep. Connect
Where you got a bar. Oh my God, yeah, dude. You got a bar in the back. You put your PC right in that corner.
floor on the roof. Look,
Why do you have
exquisite,
bro? There's nothing to go in.
What?
What the fuck is this about?
Goggles on inside.
Chill. Anyway, access to the pool that is working on the pool, but it's huge backyard. Should we go to the backyard or wait? We should wait.
We could.
We could take it to the backyard.
Let's just take it to the backyard.
It's huge.
Look at this view. Look at this fucking view, man.
I mean,
Wow.
it's all right.
Bro, you really think they split the rent? You think they split the rent evenly? Because, like, I don't think motherfuckers understand. Yo, the level of, like, money they make, it varies drastically, right? Like, some of these guys make $5 million a year, and some of them make $500K a year. Like, some of them make $15 million a year, right? Like, it's, like, a big difference. Ron probably makes the most. I would agree. Right now, I don't know if Ron has the most money, but Ron makes the most. Then I would probably say Jason. I would probably say Ron, Jason, Lacey, Adapt. Marlon, I have no idea. Because Marlon does, like, modeling shit. And I don't know what that pays at all.
Just imagine what we could do with it.
You have the most. I'm not a part of the core boys.
I don't think if we tried, we could get it.
Getting close to Ron levels. I mean, I make more than Ron on YouTube because Ron doesn't really do YouTube. But, like, Ron's streaming income, like, collapses mine because he averages, like, 4x what I do view-wise and runs ads.
To try to do that.
But
We
should try.
We have a 360 driveway, so it goes all the way
IRL Rocket League.
and unfortunately, they'll never.
No one here is making $500K a year. Everybody here is making $2 mil easy. Cap. I think the top guys are making 10, 12 mil. Yeah. 15 mil. But I think, like, Kason.
Be a driveway segment again. Though.
He's not making 2 mil.
Yeah, I mean, not unfortunately.
Nah, my chat love that.
They told us that is a brand new $12,000.
No, they did not.
system.
No,
Yes.
no, it is.
Brand
Sponsorship scale with view count.
new.
Wait, did they grill?
Yes, there's a full
I mean, and yes, they get like group sponsors. He's not a core boy. Well, he's there. So I'm just saying.
barbecue.
Can we check it?
Bro,
Look at it.
can you imagine the hot dogs we can make out here?
No fucking.
Okay,
Yeah.
now you're
The fucking hot dogs.
talking my language.
Right?
Now you're talking my language.
Ready? Everybody
They have fans that live next door. That ass.
together. Everybody together. Everybody lives together. Everybody lives together.
Why is Lazy so hype over the food?
Dude, imagine growing up here. Holy Nepo, baby. What the fuck? Growing up in Calabasas, California in a fucking $30 million house. Motherfuckers say I'm out of touch. I'm like, chat, I used to live in a trailer. Like, for like the first 9 years of my life. Like, obviously I was a kid then. But I'm saying like, I'm not, like, I didn't grow up with money. I have money now. But I'm like, there's a level, like, when you say out of touch, you got to think, like, motherfuckers that live and grow up here. Like,
Oh my God!
they don't even know if that's a good grill or not. Y'all ain't even got a Traeger grill? Where's that Blackstone? Where's that Blackstone at? How are you gonna make fried rice on that? You're not.
Look how much room
Wait, are we not
we
gonna
have.
put the cover back on?
Especially compared to the last crib.
I mean, it's infinite.
Yo, T, come on, bro. We gotta put this back on.
Oh, you're right. Come on, bro.
Hey, we gotta take care of you.
This is how we start. This is how we start. Everybody help. Everybody help. Do your job.
Wait, Rob,
Oh, bring that. No, bring
Head in that direction.
Why would they be making fried rice? Because making fried rice on a Blackstone grill is a top 3 meal all time.
We did it back.
You got it?
What? You ever made breakfast? Have you ever made breakfast on a Blackstone?
We did it.
Locking in.
Did it, man.
Start.
So good.
Bruce house. Games out here?
We put
Do you own one? No, but I've used them at Airbnbs.
yoga mats and shit like that so we can start stretching ourselves out.
Down low again. You are DO, bro. Like that's
I've never used a Traeger grill though. I'm always too scared. I don't understand the pellet shit. When I see a Traeger grill, I'm like, I'd love to know how to use this, but I'm not gonna figure it out.
Start stretching us out.
Well, actually, we don't have to do the yoga mats out here
because
Perfect.
right
segue.
inside to the left, we got a gym.
Why is he getting excited?
Yo, I love cool home gyms, but I feel like it's more motivating to go physically to a gym than have a home gym. Because it's like an activity. Obviously, it's more ease of use to like just work out where you live. But I'm saying like there's going to be other people there that you don't know. I feel like it's more of an activity. My gym's an hour away. Okay, well, why did you get a gym membership for a gym that's an hour away? 2-hour drive to work out for 45 minutes.
New living room. We got a nice brand new couch.
It's a lovely couch.
Big space, tall ceiling, chandelier on a ceiling. Our prized possession.
Right there.
Redacted clan.
The content organization of the year.
Yeah, we had two.
And we're gonna get the third.
And the streamer award goes to Face Clan.
We're coming for that third. And it's my favorite area of the house. I'm gonna be in here every single morning. Adapt is changing me. He's transforming me.
Dad just hit you now. Why
Yes.
you jumping
You
from
gave up
day to
on
day?
me. You gave up on me.
Stop touching my waist, bro.
You just build the gym
In here.
Because I have
We gotta be between the walls.
and I'm forcing y'all, Ron and Lacey in here every day.
Yo!
This is a real theater.
See, this is fucking awesome, dude. What? That's a whole ass movie theater.
Mafia night!
All right. I'm a little rusty.
Hurry up.
Welcome to the game of Mafia.
Somebody dead shit.
Someone gassed the that's a Ron fart. I know a Ron fart when I smell one. As you can see, we have an entire bowling alley.
Nah, this is pissing me off. That would be like actually the coolest thing ever.
Wait, Ron.
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie, chat. If I had a bowling alley at the ready at all times, I'd be ripping a 24-hour bowling stream. I would literally be like, we're bowling until I score a 300. Just full reset the game every time.
Let me bowl you.
Who do you think you are?
You can afford one? Dude, you know this? This here, I'm going to guess, like this room, $1 million. Have a functioning bowling alley, even if it's one lane. You have a functioning bowling alley? More? You think it's more? No. Not more. I'm going to look player base. Like, I think he is single-handedly keeping that game, like, afloat. Like, monetarily. Like, I think if Queso didn't play Fall Guys, that game would just be dead. Like, no one would play that. And nobody plays it. Right? How many active players are on Fall Guys? This only might show Steam stats. Right now, there's 640 people on Steam on Fall Guys. That's excluding console players. But it does say, on average, Fall Guys averages 1,000 players. That's bad. What's like a normal game? Like not Subnautica 2 or something that just dropped. What's like a game that's not popping but isn't dead? Don't say Fortnite. Fortnite's fucking still huge, even though it is dying. What's like like Overwatch or like Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals is like a forever game. It's not like popping, but it's still huge. Yeah, they have 114,000 people on Marvel Rivals right now. 114K. Wow, they've actually been like doing pretty well. What's Overwatch at? I'm just curious. Overwatch is 64K on Steam, but they also have other launchers.
It's interesting, because on paper, he's doing almost everything wrong. His production quality is kind of garbage.
Queso, where'd he come from? 200,000 viewers playing Fall Guys yesterday.
Yeah, it wasn't even zoomed in or cropped.
His setup isn't designed to be some massive content machine. Half the time he's live, he's playing some random game most people have never even heard of.
Your costume's so.
It's the slot machine, bro. It's the meta. Playing indie horror games is infinite content. There are, dude, I actually could play 5 hours of horror games every day for the next 6 years. There are like 100 new horror games a month.
Kid.
I mean,
and they're so fun though. It's just straight slop. It's like, dude, it's feel-good content. Why don't you? I do. I play horror games every week. Not as much as Queso, but I play horror games a lot.
Your entire job is getting people to watch you. You don't turn down a Mr. Beast video. But Queso...
No, you don't. I played The Family Trip the other day, which is a game where you go camping with like a divorced family and then everybody just dies. Like there's no plot. There's no plot. It's just funny though because the characters are so stupid. It's like, dude, oh my god, I was so high in that too.
So did.
Queso did not respond to my message.
And somehow...
Bro, Queso don't be collabing. Queso don't be... fucking traveling. Queso don't do really many sponsors. Queso actually could be... Queso's already still top 5 biggest Twitch streamers. Queso could be the biggest creator on YouTube, gaming, and Twitch-wise. Not even close if he just streamed with people. Like, collabs is like a cheat code for views. Like, if you fucking stream with another guy that's bigger, all you gotta do is just stream with people that's why you see all these top guys just stream with each other. Like, you see all the core guys stream with each other because it just fucking fills their view counts. Like, if Queso and Jinxie stream together every day, Queso would average 100K.
Despite doing the opposite of what the internet tells creators they're supposed to do, he's still one of the biggest streamers on the planet. How does that happen?
Oh my god, he has the perfect audience, too.
The honest answer is that none of this should have worked, because Queso's had the odds stacked against him since day one. Case Baker grew up in rural Arkansas. His hometown has a population just over 1,500.
Holy shit. Queso's from Arkansas? I knew he's from the South. I didn't know what state.
Hometown has a population just over 1,500. It's the kind of place where a new Walmart makes the front page, and where the church...
Oh my god, that's big news. That's big news in that city.
Churches outnumber the stoplights. Towns like that don't have a lot going on. So, as a quiet kid, Case did what quiet kids in quiet towns have always done. He disappeared into a screen. In this case, a PlayStation. Call of Duty on repeat.
Disappeared? Bro, I just feel like if you're a kid in Arkansas in, like, the early 2000s, because Case was, like, what, 26, 28? I feel like, bro, you just playing old Call of Duties and riding dirt bikes.
And when YouTube started blowing up in the
going fishing
early 2010s, he was right there watching Nate Shot and
Queso was not 19. Are you guys on crack? Queso was born in the 90s, chat. Queso was way older than 19. That's an inside joke? Oh, does he say he's 19?
Optic Guys built something that didn't exist.
Does he say he's 19?
A decade earlier. He watched gaming turn from a thing you did after school into an actual career.
Well, how does this sound? Making a living and even a small fortune just playing video games.
The biggest names were clearing their parents' annual salaries in a single weekend, and after watching that, it became Case's dream job. The problem was, he knew the odds, especially in his situation. His Wi-Fi was barely good enough to even watch YouTube. Uploading to it or streaming on Twitch? Forget it. So he buried it. He graduated high school, bounced between jobs, often working 2 at a time, just to keep the lights on. For 6 years. 6 years of clocking in somewhere he didn't want to be. 6 years of watching other guys his age blow up online doing the exact same thing he'd given up on.
But more boring. But more boring. Dude, I think, like, 2019, this is just like, it's obviously subjective take, but I think the streamers that exist now are objectively more entertaining than the streamers from like 2018 to 2022. Bro, most of Twitch in like the Fortnite days was just people that were good at video games and had no personality. Like, there were guys that weren't that, but like pre-COVID, most of Twitch was just pro gamers. Like, that's it.
By the end of it, Case was broke. Burnout.
Like Ninja and Myth, Daquan, they were like the first personalities. Tfue, like they were the first guys that had more to say than he's cracked. Ludwig, bro, Ludwig blew up in like COVID. Ludwig was big in like 2020. Like, I'm saying pre that. I'm saying like 2017 streamers. Like Pokimane and like the 5 other people. Those are like the only people that are like memorable. Oh, Tyler won. Oh, never mind. My point is completely removed. Tyler 1 was the pinnacle of streaming. Oh my God, that guy was so entertaining. He still is so entertaining. Dude, oh my God. Tyler 1 days when he was banned from League, Delore. Never mind, I'm wrong. There are gems. There are gems, but they're far and few. That's Queso?
He was 1 bad week away from walking into a recruiter's office.
That's AI.
And signing up for the military. Then his mom stepped in, and she asked him the question that changed everything. Why not take a real shot?
Wow, Queso was going to join the military.
The whole streaming thing. What's the worst that happens? Now, streaming is one of the most competitive.
That is him. It's just an older photo.
Jobs on the planet. And if
dude, I'm gonna have the take that I think Queso could just no warm up bench 315. Like, he just has that fucking barrel build. That's just like he could just go he could just sit down on a bench, hit 315, get up and walk away.
If you're like Case, trying to pursue it full time, you need to understand.
It's not hard when you weigh 400 pounds. Queso does not weigh 400 pounds.
There's levels to this.
How tall is Queso? Bro, he probably was like 280. 300. If he's like 6'2", if he's like 6'2", he probably was like 300 pounds. Bro, weighing 400 pounds? I don't think you've ever seen somebody in real life that weighs 400 pounds if you think Queso weighs 400 pounds.
Level 1, you can quit your job. Level 2, you're living large. And at level 3, you're the top 1% of the top 1%. Now, there's no direct...
Sorry, what levels did he just say?
Levels to this. Level 1, you can quit your job. Level 2, you're living large. And at level 3, you're the top 1% of the top 1%. Now, there's no direct translation from Twitch viewers to money. So, for the sake of the example, we're going to say you reach level 1 at around 100 viewers. Once you're there, you can take the leap to streaming full time, which getting there sounds totally reasonable.
That's a very fair assumption. I would agree with that. I think it really is an average. Because Twitch viewers is so fluctuative on income off subs, how many cyclical chatters you have, how many hours you're streaming, and how many ads you're running, that like to be able to stream full time, I would say you have to average between 60 and 150. It varies depending on audience. Like, you could be a 60 viewer streamer and be full time, but like the average full time streamer that wants to make like 35K annually, you probably need like 120 viewers, and you probably need to stream like 50 hours a week.
It's not.
Which is more than a 9 to 5, but you're also sitting at a desktop.
How convincing 100 people to watch you live is brutal. In the past year, 18.4 million people opened up Twitch and broadcasted live on the platform. I want you to guess how many of them actually made it to
Wait. What did he just say?
How convincing 100 people to watch you live is brutal. In the past year, 18.4 million people opened up Twitch and broadcasted live on the platform.
18.4 million people streamed in the last year?
18.4 million people opened up Twitch.
Wow. 18.4 million people streamed. Not even watched a stream.
And broadcasted live on the platform. I want you to guess how many of them actually made it to level 1.
Actually made it to level 1. 100K. 18.4. Or did he say 8.4? He said 18.4 million people streamed last year. How many of them have 100 viewers? 100,000. I think there's probably 100,000 streamers that average over 50 viewers. Over 100, maybe 50K? 50K streamers? More? You think there's more than 100,000 streamers on Twitch with over 100 viewers? I don't know, man. There's so many spaces on Twitch. If you just scroll the gaming category, it's just like endless.
Seriously, throw a number out there. The answer is 165,000.
That's not that far off. That's not that far off. I actually lowballed it.
500.
Yeah, 165,000 full-time streamers.
36. That's less than 1%. For every person who gets to level 1, there's 100 that don't. Every big streamer you see today spent days, weeks, if not months streaming to an audience of 0. I mean, take Jinxie for example. He streamed to just 5 viewers for a year and a half before he ever made it.
5 viewers? He's grinding!
And I'm throwing all of these numbers at you for a reason, because without them, you wouldn't understand how truly insane what happens next is. Okay, so hate to interrupt myself here, but let's say you're like Queso and don't love your day job. Maybe you're not all that interested in streaming.com to start your business today. Queso hit level 1 in the first hour.
God, man, it's like a fucking mind virus. You just know when an ad's coming.
1 in the first hour of his first ever stream. And he didn't just get lucky.
Hey, yo.
Wait, what? Queso averaged 100 viewers in his first stream?
Today.
Because in like 24 hours, y'all took me from nothing to crazy.
You see, Queso hit level 1 in the first hour of his first ever stream. And he didn't just get lucky.
Hey, y'all came through deep from the top, man.
In the days before he went live for the first time.
Oh, was he streaming on TikTok and like posting clips? Because I'm pretty sure he just, like, his first like half year streaming was just 2K, right? He was like big in the 2K space.
Queso was already laying the ground.
Isn't that weird how like most streamers, there's so many streamers like Aiden Ross and Queso. Who else streamed 2K and got big? Didn't Speed used to be a 2K creator? So many guys stream 2K and then abandon that shit. Like, cause fuck 2K. Los, yeah, Neon. There's so many guys. Kai was a YouTuber though. There's so many guys that streamed 2K, got big, and then just dipped because 2K sucks.
Groundwork. He spent days filming and editing clips of him playing NBA 2K23. And on September 10th, 2022, he uploaded 22 videos to TikTok. The next morning, he woke up to over 10,000 followers and a comment section flooded with one question. So that night, he went live for the first time and the floodgates opened.
When I look down and I see 126 viewers, bro, I cannot believe it.
From that day on, he followed the same routine. Clock into the 9 to 5, hit the second job, cut a few lawns, then come home and stream until he couldn't keep it.
Oh my god, is that why his stream time was 6 p.m. Central? But now he streams at like 10, bro.
His eyes open.
He'd be running a night shift.
I don't want to go sleep, man. I don't want to go to work, man. I want another build, dog. All I want to do is make builds and play 2K forever.
What? So smart of him, man, because it is like, there's so many people that get big on Twitch, and for like a month, they're making 1,000 a day. And they're going, holy, I am set. And then they fall off. And now they don't have a job. So it's like, oh, fuck. You know, like that happens all the time, amount of people, not less on streaming, more on TikTok, but like that was like earlier. You remember the amount of content houses and shit, motherfuckers just full committing to like moving across the fucking world, starting content up, then they fall off and it's just like, oh shit, I can't run this trend into the ground anymore. Like,
he made a deal with his chat, hit 5,000 Twitch subs, and he'd quit his job.
That's pretty fair. Because that was probably pre $3 split. So if he hit 5K subs, he's making 10K. He's making what, 10,250 a month? Or no, 12,500 a month off subs. So he's making like over 100K a year. And then he decides he could quit.
This the day we're gonna remember.
Because that's secure enough to where if you fell off, you'd have enough leeway money. Wow, he had the zombie sub emote. Chat, yo, this is like recognizable to anyone that fucking streams. If you ever started streaming, this is like this is the default sub. Why it's a zombie, I don't know. This is like OG stream setup. Like this is like your 5th stream ever. Like You have the zombie. Dude, mine's the fucking Joe Bart. Mine's still the old one. I don't even know if my alert box works anymore. How do I test that? Cool, it's and Finn for the sub. IX, now Alex. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. I used to have that. I want to say, appreciate how much you are. Keep up the work. Oh, no. You can't have TTS. You can't have TTS. TTS can be really bad. No, I'm not keeping that shit. It's so distracting. I don't have my alert box anymore.
Remember forever, you feel me? This is a day we gonna remember forever.
I could do a TTS day, but people just spam I. That or they say like some crazy shit. I don't think there would ever be a problem with TTS. There 100% would be. Max up for the sub.
You know I love y'all, man. Thank you, bro. It's all y'all, you feel me? Thank you, man. Full-time queso in the building, and I'm laying in their mouth, too.
Within just a few weeks, it was a done deal. Case's fan base was new, but dedicated, and they wanted to see him pursue this thing full-time.
Like I said, I've been dreaming of wanting to, be a streamer, a content creator since I was 13 years old. I finally took the leap, bro. And y'all came.
I never dreamed. I never pursued being a content creator, but I always used to commentate my own Clash of Clans gameplay on the toilet.
Came through for you, boy.
I remember wanting to be like a gamer, but like mobile games. I remember I was like, damn, dude, how sick would this be to be like, yo, y'all remember the OG Clash of Clans creators? They would gem their town hall to like town hall 10, and I'd be like, dude, if I had the money to make that a YouTube video.
For real, y'all came through crazy.
All right, guys, so we're going to be doing a Hog Rider build today.
Now, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows from here. His internet was still garbage, like genuinely bad. Streams would lag or even just end because the connection bottomed out.
Do you see what I deal with?
And when you're trying to build an audio...
Holy shit!
And when you're trying...
Was that download or upload? He has 1 megabit per second download.
Connection bottomed out.
Do you see what I deal with?
And when you're trying to build an audience, that's the kiss of death. If your stream ends, they move on to the next.
What does that mean? To download Call of Duty would take like 6 days.
Eventually, numbers started slipping.
I don't even know how he was live. Like, I don't know how he was broadcast. Well, streaming's upload speed. But him having a 1 download, I don't know how he was streaming.
For a couple months, it looked like maybe the whole thing was a fluke. Maybe the bubble had already popped.
You know, I seen the numbers when I very first started. You know, the hype was there because I first blew up. Had like 800 viewers every night. Then y'all seen it dip to like, 100, 150. I was like, I gotta do something different or it's gonna go under.
Then he picked up a different game. Hogwarts.
Oh my god, Hogwarts Legacy is when he blew up, and that's like not that hype of a game. I remember seeing his Hogwarts clips on TikTok.
Legacy. It was kind of a weird choice. It had a totally different audience from the 2K crowd he'd built, but he streamed it anyway. Clipped a moment and posted it to TikTok.
Wasn't that like a bad game, most people would say? I feel like that game didn't do that great.
Look, I see the sun peeking.
That's even more shocking.
Peeking through the window a little bit. Sleep schedule gone now. Gotta make Hufflepuff proud, though. Hey, it is.
I want to look at his Twitch tracker. Here's mine for fucking perspective. This is like every month you could see where the views...
5 of the biggest streamers on the planet, each at the moment they were averaging exactly 2,500 viewers. Pay attention to the setups. None of them are exciting. The rooms are pretty basic, the camera quality kinda sucks, there's no production value. They look like what they are, just guys streaming from their bedrooms. Now fast forward to when those same
speed lighting off fireworks in his bedroom.
Same streamers are pulling 10,000 viewers a night. Everything's changed. The lighting's dialed in. The cameras are crisp. The room
lighting is still not dialed in on Speed's camera. Speed had 100k viewers on a webcam.
The cameras are crisp. The rooms look intentional. This is the blueprint kicking in. And it all starts with one realization. At this level, streaming isn't just a job anymore. It's a business. And like a business, the goal is to make as much money as possible. The internet, for whatever reason, craves a spectacle. And the spectacle game is pretty easy to play. You've kind of just got to spend money to make money. The setup is just the start. Next comes the move to LA. Buy the mansion, drop the I just bought my...
That's where I disagree. Next is the move to LA. The gun goes off. Nope.
Dream car video. Hire a dozen editors to pump out clips around the clock. By the time you're clearing...
Now in the streamer days, it's you move to Austin, Texas. That's where every fucking streamer on the face of the earth lives. outside of like the core boys and like some OG streamers. Now I moved to Austin, Texas, or Atlanta.
50,000 viewers, it turns into an optimization race. Every stream, every upload, every second of content is engineered to milk the cat.
Or they live in LA, but they own a place in Nevada and say they live there six months and a day out of the year, so they get state taxed in Nevada.
Cash cow. The longer you stay on the top, the more efficient it becomes. And weirdly, the more the internet praises you for it. But the spectacle only works if people are still looking. Relevancy is the whole game. The second your numbers dip, the money goes with it. So you're forced to stay visible. You hit the podcast circuit, impulsive on Monday.
6 months and a day, because it has to be your property. Like, if you want to claim that you live somewhere and get state tax in that, because streaming, normally you're getting taxed in the state that you make your income, but streaming, you get taxed in whatever area you're in while you stream. So, like, streamers will try to say that they live in Nevada like 6 months out of the year. Not all of them. A lot of them just eat the taxes, but...
Day and blank on Thursday. You show up to every mainstream streamer event. You become a permanent fixture in the conversation because the conversation is the product. And the fastest way to stay in the conversation is to stand next to someone bigger than you. Take those same 5 streamers and pull up their biggest streams of all time. Ninja, Fortnite with Drake, Hayden Ross, the Donald Trump interview, Kai Cenat, the LeBron stream that pulled over 1 million concurrent viewers.
Yeah, but there's like certain streamers that only like there's certain streamers that collab in any way that they can, and then there's streamers that collab when they want to. Okay, there's three things. Streamers that collab with everybody they can, that is big. Streamers that collab anytime they want, and streamers that just don't collab. Queso never collabs. I feel like I collab infrequently, but like I'll do Jinxie's tournaments or gaming days. I might go to an event. Like, I did the thing with Jack Pembroke. Like, I might do streamer games or something, like shit like that. But usually, like, I don't go to streamer awards or I don't do that stuff. But, like, then there's streamers that just do every single fucking thing. Any collab they could do.
That's the blueprint. I'm not necessarily saying it's...
He sometimes collabs with Sketch and Jinxie. Yeah, but it's like once a month. Maybe less.
Bulletproof for...
Queso is 99% a solo streamer.
Guaranteed, but it's the safe route. Every streamer who's made it to the top 250 has run some version of that exact playbook based on constant evolution. But Queso ignored this approach altogether. His strategy is quite literally the opposite in just about every possible sense. The last time we talked about Queso, he was fresh off of Hogwarts, averaging 2,500 viewers. So let's run that same comparison from earlier and fast forward to when he's at 10,000. Not much has changed. I mean, sure, he did buy a new house, but he moved from a trap house to a trailer just across town. Either way, at the end of the day, his computer monitor is still being held up with a vacuum cleaner.
If I don't have the vacuum cleaner holding up the back of the monitor, it'll fall over. And then back here are my PCs. You can tell they're being held up by books as well.
And the camera quality seems to somehow...
How, bruh? Like, bro, come on, just get a setup. Like... He has a sponsor with Starforge. He has a sponsor with Starforge PCs. He could get sent like $20,000 PCs for free, and he's holding them up with fucking dictionaries. Like, why are we doing that? Like, I just don't...
I've gotten worse.
Chat, my stream quality is actually so crispy. It looks like it's in 4K.
Since Hogwarts...
4K, I literally could see... I could see the pixels on your face.
It's in 4K.
Since Hogwarts, he's continued to stream 4 to 6 nights a week. Same time, same chat, rotating through whatever random games he feels like. Supermarket Simulator, Granny, Dress to Impress.
What is this? Why is it on my front page? Playing it.
Games a normal person wouldn't think to stream. But then you watch for 5 minutes and you start to get it.
This is the funniest dude on the internet right now.
Just plays the most random everything.
Queso, where did he come from? 200,000 viewers playing Fall Guys yesterday.
Because the game isn't the point. The chat isn't there for the games. They're there to watch him fall out of his chair for the 10th time this month and narrate it like he's describing a car accident.
Yo, that almost killed me. Oh!
Yeah, he's like a different level of mainstream. He's somebody that you watch when it's like, I just want to watch a streamer versus I want to be involved with like the meta. Like people that want to be involved with the meta watch like the guys that collab with each other all the time.
Yo, chat, the chair is dead, dude.
To watch him get jump scared in a car accident.
Yo, that almost killed me. Oh! Yo, chat, the chair is dead, dude.
To watch him get jump scared by a horror game and scream at a volume that blows out the mic. And that's why it worked. By January of 2024, Queso was averaging over 50,000 concurrent viewers every single night. making him the number 3 ranked streamer on all of Twitch.
Like, my mind is weird. Like, in my mind, I still don't have the thought of, like, I still made it. Yeah. Because in my mind, I feel like if I have that thought and tell myself that I made it, you don't want to get, like, lazy. It's going to go downhill. Yeah. You know what I mean?
By every metric the industry actually uses, Queso is underperforming. He's leaving growth on the table at every possible turn. He doesn't invest in new setups, he doesn't upgrade his gear, and has no real plan to optimize himself. Every analyst will tell you he could—
Oh, and I can tell his webcam is stretch resed. Like, his webcam is, like, fucked up. Like, it doesn't fill a 1920 1080. It's like, he's, like, pulling it. Like, it's like, and then he's moving it out of the way. Like, it's just so
be twice the size he is if he just ran the playbook like everyone else. And honestly, they're probably right. But here's the thing. Queso never looked at any of that and felt like he was losing something. Buying a house in the hills, pulling up in a supercar, collecting all the things that say you've made it. None of that ever seemed to be important to him. And there's nothing wrong with wanting those things.
I mean, doesn't he have, like, a sick-ass warehouse or something? He showed that one time. He has, like, a sick-ass warehouse that's, like, really expensive with, like, a pool table. It's like a gaming area.
Creators go in with exactly that goal in mind. But Queso sits in this rare category of someone who actually reached the I made it moment and genuinely doesn't want it.
It was never about, like, being huge. Just, like, because it didn't matter the money. You know, I just wanted to do what I loved for a living. I could be, you know, pinching pennies to make it. But as long as I get to stream every day instead of go to work, I was cool with that. Yeah.
But to be clear, it's not like he's allergic to money. He's the number 3 streamer on Twitch. The guy is doing just fine. But there's a difference between making money and squeezing every last cent out of your audience. He's never done any kind of subathon, he doesn't say yes to every brand that comes knocking, and he doesn't manufacture drama to give the numbers a little bump. The way he sees it, you can't leave money on the table if it was never what you sat down for.
Some of my most favorite jobs I ever had were the jobs where I was making pennies.
Yo, I'm not even finna lie to y'all. I think y'all just donated more than my week's paycheck in one night.
I'm talking about sitting in the parking lot of the dollar store, having to call my mom, be like, hey, can you spot me $50 for food for the rest of the week? But you know what? I was happy.
Like, if I could turn this into something and just be able to do this with y'all every day, that'd be a dream come true.
Yeah, I was broke, but it was alright because the job was cool.
Dude, I'm not worried about Twitch ad revenue. I would rather people have a good viewing experience than make an extra, you know.
Bro, I'm telling you, he makes most of his money on YouTube like I do. Like, I think outside of it, he has like 100,000 Twitch subs. Outside of that, bro, the majority of his money is probably from YouTube like me. I don't run mid-rolls. I don't think I get it if you're just a streamer, but if you do YouTube, bro, like I deadass could make so much more money if I ran Twitch ads. And I'm not sitting here on some high horse like, oh, I'm so great. I don't run Twitch ads. I just think Twitch ads are annoying as fuck. And it's like, if I hit on a Twitch stream and I get hit with a 5-minute mid-roll, I am tabbing out of your stream faster than a fucking lightning striking a fucking metal pole. Like, I am not watching that shit. I run pre-rolls. You click on my stream, you have to watch 30-second minute ad, then you watch my shit ad-free for 5 hours even if you're not subbed. Motherfucker sub, because I put that shit in sub-only all the time. But, like, that I'm not trying to paywall chat. It's just I have to sometimes. You guys get too riled up.
Whatever a month.
So that's the money half of the blueprint. The mansion, the supercar, the optimization strategy.
It's so different on YouTube. I've said this 5,000 times. YouTube ads, not intrusive. You get hit with an ad, it stops, you pick up where you left off. Twitch ad, you miss the stream. You just miss the stream. You miss 5 minutes of the stream.
But the blueprint isn't only about money. The other half of the blueprint is relevancy. The streaming world has a short memory, and the way you fight that is by staying in the conversation. Podcasts, events, collabs, it all comes down to the same idea. Stand next to someone bigger than you, and you get to share some of their spotlight. Well, if you thought he was underperforming on the money side of the blueprint, just listen to this. In 3 years as one of the biggest streamers on the planet, he's done exactly one traditional collab. Jinxie.
What's the furthest you've ever traveled?
Florida, and that was one time to go to Jinxie's house.
And that collab is
the furthest he's ever traveled in his life? Or, wait. The furthest he's ever traveled in his life? Or is he saying for a collab? He's scared of planes? The furthest he's ever traveled from Arkansas in his life is Florida. That's like 3 states away. That is actually crazy.
Is almost word for word the only existing footage of Queso.
Bro, he doesn't fly? Bro, still, I feel like he should get like a camper. Bro, he should buy a camper and get somebody to drive his ass to like fucking Alaska or some shit.
Outside of his own house.
My friend brought this up.
Because you could drive really far from the U.S.
yesterday to me when we were.
He got a Sprinter? Okay.
We were chilling. He said it's crazy that Jinxie literally has the only recorded footage of me outside of my own stream setup. Like, he's the only one that's got me out of my room.
Matter of fact, it was the first time he'd ever left the state he was born in.
So this is the first time.
What? The first time he ever left Arkansas, he was in his 20s? He never stepped out of state bounds. I never knew that. I knew he was afraid of flying. I know he doesn't travel often. But I would have thought he was like, oh yeah, I've been to like Key West once or some shit. No. Wow. He's never left his state.
You ever been out of like Florida? Or out of Arkansas, my bad. Yeah. Wow.
It's just, I don't know, I be getting homesick. I get away from home for too long. I'm just, man, I don't know.
Over the last 3 years, Queso has won 5 different awards.
And the streamer award goes to
Queso.
Queso.
He never there, bruh. It's always his face.
He hasn't shown up to a single one in person.
I haven't. I've been nominated twice and I didn't go to either of them, bro. That's just in L.A., man. I'm like, am I really gonna? I gotta fly out 6 hours to show up for 3 and then leave and fly back.
Mr. Beast tweeted you. Oh yeah, I talk.
I'd rather just stream. Like, is that fucked to say? Like, I appreciate being nominated, but I'm like, I'm just not gonna go to L.A. Like, I'd rather just stream. Like,
yeah, I can't even go on.
It's different if it's like a big event, like Streamer Games. I almost did last year, and this year I would love to do if he does it again, where it's like the Olympics and it's like 3 days of athletic events. It's like that. I could reason in my head to be like, okay, yeah, I'll spend 3 days flying, versus okay, I'm gonna fly out for a red carpet event, sit in a room full of streamers, get drunk, and then fly home.
Mr. Beast video due to fear of airplanes. Ain't that bad, chat?
According to the
it'd be worth a video, but I'm not getting a video out of it. It's all copyright. It's all what do you mean I'm getting a video out of it? I can't re-upload that.
Blueprint, all of those things just come with the territory of being in the
Streamer Games could be worth a video. Streamer Games, I could show up, fucking, you know, eat shit on a track field, have like a funny highlight moments, and react to myself running. But like
top 1%.
Streamer awards, it's not really.
But Queso is avoiding all of it. And when you stack it all up, not going to award shows, turning down the collabs, even the fact that he's only left the state of Arkansas once.
Great GamerStop's flavor. That was Goof Juice. I know it when I see it.
Even the fact that he's only left
Code Bart
the state of Arkansas once, you start to wonder if there's more to it than just not caring.
Chat, I didn't tell y'all this, bro. When I was changing setups to go from the trap house into the trailer, I was literally a mental wreck for like a week straight. Because I don't know if anybody else has this, but dude, I have like some form of horrific OCD that I've had for years, that if something even minor changes, I'm gonna die.
You see, OCD is one of the most misunderstood conditions out there. People hear the word and picture
like he's gonna die, like physically, like cease to exist.
Someone who just likes things clean and organized. And while that can be a part of it, that's not exactly what it is. At its core, OCD is anxiety. For Queso, moving into a new house meant moving into an environment that was full of variables his brain hadn't had the chance to map out yet.
Like when I take my hat off and put it on the counter, same spot every night. If it goes in a different spot, I'm dead.
Everything becomes unpredictable. And for some
wow, that really explains why he hasn't left the state, though.
With OCD, an unpredictable environment is one thing that can't be controlled. Each unknown stacks on top of the last until his brain is sent into overdrive.
Chat, here's some lore for you. Every time I would leave to work in the morning, I would go outside my house and I would have to check that my doorknob was locked 37 times.
37 times? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like just like feeling it lock?
I would have to start my drive to work, take a block back around to my house and check it another 11 times. And then I could...
Wow, that's like extreme OCD. I did not know he had that.
Which explains why his setup has barely changed over the years. It's one of the places where his brain already knows the answers to
Maybe a little exaggeration. Maybe, but I feel like most of his stories are like full for real.
all the questions. It's his rules at his pace, all in an environment that makes him most comfortable. But that need for predictability doesn't stay contained to his house. It follows him everywhere.
I went out in public 3 times in a row. I got recognized all 3 times. I never went outside again, bro. Like, some people, bro, came up like, hey, yo, can I get a picture? Everybody started looking. I'm like, oh, man.
Bro, I don't dislike when I get recognized. I dislike when somebody recognizes me and then they just stare at me for extended periods of time or like tail me at a grocery store. That shit's creepy, bro. Just walk up to me. The amount of times I have motherfuckers huddle in a group staring at their phones and going, I just walk up to them. I go, hey, you know me? Like, let's get this weird shit over with. Like, I'm just going to break, because either I'm going to sit there for another 30 minutes before one of them walks up to me, or I'm just going to walk up to you and go, you know who I am. And I'm not rude when I say it. I'm like, hey, I go, you know who I am? They go, yeah. I go, I'm just trying to break this. Because they make eye contact with me. They know I'm staring at them.
And, dude,
the only time I really get tweaked out is when I'm like super high. Super high. They walk up to me, Joe Bart. I go, oh no.
I was about to
oh no.
pass out.
And then I'm gonna have a really awkward conversation. And one of these, oh, it was nice meeting you. And I think about that for about 5 minutes.
Man.
Outside of that room, he controls nothing. Who's around him, how they got there, whether someone grabs his shoulder before he sees it coming. None of it is up to him.
I don't go out in public. I don't. Never.
When he's at home, it's easier to manage because, well, he's in his own house. But in public, there's no way to make the unknown stop. It's not only uncomfortable, but also insanely overwhelming.
You would have a better chance of actually winning the Powerball lottery than ever seeing me in public. That's how rare it is. No.
Bro, but that's so sad. It's like, bro, he has money to spend, you know? I feel like it's sick if he's able to, like, go and see shit, do shit. Fuck.
No joke.
The blueprint says the path forward revolves around a constant
fix your hair. That's worse. See, you fucked it up even more, jackass. Now it's gonna sit like that.
state of evolution. The more you change, the newer things are, the more excited people are to watch.
What do you want my hair to be, like a perfect bullet? Like it's a Lego haircut? Just right onto my head?
But for Queso, that path has never really been accessible the same way it is for everyone else. And yet, here he is.
Literally almost 1,000 away from 10 million.
Oh, the cooking
Say
stream.
it ain't so. This is a moment in history? No, this is a moment in history.
Behind everything, the awards, the numbers, the journey from a rice mill to the #3 spot on Twitch, almost nothing has actually changed.
You definitely
0.01.
really gonna do this full time? Hey, I hope.
I don't understand how he was live.
Bro, CJ, that'd be a dream come true for you, boy, man. Maybe my parents don't have to work no more either. That'd be a dream come true too, bro.
He's been grounded in the fact that streaming was never about being the very best. It was always about building a life worth living, for himself and for the people he loves.
Wait, Mom, we're about to hit 10 million. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. We about to hit 10 million! No way we're actually about to hit it. We hit 10 million, baby! Let's go! 10 million on YouTube!
His mom was there before any of this
That
made
is so sweet.
sense.
She brought me some balloons in here! Yo! She brought me some balloons! Balloons!
You can't see it!
Get a pose in there with it.
Before all of the awards and money, before tens of thousands of people were waiting for him to go live, she was the
Oh my god, that's so sweet.
only one who pushed him to try streaming in
Oh
the
my god, that's like a happy cry moment, bro. That's so nice.
first place.
That's a damn
And his mom being so proud of him.
diamond play button! You've had this? What? It wouldn't be possible without y'all, Chad. And you know who else it wouldn't be possible without? My mom. Come stand in front of the camera. Look at that.
And his dad, the man who spent his whole life doing the kind of work nobody claps for.
My dad, for example, like, dude, his whole life just working. He's had multiple back surgeries, multiple wrist surgeries, multiple foot surgeries, all from just working. his whole life.
The man he watched and worked alongside with do it with no complaints.
Bro, that's the biggest thing about manual labor, man. Like, especially like union work, like the money could be pretty good, but your body's gonna be fucked by the time you're like 50, dude. Anybody that's worked in like the electricians union, carpentry, construction, it's like you could do that and then you just have so many like you have the body of like a 70-year-old when you're 50.
I worked with my dad, and we were both maintenance men. Maintenance ain't easy work. You know, you're crawling
HVAC shit,
under sinks, you're changing faucets, you're crawling up in attics, you know, all that, just nasty.
The same man that taught him how to work was eventually the one who told him to quit his regular job and do what he loved.
I remember the night we hit 5,000. I was like, all right, tomorrow I'm gonna call my boss. I remember I got him to call because I was scared. Like, hey, boss, you know, I'm playing video games for a living. But it'd sound better coming from my dad because, you know, my dad was essentially like his right-hand man.
Yep.
But, yeah.
So when streaming became a reality...
Bro said electricians? Yeah, if you're like not like if you're the dude standing on the side of the road flipping a sign, but like electricians that are like climbing in walls, wiring shit. That's pretty rough.
He made sure that the
All right, maybe it was a bad example comparable to like carpenters or like fucking construction. You know what I mean?
two people who spent their lives building
Why are we dissing electricians? Is there like a union? Is there like a trade beef with electricians or some shit? Oh no, they got it easy.
Never had to work again.
What has been like the most fulfilling thing that you've run into in your career?
Just that everybody gets to chill.
Yeah.
And they have to get away from the jobs they hated and everything like that, and we can all just chill and do this. That's the best thing. I was gonna say they're retired because you know they don't want to just chill and do nothing. They do a lot of stuff for me. Like my dad, if I need something to go get or something, he goes and gets it. My mom handles all.
Well, it's still a purpose. It's like they've been effectively retired from their job, but now they kind of like are exposing Vietnam's mystery meat supply chain.
This is a mega rat, a rat that weighs over 8 pounds and.
That doesn't even look like a rat. Doesn't that look like a gerbil? Or like, that isn't, I feel like a rat has like a thin face. This is an 8-pound rat. Maybe they're like it's like genetically modified shit. You know what I mean? Like a cow, like how they're breeding cows to get really fat. And then they just produce more meat. It's not like a New York City rat. These are like bred to be eaten. Kind of like a capybara. Yeah, capybara, or what's like a mole. Kind of looks like a mole.
A rat that weighs over 8 pounds, and soon this is going to be cooked into something locals say is delicious.
Today I'm tracing the full journey of the bamboo rat, discovering whether it's a bizarre delicacy.
Oh my goodness.
Or mainstream meat.
In the city of Hanoi.
I would eat it. Because it doesn't look like a rat. No, bro, I would eat it. I would try it. You're telling... Cap? Bro, chat. I've eaten gross ass shit. This doesn't look bad. I mean, I don't know. I need to see the cross section.
What percentage of
what does a meat look like?
people do you think have eaten rat before?
Let's start where it all begins.
Right now, I'm basically inside a giant rat dormitory. Here there are hundreds of rats, and in each of these little pods, there is a single rat.
Yo, they're kind of cute. Am I crazy? I feel like this would be like a fire pet. They're not, have you ever seen like a New York rat's like disgusting and dirty? These are like, oh.
When you look at it, it is intimidating because these guys have massive teeth. Would you like to see one? I'm gonna show you.
Filthy, smelly, plague-ridden.
Yeah, see, that's what a rat looks like to me.
Vermin. That's the type of rat most people imagine. But the creature in this cozy little pen is a different beast.
Oh God.
It's 4 times heavier, with teeth powerful enough to snap through finger-sized branches.
You should not go anywhere near its neck or face.
You think you could bite your finger off?
You should just go to the tail and pick it up. Here we go, buddy. Oh, take a look at that.
Meet the bamboo rat, a creature named after its favorite food.
Look at this big marvel, a beast, frisky, fuzzy, pudgy, fat, and that's a medium-sized one. This isn't even the biggest ones that they have here at this farm.
They keep calling it a delicacy. Like, is this expensive to eat in Vietnam? Like, I feel like we watched another video where they were selling bats for more price-wise than chickens. It wasn't best food reviews. It was an Andrew Fraser video. And I don't think it was Vietnam. I think it was the Philippines. But bats cost more than chickens did. I just don't see a world where, like, I'm paying... Obviously, I'm not in the culture, but I'm like, I'm not going to pay more for a rat than I would for, like, a chicken breast.
In the wild, bamboo rats dwell in burrows in the hilly regions
Oh,
of
fuck no. Catching a wild one?
northern Vietnam.
One bite from this
That seems terrifying to grab one of these fuckers.
rat, and it's gonna
Look at him fighting.
rip a quarter of your finger off.
On farms, they're the largest rodent raised for meat in this country.
It's unbelievably cute. I kind of can't believe it. I want to cuddle with this rat like somebody would cuddle with their cat while sleeping at night. It is so...
God, they look so stupid. That makes me feel better about it. Is that fucked? I can't even eat rats anymore because I can't eat mammals. But, like, in my brain, the amount of fucked up it is to eat an animal is, like, based off of how stupid they are. Like, no, seriously. I would argue it is objectively more fucked up to kill and eat a cow than a chicken. Like, a chicken is, bro, I mean, brick wall. Like, they're not, you know, they're not there the way that, like, a pig is, you know? Versus, what's like an intelligent animal that we eat? We want to eat a chimpanzee? Well, Brady, I think we would eat a chimpanzee if chimpanzees tasted good, if I'm being real. I don't think it's just intelligence that's playing a factor on whether or not humans are eating them. I think it's also they taste like shit. Like somebody's eaten a chimpanzee and gone, this is disgusting. And so you don't eat it. I don't know. There'd be a pain in the ass to get the meat from them. Yeah, well, I mean, it's logistics too. Like, another thing is chimpanzees don't harvest a lot of meat for how long it takes for them to grow. Like, most farm animals that we eat are animals that grow rapidly, fuck like crazy, and don't cost a lot to feed. And in terms of, like, feeding versus actual output for how much weight they're gaining. Like, rats grow pretty quick. So rats make sense to farm, or I guess, what is not called farm? Oh, my God. Domesticate? Is the better term? I don't really know what I'm looking for. It's easier to breed rats and harvest their meat.
Because later, I'm going to be eating either you or one of your friends.
Today, I'll be taste testing multiple bamboo rat recipes, including a countryside dish reserved only for the brave.
Really? Like you take out the blood from the rat?
Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't know if I could drink the blood of the rat. That would...
And we want to...
I would dip the meat in the blood. But I don't know if I could drink the blood because I'd be kind of worried that'd give me like a parasite or something.
Only for the brave.
Really? Like you take out the blood from the rat?
It looks like hot sauce. It does. Doesn't it look like Frank's Red Hot? You could lie to me and tell me that's Frank's Red Hot. And that would be better. Like, I remember when I was a kid, my dad lied to me and he told me calamari was onion rings. And I ate like a bunch of them and I was like, nah, they're chewy but good. He was like, you're eating squid. I went, what?
A whole roasted ratzilla served at a premium restaurant in Hanoi.
Not only is it big, it's thick.
My day starts at a rat farm, tucked away in a suburb, roughly an hour's drive from Hanoi. I'm here to reveal the process of bamboo rat farming. Along for the ride, my friend
Laum. You and I have a long history with rats.
I love best food reviews. Can I say that? This guy has it on fucking lock. Like, every video is so fun to watch. Some I can't react to because it's just like, oh, informative, lame, but like, not lame. Lame to react to. Like, what am I going to commentate about? But I love the ones where he's like, I'm going to be eating a bear paw today. I'm eating a horse dick. Here's what it's like.
In the Mekong Delta, we ate a typical rat. It's a rice field rat, but it's the same kind of rat that you would find in a city. I remember you absolutely having a meltdown over the fact that to prepare the rats, they just cut the head off with the scissors. Just like...
They just grab the living rat, chop its head off, and then throw it in the, with scissors. Like Staples scissors?
That.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
So they cut the head and then... Oh, no.
That was kind of shocking to you at that moment.
Really? It was, totally.
But right now, we are in a rat farm. When you walked into this room, what is your first
Holy shit!
impression?
To be honest, I feel way bad.
Yo, let's just throw up a quick verbal trigger warning here. You might see an animal. You might see a lot of dead animals this video. I don't really know where this is.
Better
I
than.
don't know where this is going.
This one right here is just over 8 pounds. Would you like to see it up?
Yo, if you showed me that animal, no part of me would say, oh, that's a rat. Like, if I saw that in the wild, I'd be like, yo, that's some type of, like, that's like a mole. What? Yo, I would be like, I don't know what that is. Not a ferret. It does kind of look like a mixture of a ferret and, like, a groundhog. Or not a groundhog. What's another thing that lives in the ground? Not a groundhog. Not a beaver. Like a gopher. But gophers are kind of small.
Would you like to see it up close, Lam?
I can see, but don't let me touch. Wow.
Look how fuzzy and cute that thing is, Lam.
That one's fat as shit.
Cute. Yes.
Why don't you touch it a little bit?
Em sao được không? Oh, this
You know the weirdest thing is when people name their animals that they end up killing and eating? I find that odd. Like, if you name an animal, I would say that's a pet. Like, obviously, they're not naming it, but there's, like, people in the U.S. that, like, name pigs they raise, and then they kill and eat them. And they're like, I'm eating Fred as bacon. I'm like, why are you doing that? Like, I'm not naming it. I'm not building any sort of relationship with that animal if I know I'm going to eat it. The second I pet the animal, it's cooked. I can't kill it. Like, that's, and I know that's like a weird thing. Like, here's where like the vegan, like that vegan teacher would be like crashing out on me. Like, oh my God, how would you eat it then? Well, because it's still fucking food, you know? It's the whole point. The animal wouldn't exist unless we were farming it. But yeah, I couldn't name it. Like, if I was at a farm and I'm petting a cow, I'd be like, oh my God, this is sad.
I cannot see the nipples.
But why do you want to?
Because it look weird, you know, like normally there's some nipple here.
It's not the first thing I look for, but that's cool. That's good to know. Do you want to grab it by the tail?
Sure.
It's kind of gentle. It's moving around. It doesn't love being held by the tail, but it doesn't hurt it. Can you see its nipples now?
I still don't see any.
Okay, maybe we need a magnifying glass.
I'm staring straight at his butthole, buddy.
This chubby fellow is one of
It's the only thing I saw. I didn't see any fucking nipples.
over 300
Wait for him to start spreading shit everywhere.
bamboo rats on this farm, all lovingly pampered by Mr. Tung.
Can we talk about the rat life cycle from birth to the time that they're ready to sell? First of all, how do you get the rats to, you know?
How you get them to fuck? I feel like you just put them in the same fucking thing and they'll do it. I mean, it's rats, bro. There's no way you have to, like... Pandas, you have to show them porn. That's a real thing. I knew you guys were going to say Tung Solar. Chat was delayed on that one. The second they said Mr. Tung, I was like, yeah, just give it 10 seconds. Somebody's going to fucking say that shit. Bro, no, pandas, that's a real thing. There's like a short window that pandas reproduce. So they showed to get pandas aroused, they'll show them like videos of other pandas having sex. Yes, zookeepers and researchers at breeding centers in China and Thailand show panda porn to giant pandas to make them horny. God, look it up. That's a real thing. Their sex drive is so low that to make pandas reproduce in the window that they have to, they show them porn. But not human porn.
To put a male with a female in one container like that and let it happen.
Easier than I expected. Tell that to Japan.
Don't tell people to look it up. I'm not telling people to look up panda porn. I'm telling people to look up if that's a fact or not.
After 6 weeks of pregnancy, a bamboo rat mom pops out 4 to 8 pups. They start life on milk, then move on to hard food after a month and a half. Mr. Tung feeds the crew twice daily, serving up bamboo, corn, and cassava stems, a routine he has
corn. Sorry, holy shit.
refined over 6 years in the bamboo rat raising business.
I'm curious, how did you get into this job?
He started raising as a hobby first and it turned into business later.
I like that. I mean, as hobbies go, this is pretty out there. Is raising rats lucrative? Can you make a lot of money doing this?
Compared to other livestock raising, this one is way better. It's very rare.
What? You make more money raising rats than like chickens.
At the moment, not like everybody can raise it. You have to have the technique, you have the secret. That's why they can sell very high price.
1 year of crunching on good food and sleeping in a cozy single room, and these bamboo rats hit.
Nah, see, now I'm gonna get so sad when they fucking kill him.
Nearly 7 pounds, the ideal weight to hit the market. Mr. Tung's rats sell for double the price of beef in Vietnam, and his main customers are restaurants in Hanoi.
In Hanoi, what percentage of people do you...
His fucking rats sell for twice as much as beef. Like a fillet, like what cut of beef? Like just cow and like a whole cow in general, or like fillets?
You think have eaten rat? 10%?
5%, I would say.
40%.
Dữ vậy?
That's something I call a rat farmer bias. When your whole world is rats, you think everyone's eating rats.
Bây giờ thì nó phổ thông rồi.
Almost every single restaurant in Hanoi would sell this one.
Really? I gotta check these menus a little bit more closely.
Before hitting Hanoi streets to see
Nah. I don't know.
if rat
Like seeing the teeth. Oh, Jesus.
meat really has become mainstream, and before treating
He really is fucking, he really is, you know, just lathering it in sauce, which I do vibe with. Make it taste good.
to see if rat meat really has become
Bit of a marinade we got going on here.
mainstream, and before treating ourselves to 2 plus-sized rat dishes,
It looks like dog meat.
Lam and I attempt to take on some countryside cooking with a dish that separates the brave from the squeamish. You'll find it here,
It looks like dog. I couldn't say that at a restaurant, bro.
just
That-
steps away
That is
from
fucked.
the rat farm in a local drinking spot.
So right here we have a couple of delicious looking furry rats. We're not actually gonna be eating the rat meat yet. Instead, we're gonna be eating the blood. In addition,
Should I scan this to see if they kill a rat on the video? I think we're fine.
known as ditgan.
Ditgan.
You've heard of ditgan, right?
Crazy, man. This is... The rat's supposed to want to meat, not for ditgan.
But is he a local? Like, I understand he's the translator and the guy that's along the ride with him, also probably a creator, but like, he seems as shocked about eating rats as the other guy.
Supposed to want to meat, not for ditgan.
Ditgan, or raw blood pudding, is exactly what it sounds like. A bowl of raw blood.
Is that nutritious? Like, what, outside of iron, what are you getting out of that?
To jazz it up, they mix in herbs and minced meat. Duck blood is the classic choice for this dish.
I eat ditgan.
This is like that. You ever order something that looks good on the menu and then it shows up and you're like, oh, fuck. You get like a little risky pick at a restaurant. You like read it and you're like, oh, this is kind of out there for me, but I'm going to order it. And then it comes out and you're looking at it and you're like, oh, no, this is bad. This is like one of those things. I'm like, oh, minced meat and herbs. Okay. Comes out. It's like, oh, I don't want that.
Before, but that one, it's not my favorite, to be honest. It's not my favorite.
Yeah, but even if it's like your second or third favorite, that's still pretty good. Is it in your top 10?
Oh.
Ditgan has been...
I couldn't do it. I don't... Okay, here's the thing. I think if I'm like... Okay, I couldn't do it unless I was like really drunk. If I was... Okay, Sketty, you're saying you couldn't do it, bro. If I'm at the point where it's like 3 a.m., I'm done at the bar, I'm kind of hammered, and I'm just starving... I think you could put anything in front of me and I'd eat it. I, like, almost any, not like surströmming, but like, I'd try it. I don't know. The smell is the biggest thing. Smell and texture for me, food-wise. Like, if I bite into something and it has a mouthfeel that's opposite of what I think it would be, then oh my God. Yo, actually, sorry, I just got so distracted. I was reading the language and I was like, oh my God, Vietnam. GeoGuessr. GeoGuessr has brain-rotted my brain so much that I'm like, oh, I recognize their language. 2 die after eating raw pig blood pudding. This was 2025. 6 of 17 people were hospitalized. Yeah, I think I'm probably not going to take part in the pig blood thing.
Twice about eating it.
Or the rat blood.
But when it's made with rat blood, well, that might require thinking 3 times.
Is this like a common dish or something that he's tried or even prepared before?
Có làm rồi.
He did made it before.
Oh, I've made it once or twice.
Thấy nhiều người ăn và mình cũng ăn.
I saw a lot of people eating it, and I myself eat it, so I can guarantee that it's safe.
Okay, let me double check. I am in Vietnam and I'm gonna eat raw rat blood. Should be fine, right? Anything to worry about?
Even if they're farmed rats, there's still a bit of caution to keep in mind. Farmed or not, raw blood dishes can carry some health risks, just because any raw animal product can have bacteria or
No, we were asking ChatGPT what we're gonna do. You were hitting up Bernard. Yo, Bernard, about to eat some rat blood. What are your thoughts? Oh, hey, what's up, man? Glad you asked me. Bernard here. I'm just letting you know that eating rat blood pudding might not be as good of an idea as you think it is. And then it goes on a fucking 9-paragraph rant.
Parasites, but hey, if it's a local delicacy and it's prepared in a way that locals have been doing safely, just make sure you trust your source.
Our source is that guy.
Yes.
How do you feel about our source?
He looked really trustworthy to me, honest and sincere. And
Yeah.
Yo, wait,
Our
wait, wait.
trusted chef dispatches the bamboo rat, collects its blood in a bowl, and saves it for later. Now he prepares the rat meat that'll soon join the blood.
This feels like some shit I would order at like a bar for a shot. Yeah, I'll have the rat blood shot. And it's like a mixture of fucking rat blood, sriracha, and vodka or something, and it curdles. Like something, no, you wouldn't. No, I'm just saying, like, I don't see this as like a dish I would be like, oh, I'm going to eat the whole fucking thing.
Then he covers the rat with straw and sets it on fire, burning away any remaining hair.
Not looking half bad now. got a little brown tint on him. He's looking pretty good.
The scorched rat is split open.
And it's ruined. And it no longer looks good. Okay.
Then dropped into boiling water. When the whole rat is cooked through, our chef debones it.
Oh, God. Oh, God. This is like picking apart a fucking rotisserie chicken, man. You're just staring at a bunch of meat and bones, and you're like, I don't know where to go from here. I'm just going to start nibbling on shit.
Then minces it with basil and culantro. We're now one step away from finishing the raw blood pudding. This recipe is strange enough, but what I'm about to find out will completely change the way I look at Vietnamese food.
Right now we're in the countryside where it's not so unusual for people.
Bro, you know the hardest part about having this job is if you're not liking something, you're sitting right in front of the chef that made it and you're actively reviewing it. You have to pass this mental barrier of like, oh, this is like, a part of a culture that I haven't been a part of. This is something that I'm not used to. But you're eating it, and say you just like want to vomit, like you gotta hold that down. You gotta hold that down. Chef's right in front of you.
To eat rats. But in the city of Hanoi, what percentage of people do you think have eaten rat before?
90%. 90%.
He thinks 90% of people in the world have eaten rats.
Eat rats. But in the city of Hanoi, what percentage
in Hanoi
of people do you
was in San Diego? Worst bowling alley I've ever been to was in San Diego. It had it was a bar bowling alley, and it was like this really old bowling alley. No oil on the lane. I threw the ball 75% down the lane, instant curves into the gutter. Overspin every time.
Jason!
Oh no.
No, bro! Why would you break it first day?
No, I think we're good.
I'm tired.
I mean, you can really do anything with this. What's next?
It's such a big area.
You really have some parties down here?
I think a DJ table.
We can low-key do absolutely nothing for the next 12 months here.
We have this. We gotta clear this out.
Did they lease that shit for a year?
Ew, there's like poop stains
We gotta have
Hey, how many hooks are on the roof?
Whoa, why is that up there?
No, there's some weird shit going on in here, bro. Trust me.
Over here, Kason. I think this is your spot, right?
What?
Congratulations. I got an upgrade. Give me the room. Wait.
Gave this motherfucker the closet of the mansion.
There's not a single outlet.
All right.
There's not an outlet? Yo, that shit is actually just a fucking room.
So I guess
nothing in here. One light bulb.
I'm in the most secluded.
It's not even covered. It's one of those ones that goes just like a static hum.
Part of the place. Please do not enter that. So we got no outlets. But we have more real estate than the last house. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much.
Nice.
I'll just probably put the setup like right here.
I told me that it was that room over there.
Oh, is it different?
Yeah, I said this.
Oh, wow, that's even nicer.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
Outlets.
You got like the evil professor type of
nice.
vibe.
Go ahead.
Actually,
Is that a water heater?
Yeah. He did say that because he had to put his clothes in here. Yeah, closet. Because
you had that whole room.
Set up
yeah,
here.
Exactly. Set up
If you get thirsty, there's a water pipe right behind you too.
A lot of ventilation.
Yeah,
good AC.
A lot of colors too. Soundproof too. It's all concrete.
Maybe we can install some windows. Maybe get some.
Nah.
Give it up for Queso, man. Thank you guys for the upgrade.
Queso, man. That's greatness right there.
So I'm assuming he doesn't actually live there. Oh my God, what's this, a GTA garage, bro?
It's a 19-car garage. Wow. A brand new Audi! Yeah!
19 car. Is that one of their cars? What the fuck happened?
I don't know what happened.
Dead ass.
It's really nice. Bro, did you get shot?
Wait, we walk with like some
Son.
Like some niggas be trying hard. Some niggas got it. Beat him up with them all.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Let's pick it up the page.
Okay, yeah, let's get up the
Why
hill.
did I get excluded from that?
He's like,
Bro, whose idea was it to work out right now?
No, Ron. This is where you said he was gonna do sprints every day.
No, this
Remember?
is
Like up and down, up and down, up and down.
Running?
Like, yeah.
Silky? Oh, I almost. Ooh. Should we go upstairs? Like that? I'm gonna let you take it off here.
Little balcony area. I don't know what to do with this. This is where I'm at.
Is there like covers for those couches though? Or does it just never rain in LA?
I'm at.
Holy shit!
Kind of a vibe though.
You mastered it.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I know you're gonna go crazy in this.
Fuck a hole for me on that couch.
Hey, how many sponsors you bringing in?
Yes, Jay. Yes, Jay.
Yes, Jay.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna put my setup here. So this is where I'm gonna stream, right?
God, this like stresses me out. The unpacking shit. You know what I mean? Oh, do you think they pay somebody to unpack all this shit or they do it themselves? Oh, just like fucking 150 saran wrapped boxes.
Fuck with this.
What do y'all think
Bubble wrapped.
about this?
Oh.
I put the chat TV here. I put like some cool stuff here.
Fucks with this.
Now you want to know what is insane though? The bathroom is nuts.
Yo! It's my room!
I might actually have
Jacuzzi bath.
to use that, bro.
And it's ruined.
Is hers. Time to start a family.
You got a 360 panoramic closet.
Yo, this is a 360.
What the fuck?
Yo, this is tough.
You can fucking have a seat.
I feel like it is a seniority thing where like Adapt should get the best room.
You have sex in here too.
Why do you all keep thinking about me having sex?
Bro,
It's like the dude that books the Airbnb gets the best room.
gotta fuck somebody right here for us, bro. Like, right here, right there. Yes, yes, yes. Because that's what she says. Oh, I want a sweater. You say,
Yo, how horny are you?
This is fucking insane. Out of all the cribs I've lived in, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, you might fuck with this.
Bro, I was talking about that the other day. Motherfucker said, what do you mean a detached bidet? That exists. It's you shit in the toilet and then you hover over to the bidet and then it washes your butt instead of having an attached one. This is expensive.
Oh my God.
Can we see the water pressure?
wait, this shit don't work.
This shit broke.
You got a bidet? Put on gun, you got a bidet.
It's a bidet, it's not a bidet.
No.
Bro, Silky. Bro, that's how it came, bro. Okay, the amenities. Okay.
I'm getting old.
Bro, he got that ray gun that isn't broken. I bought that same fucking one.
Hospitable.
I can borrow one.
You're so courteous. You're courageous. You're so hospitable to talentless.
Jay, if you borrow that water, you just bring it back?
Yeah, I'm gonna borrow this.
Wait, where's the wait? Can I borrow?
Actually, I don't think his is 3D printed. I think I got scammed, bro. I bought that fucking $300 ray gun off Etsy. It was cool, and I know, like, it's not their fault or I broke it in the mail, but it also was, like, clearly 3D printed.
You just can bring it back?
So right here, we actually have 4 bedrooms, all basically right next to each other. I decided to take this bedroom right here as my main bedroom. You know, I got the bed, the TV, I got the couch. I'm gonna be putting it nasty in this bed. Hell yeah. So right next.
I have that same tortilla blanket. It calmed me down when I was having a bad trip one time. And then it caught on fire.
Nasty in this bed. Hell yeah. So right next door is actually my stream room right through here.
How? Well, it was a different day that it caught on fire. I was tripping really bad one time, Just like the third time I ever tripped. I was sitting on the couch. I was freaking the fuck out, dude. It was like maybe 45 minutes, an hour into the trip. So it was like the come up, but it was like hitting pretty hard. We were playing Man of Medan. I started melting into the couch, but I was like covered in this tortilla blanket, and I was like kind of like holding it, and I was like the softness of it was like bringing me down.
Here, desk is gonna be in that corner. I already got it all set up. We got the
How'd it burn? Well, we were by a fire one time and it caught on fire.
jerseys on the wall.
Burned a hole in it.
Kobe, Luka, and Shaq.
Bro, how do you get this shit up so fast?
Because I'm about business.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Bro got a fridge with one Gatorade.
Oh! I swear I thought you were Spider-Man.
Oh, this is sick. Like,
This is tough, right?
Fucking go.
Yeah, so these are from Ron and Dad for my birthday, and this was also for my birthday. I actually just got this couch right here too.
Shaq and Kobe.
You should put like turf out here. You think that it's possible to hit a trick shot?
A trick shot?
Yo, the view though.
To the basketball court from here?
Wow, actually this part of the view. The back view's better.
Oh yeah, you need an arm.
That's impossible.
Like, oh my god, you know what you do?
Me with a catapult.
You really wearing an apple, bro?
It's Valencia.
This oh.
Yeah.
That's fire.
Oh, nice.
You're gonna let Marlon go?
Oh. Ready?
No, not my room.
No, Al Lacey, we just got, bro, he's ruined the wood in the new house, bro.
He's gonna take off my shirt.
No.
Hey! Let's get gay. It's my room right here. You know what I'm saying? It's a nice room. It's calm. I stole a Dax Messi jersey.
But he has so much Pokemon stuff.
Hung it up on the wall.
Wait,
Dad! Hey, I also...
Yo, are bear bricks still worth a lot of money? Like, are they still going up in value? Like, stagnated? Are they going down? I feel like it probably depends on which one.
I also stole that Messi or the Mike Tyson one.
No.
Stole that shit.
That's my trick.
Is wrong with me fucking? You got a chocolate bar on the bed?
Little gold room.
You and Jason connect?
No.
Ask Cloak, he would know. Cloak collects bear bricks.
Oh no, there's no way.
You should bang on the wall like Jason. Wake up.
No.
They don't make these anymore, bro. Tell them they don't make these anymore.
Oh, the big ones now they
No,
don't.
they don't make the big ones, but this my.
I got the real one though.
Look at my closet.
Yeah, Dap got the real mill plaque, bro. They keep downsizing those motherfuckers. You see the other one sitting right there? I ain't got anywhere to hang them up. Or make them smaller. Dead ass, I think in like 3 years, they don't get rid of the YouTube plaque, but I think they either downsize it again or just make it like some sort of shit you gotta pay for. Like, I feel like it would be better if you had to pay for it, but it was better. That sounded really dumb. Like, you only can buy it if you have 1 million subs, but you gotta pay like $100 and then they send me a real one. Like, I would do that. But yeah, you're rich, though. If you have 1 million subs on YouTube, you can spend $100 on a fucking YouTube plaque. What type of word fucking shit are we trying to pull right now? What do you mean, oh, you're rich, though? If you get 1 million subs on YouTube, I would spend $100 to get the OG plaque. The one from the fucking 2014 days where it was like an actual plaque in a frame and it was metal. That's wood. It's not even magnetic. I think it's painted wood. Look. This is a magnet. Nothing.
Yeah, low key, it's fake nice.
Nah, this looks like a Louis.
Is it real gold or silver? Hell no.
Mad Louis.
I don't know what the old ones were. Like the actual YouTube plaques from like 2015. Maybe even before then. I think those were metal.
Over here,
Danny DeCito fell? Oh my god, he's still hanging on. You see him? Trooper.
I see you. Holy shit. LeBron Hennessy. Holy shit.
Wait, what the?
Hey! Don't touch Still, that. get away from the
That's
Hennessy.
the fucking king.
This looks like a drink for Thanos. Wait,
Shit tasted actually like regular Hennessy. I had maybe 7 shots of LeBron Henny in one night because my friend bought a bottle. He gave it to me as a joke. I opened it and he was like, oh, I was going to keep that. And I was like, oh. And then we drank the bottle. But it was bad. Bad. I think I had a shot on stream of it one day. I just think Hennessy and cognac, or not cognac. What is it? Cognac is it cognac? What is Hennessy? Yeah, it is cognac. I think cognac tastes disgusting.
Alright, listen, everyone's rooms look mad organized. I don't know why and how. It's been a day since we arrived.
Weird. How is it set up?
My fucking room is nowhere near organized.
Boxes!
Matter of fact, let me put the blinds up.
It's dead of
Yo,
vibe.
get the fuck out
Yo,
of my bed.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yo,
I'm not gonna lie. We're outside.
Get out of my bed!
Yo, Jay.
Hey!
What is that?
Why do you have all this paperwork?
Explain yourself right
Jay.
now.
I told y'all when Jay asked to party, you gotta tell him no.
My skin is
And you're friends with
dry.
D.
I like that.
And you're friends with D.
Sold as a set is crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Shopping, bro.
Yeah, why are you able to buy 5 bottles in a fucking pack?
Me too.
All my shoes right here. Gotta organize everything. Come in my closet. It's pretty dirty. Not organized at all. I just started. This took me like 2 hours. I did this by myself.
Segments are gonna hit in here.
I know, bro. Look, man, my chat, they love the sim shit. So yeah, I'm being here. Look, got SpongeBob socks. Not as organized, but
That's my shit.
that was my shit.
This is personally my favorite part of the
Bro,
crib.
Liz, I was gonna say the same thing.
For real?
No, actually, I'm not gonna lie.
It's the best part.
The outside is the best thing with this house, I think.
I didn't even know we had a staircase right here.
Why are they all wet?
Yeah, we do.
I don't know where to go.
Go this way, maybe? Yo, I'm dead ass getting lost in here.
Driveway, now this shit is
We dead ass will never have another parking segment in our lives.
No, we gotta figure out a way.
Look at the parking.
Is that the S680 Maybach?
Come on, look. So my logo, it got stolen. No, don't yank. Okay, it's movable.
Oh, you got a new one.
They got like fucking 15 cars at this house. Whose car is that?
Oh my,
you
just made it snap.
Yo,
Yo, can we show him the court,
yeah,
bro?
please, bro.
You should be the most.
The only normal car. The cameraman. The only normal car in the entire area.
Just made it snap. Yo, can we show him the court, bro?
Yeah, please, bro.
You should be the most hyped about this because now there's no way you're gonna hit anyone's car in their driveway.
That's true.
I never
Does
did
the DAPS, now, does the DAP still have that one weird ass car? Oh my god, what was that? The Uncmobile? Yeah, this shit. This is like a sick car. The white one, yeah. How much is that worth?
I feel like he'll still find a way.
I never did that.
He'll find a way. He will find a way. And Silky should also
5K?
be the most excited for this.
It gotta be more than that.
No more.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, is it just a custom golf cart? Is it literally just a golf cart engine with like a fucking redone hood and like seats?
No more air balls, Woo.
You gotta get better.
I'm the most excited for this.
Because you are
I thought it was like an actual car.
shit, yeah.
A full basketball court and tennis court.
It's all good, man.
Bro, there's no reason we shouldn't all get nice. Like, I'm actually about to get my jumper back.
What do you mean get it back?
Like, I had a
You
jumper
have
before.
never had a jumper.
I got a jumper.
Hold on, ready?
You got a jumper.
Only me and you have jumper.
Hold on, Dad.
But also, too, it's nice. At night, it's lit up.
Yo, I will dead start a family tomorrow if he makes his jump shot.
It's not happening.
Nobody made a shot yet.
Sogi, go ahead, bro. Shoot the ball.
Try it.
Sogi, shoot the fucking ball, bro. You are ass.
Cav, y'all not doing that.
Look.
No more, go next.
Say no more, Silk. Say no more.
Let me show y'all how it's done, bro. Let me show y'all how it's done.
Wait, hold on. I got one. Ready?
Oh,
Wait.
That's hard.
Right, still. It's too bad Makai wasn't guarding you, cause damn.
Hell no.
Hold on.
Oh,
There's nobody gonna take us on this court. Nobody.
You think those solar panels run there? Why am I asking these nerd-ass questions? You think... I'm just not giving a fuck about the basketball trick shots right now. You think those solar panels run their house? You think they own those?
Nobody. Yo, listen, I'm gonna say it right now. We challenge anybody, everybody.
I mean, that's really good, bro. They got that fat-ass solar panel set up?
Come get it.
We dead do have a very good 5v5 rotation. Wait, what?
We have the best player on the squad.
Yes.
And y'all looking at him right now.
Yo, so you set screens, gang. Just set screens and get rebounds,
Fuck with them and run.
Set screens and get rebounds. Play defense.
Bang!
We'll figure out a role for you and Jason.
It's kind of fake beautiful.
Just look at it from this angle.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Just really the core.
No, fries.
This is a full-on compound.
No, this is the beginning. Out of all the cribs I think I've lived in, this is
They should have gotten that house that, oh my God, who's that family YouTuber that, like, bought two $60 million properties and combined them and then, like, defaulted on the property? And now it just sits there and no one will buy it. Yeah, the Ace family. They should have gotten the Ace family house. Austin McBroom. They should have gotten that Ace family house. Two properties combined.
House, bro.
It's pretty sick. I feel like you say that every house.
Yo, wait. I'm not even kidding. Them three combined is 115 years old.
Oh my.
Are we?
Oh my God.
Wait, 31, 29. You're 28?
Adapt is not 28. Is he actually? I just talked to him. Oh, he is 28. Oh, because he was one of the youngest phase guys.
2018 years.
Because when I watched him, he was in high school.
What do you mean, goddamn?
28.
Wait, Casey,
I'm the youngest between them.
I'm 31. 31 teen.
Oh, that's not bad.
31. Bro, everyone thinks I'm 40. 31. They had 9 years.
31
You're almost 30.
He's 32 this year.
But listen, y'all, please do us a favor.
I don't know. Once you hit 30, it's like, damn. Not that you're getting old, because, like, you're not going to look old for a while. I feel like once you surpass 35, you're no longer young. You're not old, but you're not young. Like, you could say you're young if you're, like, 28, but if you're, like, over 35, it's like at that point, most people are well past their prime. Like, you're not old yet. I feel like old's, like, 50s. Still only a 30-year life. 25's a 30-year life. 35, you're betting you live to 100. And I'd bet against that. I'd bet that the average person in this chat dies around 78. Maybe 78, 82. We do have technological advancements. Some of you guys are younger. You'll be able to profit off that. Maybe the average person here dies at 80. The way that I see it is, at best, I get 60 more years. And I'm 24. Because I go, you also got to chat. You got to look at your lifestyle habits. You got to look at the statistical probability of, health advancements. And then you also got to look at family lineage. When did your, grandparents die? From what? At what age did they die? When did their parents die? At what age? Blah, blah, blah. And so on and so forth. It's a few things in that sense.
This is our first video. You're gonna see videos on the channel every week, and we will be live tomorrow. All right, listen, y'all. We had a little bit of technical issues. We could not get internet. So now our first stream together is May 2nd. Little adjustment. We will be live on the 2nd of May.
When was this video uploaded? Oh, fucking over a week ago. That might actually have to record for having lived at the most content houses by one person. How many content houses has he been in? Oh, to be a rich content creator living in LA with my friends, such a thing would be a dream come true. Bro. I don't know. Okay, well, the 3 main cities that content creators move to is Atlanta, Austin, Texas, and LA. I feel like I'd most want to live, probably, God, I don't know. I don't want to live in Texas. I like Austin. I've been to Austin. I'd probably pick Miami. Yeah, not moving to Florida. Florida, bottom of the list. Florida, Austin, LA, Atlanta. You'd live in Atlanta? If I had to pick one of those 4, I'd live in Atlanta. I'd live in Georgia. 100%. 100%. And I wouldn't want to live in any of them. Tarpon Springs. If I could pick 5th spot, San Diego. San Diego. Content house with your boys in San Diego. That would be so much better. Why do creators not do that shit? I think it's because the connections in LA, it's easier to collab and stuff, but it's like, I don't know. Or New York. Let's bring back the New York content houses. What happened to that shit? Motherfuckers living in a high rise. Wouldn't that be awesome? Imagine if they rented a 2-story high rise on Billionaires Row. It's too expensive. It actually is. It actually is. Because this is a $20 million house they're renting. For like half the space, it would be like 5x the price. Because like one 2-floor apartment in like New York on Billionaires Row is like $300 million. It's like fucking so expensive. Boston, oh my God. Well, yeah, but now you're just listing cities I would rather live in. Yeah, Boston, New York, Philly, San Diego, San Fran, Seattle. Like, I could just start rattling cities off, you know, at that point. South Carolina, that's a state, but sure, Charleston. Tennessee, no. I would want to live in a state that borders water. Even a lake, like a bit like a Michigan, isn't a bad shout in comparison to, like, center of the U.S. Like Tennessee, Missouri, like stuff like that. But I also don't want something that's, like, too hot. Tel Aviv. Yeah, content house in Tel Aviv. That'd be great. Chat next video. Lock in. Actually, I have to piss real quick. The only other thing we got to talk about before we get into the games today is Streamer University. Now, I wasn't live when they announced the, well, everything really. When they announced the teachers, when they announced the students, when they announced the janitors. I wasn't there for any of that. Kai was live. Was it Tuesday? No, it wasn't last night. It was Monday. And basically, Kai went live for the first time in like 8 or 9 months. And he announced everything for Streamer U, including every student and every teacher. And I have the VOD here. We're not going to watch all of this. I think I'm going to fast forward to where we just see everybody. Where does he have the list so I could see that? There it is. All right, so the reason I want to talk about this is because I know a lot of people are going to want my take on who he has for students and teachers. I don't really care about the teachers. I think he could really pick anybody. The only one I'm questioning is Lizzo doesn't stream. So I don't understand how Lizzo is a Streamer University teacher, not a streamer. So it doesn't really make sense. It's like she does stream now? Really? What is her Twitch name? She just started. Then shouldn't she be a student? What is her Twitch? If I look up Lizzo, it doesn't show up. The only thing that shows up is Lizzo mukbang. And that is not her. What was that profile picture? I think pixel art of Lizzo twerking, potentially. Anyways, all the other teachers, you know, Maya, Sushi Dragon, Ludwig, Lizzo, or outside of Lizzo, Adapt, Pokimane, Pootie, Kaya Sanat. Is that like the sibling of Kai? Agent Duke and Cinna, and your age as a guidance counselor. So not really a teacher, but nothing wrong there. I think they'll have classes that are good. Some will be clip farming, blah, blah, blah. The real thing that we're here to talk about is the people that he had as students. Now, I'm just going to fill out the board here. We're going to go to where this is, and then we'll talk about it when he has all of them up. Now, here was my take. Before we even started watching the Streamer University selections, I said this weeks ago, and I said it while I was watching it. I wasn't live, but I was tapped in. I was talking to my friends. I said, what do you think the cap should be for a student, view count-wise? I said 500 viewers. And the reason I said 500 viewers is because I think if you have over 500 viewers, you are at a point of success streaming-wise where you could already be making over $100,000 a year. And you've proven that you know how to garner an audience. So you don't really need to learn anything from any of the teachers. And maybe you could get some tips and tricks, but you could really just see them online. And it's more going to just be used as a clout farm for your channel, which is, after watching this, what I've this is more of a content piece for Kai. We're going to go into who he picked or who Kai's team picked for Streamer U. But yeah, so they start off, they have golden ticket people. And golden ticket people, he picked 5 of them. And these 5 people are random selections. So everybody else, I think it was like 115 other students, were selected. Like they were chosen, right? Their application went through. They applied IRL at an audition, and they were chosen to be in it. The golden ticket people were just random streamers. And it was like these 5 made perfect sense. A lot of them, one of the guys was streaming on his phone. One of them was streaming on like a PlayStation, like a PS4 webcam. And it was like new streamers. People that really don't have a setup, don't really stream, but you know, they applied and they're getting their shot. They got their Willy Wonka golden ticket for these 5. So that was perfectly fine. Then he's going down. He goes, cool Butterflies golden ticket. Davion TV, I was Tory. Then we get to the third one, and I'm a little confused. Okay, Office Drummer. Now, Office Drummer was in both of Kai's Mafiathons, and he has like 240,000 followers on Twitch. And I was like, I don't know. It didn't bother me. It didn't bother me. But I was like, well, you have an audience, and you've been on Kai's streams. And I'm going to have the take that Streamer University is not going to start your career more than being on Kai Cenat, the biggest Twitch streamer of all time, stream for 2 months straight. Like, there has to be some level of, you know, like, if you didn't get from there, where else are we get? I don't know what he averages, so he still might be in that view count range that I was saying. But I do know Office Drummer was on his stream, so I was like, whatever. Then he gets down to Juicy Jacob. And Juicy Jacob, big on other socials, but I liked this. A lot of the people that he picked had proven their entertainment value on TikTok, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, but aren't really big on stream. Juicy Jacob, if you don't know, is the guy that says, yoo-hoo, it's a Labubu. He dresses up as the Lorax. People say he sounds like me. Juicy Jacob is a funny guy. And so I go, oh, yeah, sure. Give him the streaming spot, right? He's not big on Twitch, but he's funny. Yeah, he's Vector. See, you didn't know his name, but when I reference what he does, he walks into Walmart dressed as the Lorax. You've seen his videos. He got accepted. There's a part. Wait, I should actually. Oh, this is the golden ticket guy. No, but like that was wholesome. Like I liked that because I was like, oh my god, wait, he's actually just random selecting people. So then he goes down the line. Where's Juicy Jacob? I need to see him. He freaks out.
Jacob! Oh my god! What the? Oh yeah, baby! Let's go!
So he freaks out, and I'm like, okay. And everybody else, fine. All the other picks we're moving through. I'm like, some of these people I've heard of, you know, they have 400 or 500 viewers. Who cares, right? Yeah. Then he goes down, and he starts doing a speech about how he doesn't like this person's art, and I'm high out of my mind. And I'm like, who the fuck is he talking out? He rips the sticker, Sky Jackson. Zuri from Jesse. I go, she's famous. I go, well, yeah, she's not in my head. I'm trying to reason it. I go, she's not a streamer, sure, but she's famous. Like, Sky Jackson is like not A-list, but like a B-list celebrity almost. Millions of followers, right? I watched Sky Jackson when I was a kid. She only posts AI. Who? Sky Jackson? Sky Jackson posts AI. She's the AI queen. I'm gonna keep it real, chat. I've not been caught up with what Sky Jackson posts. Have you not seen her? No. Where is she posting AI?
My god! Oh my god!
Oh, this one was funny too. Wait, real quick. Dude, I'm pouring milk all over your body. Oh, and then she does this.
Make you proud? Anyway, see you there, podcast. Yeah.
Ah! Respect it. Respect it. All right. So, already the two that I was questioning, not really heavily, but I'm like, Office Drummer Sky Jackson. Okay, he accepted them. He keeps accepting a lot of smaller streamers. But then, as you go down, he gets 2 more in. Sketch. I go, Sketch like the Sketch real Sketch? Like the Sketch I know Sketch. Sketch is probably one of the most famous streamers in terms of out of the streaming space. Everybody knows Sketch. I go, okay, Sketch. You know, I know Sketch isn't that big view count wise, but like Sketch is like a known dude. So in my head, I'm going, okay, and I'm talking to Chris about this on the second half. So not right now. Chris was still live at this point because he was trying to see if he got in. But I don't want to say if I apply. I got to say this. There's 2 things. I'm going to say a lot of shit. We're going to be all over the place. I have a devil's advocate take towards this, and I also have a regular take towards this. I understand on one end, Kai wants to get streamers that have views and are already large because they're proven to be entertaining. They will bring more publicity to the event and the sponsors because a lot of this is about money. And they'll be able to help up-and-coming streamers more because if Sketch is in your class, you could fucking collab with Sketch and then you're going to get views, right? Instead of just having to feed off like Kai's views or like teachers. On the flip side, I'm going, as we get through this, half of the people on this list are like proven streamers. So I'm going, if you're somebody that applied, your odds just went from 0.0001% getting in to like 1 in a million. Because out of the 120 spots, 5 are golden tickets, so 115, and probably 30 are taken from other big streamers. So I was like, damn, you know, that sucks. But I did see a lot of other people really mad or upset that they didn't get in. And I get it, right? Because this is a crazy opportunity. But at the same time, I think a lot of people were treating this like it was an actual college application. But it's not, right? I know you apply, you send in an application, maybe you did an in-person audition. But I saw a lot of people like crying about it or like legitimately crying about it or being like angry at Kai. And I get there being a level, that's what I'm going to say. I get there being a level of disdain because it's like some of these streamers that are getting in are fucking crazy big. Like, why are they students, not teachers or RAs? But at the same time, it's like they're watching this like, I know I'm going to get in. And then when they're not in, they're really upset. Like, you can't treat this like you're applying to like your state university. You have to treat this like you're walking into a gas station, buying a scratch off, and scratching it off for $1 million and going, I didn't win, what the fuck? Like, why is that a shock? You know, 1 million people applied probably. And of that, you know, half of the streamers that are going to be in are already proven to be streamers. So it just doesn't make sense where it's like people are applying. Or they even have, like, some of the people, regardless of good or bad application, it's like the odds of getting in still are so low. So it's not like, oh, there's a 1% chance like Harvard or 10% chance like Harvard. Like, no, it is literally lower than the low. Like, it's not a college app. I know it's Streamer University, but it's not a college application. So then we keep moving on, blah, blah, blah. He announces more people. Some of them big, some of them small. What was really funny was when he announced Sketch, he didn't put the Sketch reel. And so I and many other people went to this guy's stream who's actually named Sketch. And everybody was like, you got in. And he's playing Minecraft and he's like, yeah, wrong Sketch. Just goes back to playing. I don't know why Kai's watching him.
Go ahead and pin it.
Are they saying if he wants to go, he can? Oh, this was funny, too. Haskell just acted nonchalant when he got accepted.
Kai's and I just want to say thank you for the opportunity, and I'm really appreciative of this opportunity. Thank you. I will be attending Streamer University soon.
All right, we gotta get out more of these reps down here. Then he announces Silky. That was the next one that I was like, okay, Silky, smallest core member, still lives in a $40 million mansion. I'm like, Silky, okay. Then they announce Yusuf. I know these guys, right? I've streamed with these guys. I go, Yusuf. Yusuf's not huge, but Yusuf's a solidified streamer, you know. I need to get like one where he actually just shows. There it is. Let's get to that. So then he announces Yusuf. He announces Silky. I'm like, okay, you know, he's picking middle of the road streamers that are large but not crazy big. We get down. He announces Edward So. I've done a bro v bro with him. He averages like 400 viewers. Still fair. Then he announces Aisha Sophie, who's like not a big streamer, but like a huge Instagram model, OnlyFans model. And I'm like, okay, that's probably the biggest person outside of like maybe Sky Jackson name-wise or Sketch. So I go, okay, still not huge on stream, so understandable. Then we go down, and at around right before he announces Marlon, I go, what's the cap? What's the biggest streamer he'd let in? And I go, maybe like Squeaks level, like 4,000 viewers. If he let in Silky, who averages like 3K, I go, he'll let in somebody that maybe averages 4 or 5. Then he announces Marlon. All bets are off the table. Marlon averages 15,000 viewers. I see Marlon's name. I go, hell, I should have applied for Streamer University. Maybe they'd let me in. I go, they'd let me in. Marlon? Marlon's a student. I go, okay. Marlon means anybody, right? And they already have Adapt as a teacher. They have Silky and Marlon as a student. So this is 3 of the core boys. So a brainworm speaking to me and going, they're going to let Ron in. They're going to let Stable Ronaldo into Streamer University. And Ron at this time was watching with 80,000 viewers. Literally the second biggest streamer on Twitch at the time. Like the second most views on stream. So he goes down. He says some other, Marlon freaks out. They go through a bunch of other names. And it's fairly tame for a while. Let me get to like another moment here. Also, the problem I had was a lot of the announcements, they were people I didn't know. And there was like 15 people freaking out. And I'm going, who's in? Which one of you is the streamer? There's one where it's these girls jumping. And one of them's crying, but the other one's like, fuck yeah, in front of the camera. I'm like, oh, she's in. No, it's the friend behind her. I'm going, oh my God, I had no idea.
I gotta pee. I have to pee.
Sing it with me, buddy.
Oh my God, what is happening right now? Where, dude, go. This literally, the stream went to like 2 in the morning. Oh my God, then he announces Black Boy Max. I go, what are we doing?
Fumey Bean.
Dude, I just want a still frame. Does anybody have a still frame of all the names so I don't have to do this? Somebody's tell me they have a still frame of all the names. At the end, there has to be. On the website. Oh, there's a website? Streamer University. I didn't know that. Oh, Streamer University winners revealed. Oh my God, perfect. Oh, but this is in such a weird order. I wanted it to be in the order that it was announced. All right, well, his head's blocking it, but then we go down. He announces Marlon, and then he says Stable Ronaldo to Streamer University. I go, hell, man, I might see the burnt peanut up on this bitch. I might see Jinxie attending Streamer University. I go, holy fuck. Stable Ronaldo gets in. Right when Ron's in, I go, they're all in. I go, Lacey's in. They announced Lacey. They announced Jason. So every core guy got in. Because it was like, if you let in Ron's the biggest view count wise. So I was like, if you let in Ron, you're letting in everybody. So they let them in. Dude, he got to move. Kai, move your head out of the way. Oh, he announces Yugi. But like Yugi, okay. Yugi's a level that I think Yugi's too big, but I get it, right? Yugi and Arky are like 2 to 4K streamers. They're big, but they're not like top 100 streamers on the platform. You know, after they announce everybody, they announce Lacey, they announce Ron, they announce all the core guys, a few other big names. I sat on it and I was like, here's my take, because I know people are going to want it. I originally was like, they shouldn't allow anybody over 500 viewers. And I still think that there should have been a view cap. I think maybe a little higher, because I will agree, I think having bigger streamers prevents the boring potential of Streamer University. Like, if you just let in a bunch of small streamers, it's kind of hard for any viewer to find one of them, because there's 120 of them, and only Kai has view counts and the fucking teachers. So you do need bigger streamers in, so they could like kind of bounce off each other and create content and clips. So I get that. On the other side of the coin, I'm going, well, you know, people like Stable Ronaldo, it's just going to be a content farm, you know, like, and that's what it is at the end of the day, is a means to get a shitload of viewers for like a fun event. But I think the only worry, and it's not a worry I have, because at the end of the day, I'm not that attached to Streamer University. But the worry is more like, if these guys are that big and in Streamer U, I think there will be smaller streamers that collab with them and get viewers. Oh, they also added J-Shock, which was funny. There will be smaller streamers that collab with like Silky and Ron and Lacey and Blackboy Max, or like Juicy Jacob interacts with Sketch or something funny. Like, I could see that, but I could also see like the majority of the clips that would have blown up from smaller streamers being overcrowded by like Ron just being funnier. Because like a lot of streaming is experience. And if you have a guy, like, I'm not saying these streamers that are smaller aren't funny, but like Ron has proven himself to be a good clip farmer, and he's going to farm clips. It's whether or not other people are in those clips that will blow up. If they're not, then Ron's going to farm more than anybody else equivalently, right? He is the clip, effectively. Yeah, he's talking about how he needs to have a mini him running around, and it would be good for the world. What's Ron going to learn as a student? That's the thing, chat. Nothing. I mean, if you want me to be real, the majority of the teachers also aren't going to teach classes that are knowledge being instilled on you. I think that's something that needs to be said. The point of Streamer University is to clip farm, get a rough audience that you're able to build afterwards. You're not actually going to get anything valuable out of Streamer University knowledge-wise that you couldn't as a viewer. Because if you're a viewer, you could just watch Ludwig's class. You could just watch Adapt's class on stream. Or even just Google what the fuck they would say. Right? Whatever Ludwig's going to teach, whatever Adapt's going to teach, whatever I would have taught, whatever Lizzo's going to teach, any of them, they've probably already said in snippets elsewhere that you could absorb already. Like, when you guys asked, I'm not a teacher, obviously, but when you guys were like, oh, if you got to teach a class show, what would it be about? It would be about content scheduling, and how when you stream, you shouldn't just stream to stream. You should be streaming to post on other platforms, because the only way you grow on this platform is by growing elsewhere. It's the weirdest platform out of all social medias, because you can't grow naturally here. It's impossible. You have to grow somewhere else and then bring people here. And once you're big here, you grow better elsewhere and you constantly circle content. The amount of streamers that just go live and try and entertain their audience and don't post elsewhere is fucking astonishing, right? But I've said that before. And any level of depth I could go in an hour and a half doesn't matter, because I've already said it. Or you are teaching a legitimate class, have fun kicking out half the students, because most of the students are just going to want to clip farm off of you. They're not actually going to respectfully sit in silence and watch your class while they stream it, because that doesn't get views. The teacher's going to get views, right? So I don't know. It's just, it's a weird, somebody redeemed that. It's a weird dynamic, I guess, is all. Do you think there could actually be a university course on streaming? On social media, yeah. On streaming, no. I mean, there's people that do social media marketing as like a major, like marketing with a fucking specialization in socials. But no, I don't. Like, you could probably have a class on streaming, yeah. But it'd be like, why are you paying for this? You would have a whole week on OBS, and then you would have a whole week on this and that. And I think that's like the other thing that needs to be said is Kai accepting streamers that are already solidified is also kind of needed, because if everybody was like golden ticket streamers, no one would even know how to stream. Learning how to use OBS and actually stream and not have like shitty like settings is like 3 weeks in itself, you know? That's its own hurdle. So he needs to pick people that are more solidified. I just think there's a level of solidification where it's like, okay, this person's actually just huge. But I think it would be funny to see this. He would never do this because it would cost too much and he wouldn't make the money back. If he just random selected 100 people, like Mr. Beast, just 100 streamers, get into Streamer University, run it back same way, it would be more boring. It would be more boring. There would be like 5 entertaining people. But that's also why when you see these Mr. Beast events or you see anything that seems like random selection, it's not, right? Random selection doesn't really exist in a lot of game show formats because the audience is hand-selected, the people are hand-selected. Because if you random pick 100 people, 80% of them are going to suck. Because it's just like half of the people are going to jokingly apply, right? I mean, you got to think how many applications were just fucking memes. Some of you guys probably applied with no actual aspirations to be streamers. None of you, right? I'm not saying none of you, but a lot of you probably applied for a joke and was just like, if I get in, I'll go. But like, you have no streaming experience. You're just kind of like memeing, right? People did that last year. People did it this year. People showed up IRL at the auditions with no streaming experience whatsoever, no social media presence. And we're just like, I'm going to go in and be funny. Chat, the one thing I will say is I know I'm not a teacher at Streamer U. I would just be crashing out on people the whole time to like actually lock the fuck in. Honestly, I would do a video one day if y'all wanted where I actually get like a fat ass whiteboard and I do a presentation on how to be a streamer. Like I could do that, but I think doing it at Streamer U, it's just, you know, it would just be me going in depth about the stuff I've already said. Like, if you're an avid watcher of mine, you already know, like, most of what I would say. It's really just about, like, and at the end of the day, there's no, like, cookie-cutter method. That's, like, something that needs to be said. Like, that would be, like, the closing statement and the intro. There's no definitive method on how to be a streamer. There's a million avenues you could take. I always say idea-based content's what you need because that's how I grew. But there are people that just fucking IRL and they blow the fuck up by getting clipped elsewhere. But either way, it's always cross-platform content. I'm excited to see how it is. Do you guys know when Streamer University is? It's probably a week. It's not going to be in a week. He needs to give people time. It'll probably be in like August or late July. But it probably wouldn't be in July. It's June 12th in New York City. Oh, so next year. Do you mean July 12th? That would be in 4 days. There's no way it's in 4 days. I wish Martin got in. Bro, but Martin, see, like, bro, I was watching his chat and people are like, where's blank? Where's blank? I saw a motherfucker say, where's Joe Bart? I went, nah. Yo, what? I should not get, what are you talking about? Like, I would feel bad if I applied and got in. Because, like, I don't need Streamer University. I don't need Streamer. Why would I need Streamer? Imagine, like, Queso, Jinxie, me. Like, what the fuck what would I do there? What would I, teacher? Okay, yeah, maybe teacher. But, like, not a student. Not a student. I don't know. I know that would be the class I would teach, though. Content scheduling. Content scheduling and cross-platform posting. Ludwig talked to me. He said he would teach, was like social media privacy and something else. And like planning. Philosophy lecture. No one would show up to that. You know the only person that would show up to that? Juicy Jacob. Juicy Jacob would show up to my class. That would be it. It would be me and him. It would be me and him and then Ron. And Ron would sit in the back and just go, oh, shit. Yo, and then Jason in the corner. Do you believe in aliens? Yo, Joe, you're like really philosophical, right? Yugi? Yeah, it would be all the cornballs just egging me the whole time. Literally acting surprised by everything. Bro, every time I get in a call with Jason, so do you believe in aliens? We've had this conversation about 9 times now, Jason. About 9 times. You're starting to make me think you're an alien at this point, brother. Why do you keep asking me? All right. Chat, it's time for the games. Hour in the stream. LARPing 101.
Go look at your paycheck. It's not at least 100 grand a month. You got work to do.
If it's not at least 100K a month, if you're not making $1.2 million a year, you gotta be doing work. I hate those like alpha male groups. You could make a video on just this guy alone. The dudes that like smoke cigars on a hoverboard and just scream at like insecure men that they need to get rich. And for some reason, these guys are paying them thinking it'll work. Any guy that sells a finance course on fucking social media, bro. Ugh. There's like maybe 2 or 3 of them that are successful. Keep in mind, most of these guys that sell these finance courses and show their Bugattis and their fucking McLarens and whatever weird cars they own and the rich houses they have, all of it's LARPing, and they LARP to a degree that you actually believe them. Then you buy their course, they actually get rich, and then they LARP more. Like, that's the method. So half of these guys are actually just fucking broke. Or they're Nepo babies acting like their parents' money is their money. I was talking to some, I can't name them because then it'll call these guys out. And then it'll start drama. A lot of these guys that'll be like, I went from being broke, I was working day-to-day jobs, and now I live in this mansion. The clips of them working like carpentry jobs is doing handyman work for their dad for like money. And now I live in this mansion, it's their dad's house. They're not rich. They still live at home with their parents. They have a car their parents bought them. That's nice. And they act like they're rich and sell courses to people. They're like LA kids. And they sell these courses to like other people. And most of the time these guys fail. Right, there's like 100 guys doing this, and they all fucking fail, except 2 of them. And those 2 guys are like world-renowned finance gurus. I got rich day trading. I know this. No, they know a little bit about the stock market, and they're pretty good at crypto, but most of the money they've made, say they have fucking $40 million, half of it's from selling shitty-ass courses in their Discord server. Like, most of the money they've made is LARPing to get people to believe they're rich and then actually getting rich. In reality, they made 10K one-time day trading, and then they post that 15 times. That gives them credibility. Then they cash out on a crypto they made from buying or from people buying their courses, which they made money on. So they could just post these clips of like, I made this, I made this, I made this, I made this. Buy my course, I'll teach you how to get rich. They're not going to teach you how to get fucking rich because they never actually built themselves. They LARPed to success and then got people to buy their course, which actually made them successful. You're buying a course on them teaching you how to sell a course. There's guys that actually do that. Buy my course, I'll teach you how to sell a course. It's like a Ponzi scheme. Or it's not a Ponzi scheme, it's like a pyramid scheme. Ponzi schemes when you give money and then other people take that money and give it to somebody else that also invested.
LARPing.
We have seen the future, and it is LARP.
Short for live action roleplay. This is not a new term on the internet. We have videos from 10 years ago called LARPing Saved My Life, which no, it didn't. But before TikTok absolutely hijacked this word, it was used in reference to medieval roleplay.
Yeah, it was like medieval times shit. You're going to a Renaissance fair, you're LARPing.
And to explain the original meaning even more, it's just a bunch of, I would say, the coolest people on Earth, all committed to a medieval war storyline.
All right, boys, tear the flesh off that bone!
And then they're all...
I think this is corny because they're wearing paper skeleton masks. But, like, I fuck with medieval LARPing. I like a Renaissance fair. I like a good LARP, okay? Not the new term LARP, like a good LARP. You're wearing chainmail and you're, like, kind of fake fighting. Like, that's sick. That's badass.
And then they all have names like Shadowfang, the Omen of Death, and it'd be a 42-year-old accountant named Greg. And there's real business behind the OG LARPing. Right? People would spend 300 doubloons on a lopping sword, which might sound crazy, but people be paying money to lop right now. Saving up for 6 months to go to Miami and take pictures for the gram is arguably worse than spending $300 on a lop sword. And the reason I call these people the coolest people on earth is because they don't lop for the validation of others. They just have pure love for the game. But the modern version of
Dude, I wish I could. I gotta hit up my friend and see if I could make a video about this guy. He knows, he does social media. He knows a guy that LARPs rich, and he showed me these reels, and it's literally him crying in front of a camera being like, I never thought I'd make this mill, but I'm finally here. I made it, and here's how I did it. And it's like, and he cuts to like the same image every time of him doing, it's like paint on his hands, and he's like, I was so poor. And I'm like, bro, you're never poor. You've lived in like a $50 million house.
lopping mostly consists
Your whole life.
of either renting or flexing other people's things.
It's like
in this
straight
video,
bum shit, dude. It's like rich people that are bums.
this guy in the comments said rental camera, clothes, hat, watch, and car. Now, I don't know if this guy's actually renting out his whole life, but I know there's people that be financing clothes purely for the lop. And I know there's people that also be posting images from Pinterest and other people's clips. Like, look at this guy all giddy that this video has no watermark. But is there not a sense of shame in posting somebody else's life and pretending it's yours? Like, maybe people will be impressed when they see it. You know, until they scroll and see a nigga with a 24-karat Lamborghini. But to the people that be going broke just to lop, how does it feel when it's just you and your $40,000 in credit card debt?
You have 40K in credit card debt so you can wear chrome hearts or some shit, bro. Like, I never understand that.
But back to our lopping lesson, which I would say...
Or, bro, you see a motherfucker, yo, I can never get over people that be buying, like, sports cars with, like, 80K miles on it for, like, 40 grand. They're buying, like, a fucking BMW or a Hellcat with, like, 120,000 miles, and they're financing it for, like, 50K over the next 3 years. Oh. I mean, that is, like, by far, like, the only other fastest way you could burn money and light it on fire is if you bought a horse and shot it. That is the quickest way you lose money. That or gambling, you might win. The only other... It's financing a fucking a BMW or a Hellcat that has 100K miles on it from like 9 years ago. That's setting money on fire. Second fastest way to set money on fire: buy a living animal and kill it. Like that is the only other way that you could burn money quicker.
Lopping has sort of kept its original definition.
Because you're not getting anything out of that.
Roleplay aspect is now role-playing a rich nigga instead of a medieval dark wizard. But the term lopping can also be used when somebody's pretending to have knowledge on some shit they just don't know about. Like there's people that just pretend to have watched the show instead of actually watching.
Leveling, we have Sung Jinwoo. That guy.
Nick A30 goes insane after getting early access to unreleased solo leveling Fortnite skins.
Leveling, we have Sung Jinwoo. That guy's my favorite when he does all of his crazy anime stuff in the... Jinwoo. That guy...
He does all his crazy anime stuff.
That guy's my favorite when he does all of his crazy anime...
I've never seen this. Is this a sponsor? I feel like he has to glaze it. There's no way.
Stuff in the show, in the movies, like, it really makes my day.
And then the same people will take part in discussions about the show.
Bro. First season of solo leveling, I haven't seen second season because it wasn't in dub, and I'm not gonna LARP. I love watching dub because I constantly look down, and if I'm watching sub, I can't look down. So I watch dub. First season of solo leveling, the story sucks. Fight scenes, oh, chef's kiss, right? I just love watching him get stronger and then fight bigger things. That's all I want to see. Every episode, he could just get stronger, fight something that's stronger than him, and be like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this. And then he beats it, and then he levels up, and then he fights something bigger. That's all you got to do. Rinse and repeat until he fights God. And then the show's over.
They watched it in 2x speed, divided in 3 parts on a TikTok channel. And this kind is beyond annoying when uninformed people want to act informed, and then just start spreading straight misinformation. And then there's people who outwardly express the fact that they like an artist.
Oh my god, people that LARP liking, like, underground rap. There's people that actually like Netspend, and then there's people that say they like Too Slimy. And I just can't. Like, I can't, like, that's, like, there's a level of, like, LARPing behind that, and it's like, okay, I understand why you like Netspend. It's, like, unique. and it's like different, and then it's like, okay, I'm just gonna be more different than that, and I'm gonna fuck with Too Slimy. Like, I like Too Slimy's. And people say that to me about funk. Bro, I was talking to Jack Pembroke about that. Jack was like, funk music's fucking noise pollution comparable to like Netspend. And I'm like, well, no, I like certain Netspend songs, but I'm like, bro, funk music is not noise pollution. There's a beat to it versus just that's cringe as fuck. Bro, I don't give a fuck. I love funk music. I used to like rave music. Now I like funk music. I just love shit with beats, bro. This shit gets you hyper, bro. This shit spikes your heart rate. I like that.
To the artist.
Makes me feel like I'm alive.
And then they'll just bite the aesthetic that's associated with liking that artist.
Yo, if you could describe your outfit with a song, what would it be? Viva la vida.
It's the worst time to stutter. It's the worst time to stutter. You can't, bro. That's like when you're trying to diss somebody and you're like, "Oh, well, you look like a yeah." You just gotta say, like, if you don't get it out, it's just like, I'm just walking away. I'm just walking away. Never mind. Never mind. Viva la vida.
With liking that artist.
Yo, if you could describe your outfit with a song, what would it be? Viva la vida. Viva la vida. By Cod.
I'd be like, bro, cut that out. Yo, like right after that, I'd be like, yo, chop that shit. Chop that shit.
That was a targeted example, but it can be much more generalized. Like, let's say skating. People like the skater aesthetic, but aren't willing to actually put in the effort to get good. And these are referred to.
Bro, you know the shit that actually fucking pisses me off? I'm fine with people doing like hobby horsing or any of that, like hobby horsing or the fucking, what's the shit where they just grind on the floor? Sliding. I think that's cool. Whatever. Fine. You want to do that? I hate hobby mountain biking. Hobby mountain biking is the stupidest shit. How do I even find this? Because if I look up hobby mountain biking, it just shows me people actually mountain biking. Hobby mountain biking is a thing where they have, oh God, is this one? No, it's just the front wheel. It's the front wheel. And they just run around with the front wheel. What would I look up to find that? Oh, they have hobby, oh my God, they have hobby motocross. I didn't even know that. I gotta cut the fucking music though. Like, I don't know if this is a meme. This isn't even what I'm talking about, but it's just, imagine this with like a mountain bike.
This is called Hobby Duro. This is Andy, and he went viral for being the first professional hobby rider. And Hobby Duro is basically just like normal enduro, but the stunts are much safer since your bike doesn't have an engine or wheels. But is this too dangerous? This is called Hobby Duro.
Bro, that's so lame. Like, that's so lame. Like, I get people liking hobby horsing, right? Like this, because you're doing like some sort of athletics and you're trying to like mock what a horse looks like. Like, they're doing high jump basically. Like there's shows, you know, am I gonna go watch that? No, but like, I'm not judging that. Hobby mountain biking, just get a fucking mountain bike, you chud. Why? Like, you're doing tricks that you could just do on a bike. Like, just sit on the bike, just ride the bike. Why? I get maybe hobby motocross. I get it even more than hobby mountain biking. Because like motocross, it's like, oh fuck, I could like snap my neck and die. But like hobby mountain biking, bro, there has to be a video of it. This is a guy commentating on it, but it's fine.
So here's another sport that's similar to hobby horsing.
Why am I doing
where
a
I guess
fucking
it's just the front
captcha?
fucking. I don't know if you guys have seen those, you know, the hobby horsing videos where people have a stick between their legs.
It's making me do a puzzle. This.
Where I guess it's just the front fucking tire of a mountain bike, and these guys do it. I don't know if you guys have seen those, you know, the hobby horsing videos where people have a stick between their legs, and then they pretend like they're on a, you know, like a horse obstacle course, and then they jump, but they jump themselves. And
like, why do you not just get on an actual bike? Like, this has to be fake. I understand this is LARPing, but this is like, why? Just fingerboard? Bro, not even just fingerboard. What are we doing? Just have an actual bike. You're telling me you're too scared to just do the jump? Just do the jump. This seems like more effort.
I was going to say this is just as bad, but this is actually better than that, because this is at least, you know, part of a bike. You know, this is just the front part of a mountain bike.
Oh my God, no, stop. The fucking... Like it's a hard hang time. And then lands it back down. But you could learn how to do that in like a week. Like, you're not going to be good. You're going to fall probably sometimes, but it's like, ugh. Why?
To his poses, poses are an OG form of Lapa.
I've been using it for that thing Gumball's head, land surfing.
Same with the term casual in sports, like somebody that watches NBA here and there but will still act like they got the most valid takes.
If Wemby can somehow get to at least the third round of the playoffs, would it be wrong to say Wemby is already better than LeBron?
And there's probably way more examples of terms that are just the same thing as lopping. But if you like the aesthetic of something, why not just actually get into it instead of pretending that you have? But when people use this form of pretending to have...
Because you jump from thing to thing. Like, if you're a LARPer for a specific hobby, you could just hop from hobby to hobby. You don't need to actually invest time into something that you seriously enjoy.
More knowledge about something than they actually do.
I'm just curious, what's the price on that rig there?
So yeah, you probably...
It's mostly because they're just getting into it or they want to be included.
That kid actually knows his stuff, though. I'll see him on TikTok. That kid's not LARPing. No, seriously, I'm going to defend that kid. That kid's not LARPing. That kid actually knows tractors, and he's like 8 years old.
Getting into it or they want to be included in that community. But why is it not okay to not know everything about everything all the time? Can we just normalize saying I don't know again? Because when you don't and you pretend to know about some shit, it just comes off as rage bait. My current favorite video on the internet is this video of this guy asking his coworker, who's a better fighter in terms of boxing, Mike Tyson?
I was gonna rip his heart out. I'm the best ever. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been.
Or Zuku Midoriya. And this nigga was
Who would win in a fight?
talking about how he's seen his fights.
Where would you place Zuko Midoriya?
I don't know. I would need to write this shit down. But Manny Pacquiao gotta be up there.
I still think Zuko Midoriya is over Mike Tyson. He's just too quick.
That's great.
Just say you don't know who Zuku Midoriya is, gang. It's fine, bro.
Oh, I thought he was just going, oh, well, if they had no powers. He didn't know who Izuku Midoriya was. I was going to say there's no world where, like, Mike Tyson with no powers beats Deku. Like, Deku's just fucking eviscerating you. Even though I hate Deku. Deku season 1 would lose to Mike Tyson.
And this nigga was talking about how he's seen his fights.
Where would you place Zuko Midoriya?
I don't know. I would need to write this shit down. But Manny Pacquiao gotta be up there.
I still think Zuko Midoriya is over Mike Tyson. He's just too quick.
That's great.
Just say you don't know who Zuku Midoriya is, gang. It's fine, bro.
Oh my god, he's acting like he's just a regular boxer, bro.
But I find that the word lopping is often confused with flexing. It's confused when lopping is simply just flexing something that's not yours. Or flexing a lifestyle that you know damn well you can't keep up with, but still promote the idea that this is the daily. And this confusion is just a side effect of the way that social media just is. Some flicks with a Nobu sign out in the back, bro. It is not telling you the story of the 16-hour shift that was just eaten away.
Bro, you see those videos of motherfuckers posted in front of a Lamborghini that isn't theirs, and then the owner pulls up and he's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, top 10 awkward moments. Top 10 awkward moments. You're getting Instagram flex in front of a Lambo that's not even rented. It's just not yours. It's just parked on the side of the road. And then the actual owner pulls up and he's like, yo, get off my car.
And the mindset behind lopping is a fucking domino effect. See, from the perspective of a lopper, it's like, why does everyone seem so plentiful in gold? And now you force my hand and I have to rent a Miami high-rise with the last of my savings. And easily the worst kind of lopper is the core sellers. People will lop having a get...
Yes! This is what I started this video with. They are the worst. This actual shit. Bro, might be his, bro. Rented ass BMW. Rented ass shit. He don't own that fucking thing. He got that leased. That's one of his friends' cars. His dad bought it.
Rich quick method is them lopping, and they're selling their course by showing.
I will say, even if you are rich, yes, you could get inherited money. If you are a teenager and your parents are rich and you're flexing, you're LARPing, because that's not your fucking money. If once you're like 25 and you have a job, even if you work for your fucking parents and now you have money, okay, fine. But like, you're LARPing being rich, even if you are a part of a rich family, because you have no money. Like, you're flexing shit that isn't really yours. Like, it's your car that your dad got you, your mom got you, but is it in your name? Maybe, but it's like, bro, you ain't got no money. They're paying the payments. They're paying your phone bill. They're paying your Wi-Fi bill, your insurance, all this other shit. You still live with them. Like, you're not rich. You live with somebody that's rich.
Videos of Lambos they don't own and vacations they got from other niggas' videos.
I promise, like, and even it's been a weird these past few months.
And this is a genuine method people were trying to make money. This is nicknamed the TJR method, and all because people believe this.
Yes, he's one that started it. He's the one that started it, and it worked. And it worked. TJR actually is fucking rich. But TJR made all these other goblins come out of the fucking woodworks that are like, I'm gonna fucking post my BMW that I rented and get people to buy my course. You're not TJR. You're not TJR, right? It worked for him. It's not gonna work for you. Ty Lopez is the OG. No, somebody in my chat just said, remember, Ty Lopez did it. No, Ty Lopez is the OG. Here in my garage with my new Lamborghini. But you know what's better than all these cars? Knowledge. I read a book every day. Bro, shut up. Fuck. That was the most annoying ad in like 2015 or whenever that was posted.
And that he lopped himself a Koenigsegg, which is a $3 million car, by the way. But in my opinion, though, I'll just say this is people hating. But there's this idea, which for the most part I think is a joke, but knowing the internet, you just never really know. And it's this idea that lopping is like a form of manifestation. The idea is that in order to become rich, you first have to pretend to be rich. And it's followed up with arguments like this. To sleep, you first have to act like you're asleep. Therefore, lopping is the key to life.
But it's not relevant, is it?
But there's a niche group of people that don't hate on lopping, but straight up promote it. I saw this TikTok from this guy, Ben Carr, a 10-minute video on how to lop. I have multiple extensive PowerPoint slides on each of the methods.
I fucking hate that video.
And I'll give it to bro, because this shit is
that video and that GIF pisses me off.
revolutionary. Just peep the tech of using screenshots from videos instead of direct images.
What do you mean in-betweeners reference? Oh, right here.
From Pinterest. Reverse image search was a lopper's worst nightmare. This nigga really changed the game. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like lopping is not just human nature. At the end of the day, we all, yes, we all.
Also, this guy named Chris he's from Vancouver, Canada.
We all somewhat care about other.
Ranking everyone on Earth. Wait, no, that's a funny ass bit.
He's from Vancouver, Canada.
We all somewhat care about other people's opinions. Drop that nonchalant shit 2026, it's going on a mug. But especially when it comes to posting online, I will never believe that I post for myself logic. Because when you think about it, it doesn't make any sense. Give me even one reason that shit did not remain in your camera roll then. But the main reason behind posting something personal has almost always been external validation. And in no universe am I trying to say this like it's wrong or a bad thing. It can be a—
Bro, should I do that? I'm thinking I would love to make a fucking tier list, not of everybody on Earth, but just random ass people. Optic Scumpy, Adam Sandler, Phase Adapt, my friend Chris. I just start pulling a random president, George Washington. Like, I just get like fucking 300 people that are like all over an area. I would have to make it though so I know who they are.
As simple as I like this photo, I'ma share it and I hope
Rob Little.
Other people like
Rob Little followed me.
This can include a whole
big
bunch of other things too, like a photo of a sunset. Nobody gives a fuck about your sunset, bro. It should have stayed in the camera roll if you wanted to post it for yourself. But still, sharing it because you think it's cool and maybe other people will like the photo too, that is a valid reason for posting that sunset. Lopping is just an attempt to speedrun the most amount of validation, and the only times it's not is when it's done as a growth method, you know, the lop your way to the top idea. And then there's people like J. Cole, who people say lops being humble. You know, maybe he's not lopping being humble, but someone explained to me why this multi-millionaire is driving around in a beat-up Honda Civic. The way—
yeah, that is confusing.
The way some celebrities try to be relatable is so cringe because it's pure lop. This clip of Rocky lopping watching streamers.
Then y'all got the youngsters like, you know, Show Speed taking it to a whole nother level. And Kasana, he's still doing podcasting?
Nigga, who the hell is Show Speed? And then the Michael B. Jordan
Naruto
incident.
What do you think, Michael?
Names the two biggest streamers. You know, these streamers. I Show Speed, Mr. Beast.
Be Jordan's favorite anime is? It's a good question. Favorite anime is Naruto Shippuden. Naruto Shippuden. Been a fan of it for years, since I was like maybe 12, 13 years old.
I'm done, bro. Eat this outro.
Damn, dude. I would just make up some other shit. I would just say Dragon Ball. Because you can't mispronounce that. There's a lot of animes that I could pronounce. Or you could pronounce really badly. Naruto. What's another one? There's just like, not My Hero Academia, no. There's like so many. Yeah, Pokemon, no. Jujutsu Kaisen, Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know. Or like characters even. Just more characters in the show. Like if you just say the character name wrong, bro, people will flame your ass. All right. Yo, lock in. I actually got to piss real quick. Then we'll hop into the next one. LARPing 101.
Go look at your paycheck. It's not at least 100 grand a month. You got work to do.
If it's not at least 100K a month, if you're not making $1.2 million a year, you gotta be doing work. I hate those like alpha male groups. You could make a video on just this guy alone. The dudes that like smoke cigars on a hoverboard and just scream at like insecure men that they need to get rich. And for some reason, these guys are paying them thinking it'll work. Any guy that sells a finance course on fucking social media, bro. Ugh. There's like maybe 2 or 3 of them that are successful. Keep in mind, most of these guys that sell these finance courses and show their Bugattis and their fucking McLarens and whatever weird cars they own and the rich houses they have, all of it's LARPing, and they LARP to a degree that you actually believe them. Then you buy their course, they actually get rich, and then they LARP more. Like, that's the method. So half of these guys are actually just fucking broke. Or they're Nepo babies acting like their parents' money is their money. I was talking to some, I can't name them because then it'll call these guys out. And then it'll start drama. A lot of these guys that'll be like, I went from being broke, I was working day-to-day jobs, and now I live in this mansion. The clips of them working like carpentry jobs is doing handyman work for their dad for like money. And now I live in this mansion, it's their dad's house. They're not rich. They still live at home with their parents. They have a car their parents bought them. That's nice. And they act like they're rich and sell courses to people. They're like LA kids. And they sell these courses to like other people. And most of the time these guys fail. Right, there's like 100 guys doing this, and they all fucking fail, except 2 of them. And those 2 guys are like world-renowned finance gurus. I got rich day trading. I know this. No, they know a little bit about the stock market, and they're pretty good at crypto, but most of the money they've made, say they have fucking $40 million, half of it's from selling shitty-ass courses in their Discord server. Like, most of the money they've made is LARPing to get people to believe they're rich and then actually getting rich. In reality, they made 10K one-time day trading, and then they post that 15 times. That gives them credibility. Then they cash out on a crypto they made from buying or from people buying their courses, which they made money on. So they could just post these clips of like, I made this, I made this, I made this, I made this. Buy my course, I'll teach you how to get rich. They're not going to teach you how to get fucking rich because they never actually built themselves. They LARPed to success and then got people to buy their course, which actually made them successful. You're buying a course on them teaching you how to sell a course. There's guys that actually do that. Buy my course, I'll teach you how to sell a course. It's like a Ponzi scheme. Or not even it's not a Ponzi scheme, it's like a pyramid scheme. Ponzi schemes when you give money and then other people take that money and give it to somebody else that also invested.
LARPing.
We have seen the future, and it is LARP.
Short for live action roleplay, this is not a new term on the internet. We have videos from 10 years ago called LARPing Saved My Life, which no it didn't. But before TikTok absolutely hijacked this word, it was used in reference to medieval roleplay.
Yeah, it was like medieval times shit. You're going to a Renaissance fair, you're LARPing.
And to explain the original meaning even more, it's just a bunch of, I would say, the coolest people on Earth, all committed to a medieval war storyline.
All right, boys, tear the flesh off their bones!
And then they're all...
I think this is corny because they're wearing paper skeleton masks. But, like, I fuck with medieval LARPing. I like a Renaissance fair. I like a good LARP, okay? Not the new term LARP, like a good LARP. You're wearing chainmail and you're, like, kind of fake fighting. Like, that's sick. That's badass.
And then they all have names like Shadowfang, the Omen of Death, and it'd be a 42-year-old accountant named Greg. And there's real business behind the OG lopping. Right? People would spend 300 doubloons on a lopping sword, which might sound crazy, but people will be paying money to lop right now. Saving up for 6 months to go to Miami and take pictures for the gram is arguably worse than spending $300 on a lop sword. And the reason I call these people the coolest people on earth is because they don't lop for the validation of others. They just have pure love for the game. But the modern version of
Dude, I wish I could. I gotta hit up my friend and see if I could make a video about this guy. He does social media. He knows a guy that LARPs rich, and he showed me these reels, and it's literally him crying in front of a camera being like, I never thought I'd make this mill, but I'm finally here. I made it, and here's how I did it. And it's like, and he cuts to like the same image every time of him doing, it's like paint on his hands, and he's like, I was so poor. And I'm like, bro, you're never poor. You've lived in like a $50 million house.
lopping mostly consists
Your whole life.
of either renting or flexing other people's things.
It's like
in this
straight
video,
bum shit, dude. It's like rich people that are bums.
this guy in the comments said rental camera, clothes, hat, watch, and car. Now, I don't know if this guy's actually renting out his whole life, but I know there's people that be financing clothes purely for the lop. And I know there's people that also be posting images from Pinterest and other people's clips. Like, look at this guy all giddy that this video has no watermark. But is there not a sense of shame in posting somebody else's life and pretending it's yours? Like, maybe people will be impressed when they see it. You know, until they scroll and see a nigga with a 24-karat Lamborghini. But to the people that be going broke just to lop, how does it feel when it's just you and your $40,000 in credit card debt?
You have 40K in credit card debt so you can wear chrome hearts or some shit, bro. Like, I never understand that.
But back to our lopping lesson, which I would say...
Or, bro, you see a motherfucker, yo, I can never get over people that be buying, like, sports cars with, like, 80K miles on it for, like, 40 grand. They're buying, like, a fucking BMW or a Hellcat with, like, 120,000 miles, and they're financing it for, like, 50K over the next 3 years. Oh. I mean, that is, like, by far, like, the only other fastest way you could burn money and light it on fire is if you bought a horse and shot it. That is the quickest way you lose money. That or gambling, you might win. The only other... It's financing a fucking a BMW or a Hellcat that has 100K miles on it from like 9 years ago. That's setting money on fire. Second fastest way to set money on fire: buy a living animal and kill it. Like that is the only other way that you could burn money quicker.
Lopping has sort of kept its original definition.
Because you're not getting anything out of that.
Roleplay aspect is now role-playing a rich nigga instead of a medieval dark wizard. But the term lopping can also be used when somebody's pretending to have knowledge on some shit they just don't know about. Like there's people that just pretend to have watched the show instead of actually watching.
Leveling, we have Sung Jin Woo. That guy.
Nick 830 goes insane after getting early access to unreleased solo leveling Fortnite skins.
Leveling, we have Sung Jin Woo. That guy's my favorite when he does all of his crazy anime stuff in the... Jin Woo. That guy...
He does all his crazy anime stuff.
That guy's my favorite when he does all of his crazy anime...
I've never seen this. Is this a sponsor? I feel like he has to glaze it. There's no way.
Stuff in the show, in the movies, like, it really makes my day.
And then the same people will take part in discussions about the show.
Bro. First season of solo leveling, I haven't seen second season because it wasn't in dub, and I'm not gonna LARP. I love watching dub because I constantly look down, and if I'm watching sub, I can't look down. So I watch dub. First season of solo leveling, the story sucks. Fight scenes, oh, chef's kiss, right? I just love watching him get stronger and then fight bigger things. That's all I want to see. Every episode, he could just get stronger, fight something that's stronger than him, and be like, duh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this. And then he beats it, and then he levels up, and then he fights something bigger. That's all you got to do. Rinse and repeat until he fights God. And then the show's over.
They watched it in 2x speed, divided in 3 parts on a TikTok channel. And this kind is beyond annoying when uninformed people want to act informed, and then just start spreading straight misinformation. And then there's people who outwardly express the fact that they like an artist.
Oh my god, people that LARP liking, like, underground rap. There's people that actually like Netspend, and then there's people that say they like Too Slimy. And I just can't. Like, I can't, like, that's, like, there's a level of, like, LARPing behind that, and it's like, okay, I understand why you like Netspend. It's, like, unique. and it's like different. And then it's like, okay, I'm just gonna be more different than that, and I'm gonna fuck with Too Slimy. Like, I like Too Slimy's. And people say that to me about funk. Bro, I was talking to Jack Pembroke about that. Jack was like, funk music's fucking noise pollution comparable to like Netspend. And I'm like, well, no, I like certain Netspend songs, but I'm like, bro, funk music is not noise pollution. There's a beat to it versus just that's cringe as fuck. Bro, I don't give a fuck. I love funk music. I used to like rave music. Now I like funk music. I just love shit with beats, bro. This shit gets you hyper, bro. This shit spikes your heart rate. I like that.
To the artist.
Makes me feel like I'm alive.
And then they'll just bite the aesthetic that's associated with liking that artist.
Yo, if you could describe your outfit with a song, what would it be? Viva la vida.
It's the worst time to stutter. It's the worst time to stutter. You can't, bro. That's like when you're trying to diss somebody and you're like, "Oh, well, you look like a yeah." You just gotta say, like, if you don't get it out, it's just like, I'm just walking away. I'm just walking away. Never mind. Never mind. Viva la vida.
With liking that artist.
Yo, if you could describe your outfit with a song, what would it be? Viva la vida. Viva la vida. By Cosby.
I'd be like, bro, cut that out. Yo, like right after that, I'd be like, yo, chop that shit. Chop that shit.
That was a targeted example, but it can be much more generalized. Like, let's say skating. People like the skater aesthetic, but aren't willing to actually put in the effort to get good. And these are referred to.
Bro, you know the shit that actually fucking pisses me off? I'm fine with people doing like hobby horsing or any of that, like hobby horsing or the fucking, what's the shit where they just grind on the floor? Sliding. I think that's cool. Whatever. Fine. You want to do that? I hate hobby mountain biking. Hobby mountain biking is the stupidest shit. How do I even find this? Because if I look up hobby mountain biking, it just shows me people actually mountain biking. Hobby mountain biking is a thing where they have, oh God, is this one? No, it's just the front wheel. It's the front wheel. And they just run around with the front wheel. What would I look up to find that? Oh, they have hobby, oh my God, they have hobby motocross. I didn't even know that. I gotta cut the fucking music though. Like, I don't know if this is a meme. This isn't even what I'm talking about, but it's just, imagine this with like a mountain bike.
This is called Hobby Duro. This is Andy, and he went viral for being the first professional hobby rider. And Hobby Duro is basically just like normal enduro, but the stunts are much safer since your bike doesn't have an engine or wheels. But is this too dangerous? This is called Hobby Duro.
Bro, that's so lame. Like, that's so lame. Like, I get people liking hobby horsing, right? Like this, because you're doing like some sort of athletics and you're trying to like mock what a horse looks like. Like, they're doing high jump basically. Like there's shows. You know, am I gonna go watch that? No, but like, I'm not judging that. Hobby mountain biking, just get a fucking mountain bike, you chud. Why? Like, you're doing tricks that you could just do on a bike. Like, just sit on the bike, just ride the bike. Why? I get maybe hobby motocross. I get it even more than hobby mountain biking, because like motocross, it's like, oh fuck, I could like snap my neck and die. But like hobby mountain biking, bro, there has to be a video of it. This is a guy commentating on it, but it's fine.
So here's another sport that's similar to hobby horsing.
Why am I doing
where
a
I guess
fucking
it's just the front
captcha?
fucking. I don't know if you guys have seen those, you know, the hobby horsing videos where people have a stick between their legs.
It's making me do a puzzle. This.
Where I guess it's just the front fucking tire of a mountain bike, and these guys do it. I don't know if you guys have seen those, you know, the hobby horsing videos where people have a stick between their legs, and then they pretend like they're on a, you know, like a horse obstacle course, and then they jump, but they jump themselves. And
like, why do you not just get on an actual bike? Like, this has to be fake. I understand this is LARPing, but this is like, why? Just fingerboard? Bro, not even just fingerboard. What are we doing? Just have an actual bike. You're telling me you're too scared to just do the jump? Just do the jump. This seems like more effort.
I was going to say this is just as bad, but this is actually better than that, because this is at least, you know, part of a bike. You know, this is just the front part of a mountain bike.
Oh my God, no, stop. The fucking... Like, it's a hard hang time. And then lands it back down. But you could learn how to do that in like a week. Like, you're not going to be good. You're going to fall probably sometimes, but it's like, ugh. Why?
To his poses, poses are an OG form of Lapa.
I've been using it for that thing Gumball said, land surfing.
Same with the term casual in sports, like somebody that watches NBA here and there but will still act like they got the most valid takes.
If Wemby can somehow get to at least the third round of the playoffs, would it be wrong to say Wemby is already better than LeBron?
And there's probably way more examples of terms that are just the same thing as lopping. But if you like the aesthetic of something, why not just actually get into it instead of pretending that you have? But when people use this form of pretending to have...
Because you jump from thing to thing. Like, if you're a LARPer for a specific hobby, you could just hop from hobby to hobby. You don't need to actually invest time into something that you seriously enjoy.
More knowledge about something than they actually do.
I'm just curious, what's the price on that rig there?
So yeah, he probably...
It's mostly because they're just getting into it or they want to be included.
That kid actually knows his stuff, though. I'll see him on TikTok. That kid's not LARPing. No, seriously, I'm going to defend that kid. That kid's not LARPing. That kid actually knows tractors, and he's like 8 years old.
Getting into it or they want to be included in that community. But why is it not okay to not know everything about everything all the time? Can we just normalize saying I don't know again? Because when you don't and you pretend to know about some shit, it just comes off as rage bait. My current favorite video on the internet is this video of this guy asking his coworker, who's a better fighter in terms of boxing, Mike Tyson?
I was gonna rip his heart out. I'm the best ever. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been.
Or Zuku Midoriya. And this nigga was
Who would win in a fight?
talking about how he's seen his fights.
Where would you place Zuka Midoriya?
I don't know. I would need to write this shit down. But Manny Pacquiao gotta be up there.
I still think Zuka Midoriya is over Mike Tyson. He's just too quick.
That's great.
He got.
Just say you don't know who Zuku Midoriya is, gang. It's fine, bro.
Oh, I thought he was just going, oh, well, if they had no powers. He didn't know who Izuku Midoriya was. I was going to say there's no world where, like, Mike Tyson with no powers beats Deku. Like, Deku's just fucking eviscerating you. Even though I hate Deku. Deku season 1 would lose to Mike Tyson.
And this nigga was talking about how he's seen his fights.
Where would you place Zuka Midoriya?
I don't know. I would need to write this shit down. But Manny Pacquiao gotta be up there.
I still think Zuka Midoriya is over Mike Tyson. He's just too quick.
That's great.
He got.
Just say you don't know who Zuku Midoriya is, gang. It's fine, bro.
Oh my god, he's acting like he's just a regular boxer, bro.
But I find that the word lopping is often confused with flexing. It's confused when lopping is simply just flexing something that's not yours. Or flexing a lifestyle that you know damn well you can't keep up with, but still promote the idea that this is the daily. And this confusion is just a side effect of the way that social media just is. Some flicks with a Nobu sign out in the back, bro. It is not telling you the story of the 16-hour shift that was just eaten away.
Bro, you see those videos of motherfuckers posted in front of a Lamborghini that isn't theirs, and then the owner pulls up and he's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, top 10 awkward moments. Top 10 awkward moments. You're getting Instagram flex in front of a Lambo that's not even rented. It's just not yours. It's just parked on the side of the road. And then the actual owner pulls up and he's like, yo, get off my car.
And the mindset behind lopping is a fucking domino effect. See, from the perspective of a lopper, it's like, why does everyone seem so plentiful and gold? And now you force my hand and I have to rent a Miami high-rise with the last of my savings. And easily the worst kind of lopper is the core sellers. People will lop having a get.
Yes! This is what I started this video with. They are the worst. This actual shit. Bro. Might be his, bro. Rented ass BMW. Rented ass shit. He don't own that fucking thing. He got that leased. That's one of his friends' cars. His dad bought it.
Rich quick method is them lopping. And they're selling their course by showing.
I will say, even if you are rich, yes, you could get inherited money. If you are a teenager and your parents are rich and you're flexing, you're LARPing. Because that's not your fucking money. If once you're like 25 and you have a job, even if you work for your fucking parents and now you have money, okay, fine. But like you're LARPing being rich, even if you are a part of a rich family because you have no money. Like you're flexing shit that isn't really yours. Like it's your car that your dad got you, your mom got you, but is it in your name? Maybe, but it's like, bro, you ain't got no money. They're paying the payments, they're paying your phone bill, they're paying your Wi-Fi bill, your insurance, all this other shit. You still live with them. Like you're not rich. You live with somebody that's rich.
Videos of Lambos they don't own and vacations they got from other niggas' videos.
I promise, like, and even it's been a weird these past few months.
And this is a genuine method people were trying to make money. This is nicknamed the TJR method, and all because people believe this.
Yes, he's one that started it. He's the one that started it, and it worked. And it worked. TJR actually is fucking rich. But TJR made all these other goblins come out of the fucking woodworks that are like, I'm gonna fucking post my BMW that I rented and get people to buy my course. You're not TJR. You're not TJR, right? It worked for him. It's not gonna work for you. Ty Lopez is the OG. No, somebody in my chat just said, remember, Ty Lopez did it. No, Ty Lopez is the OG. Here in my garage with my new Lamborghini. But you know what's better than all these cars? Knowledge. I read a book every day. Bro, shut up. Fuck. That was the most annoying ad in like 2015 or whenever that was posted.
And that he lopped himself a Koenigsegg, which is a $3 million car, by the way. But in my opinion, though, I'll just say this is people hating. But there's this idea, which for the most part I think is a joke, but knowing the internet, you just never really know. And it's this idea that lopping is like a form of manifestation. The idea is that in order to become rich, you first have to pretend to be rich. And it's followed up with arguments like this. To sleep, you first have to act like you're asleep. Therefore, lopping is the key to life.
But it's not relevant, is it?
But there's a niche group of people that don't hate on lopping, but straight up promote it. I saw this TikTok from this guy, Ben Carr, a 10-minute video on how to lop. I have multiple extensive PowerPoint slides on each of the methods.
I fucking hate that video.
And I'll give it to bro, because this shit is
that video and that GIF pisses me off.
Revolutionary. Just peep the tech of using screenshots from videos instead of direct images.
What do you mean in-betweeners reference? Oh, right here.
From Pinterest. Reverse image search was a lopper's worst nightmare. This nigga really changed the game. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like lopping is not just human nature. At the end of the day, we all, yes, we all.
Also, this guy named Chris he's from Vancouver, Canada.
We all somewhat care about other.
Ranking everyone on Earth. Wait, no, that's a funny ass bit.
He's from Vancouver, Canada.
We all somewhat care about other people's opinions. Drop that nonchalant shit 2026, it's going on a mug. But especially when it comes to posting online, I will never believe that I post for myself logic. Because when you think about it, it doesn't make any sense. Give me even one reason that shit did not remain in your camera roll then. But the main reason behind posting something personal has almost always been external validation. And in no universe am I trying to say this like it's wrong or a bad thing. It can be a—
Bro, should I do that? I'm thinking I would love to make a fucking tier list, not of everybody on Earth, but just random ass people. Optic Scumpy, Adam Sandler, Phase Adapt, my friend Chris. I just start pulling a random president, George Washington. Like, I just get like fucking 300 people that are like all over an area. I would have to make it though so I know who they are.
As simple as I like this photo, I'ma share it and I hope
Rob Little.
Other people like
Rob Little followed me.
This can include a whole
big
bunch of other things too, like a photo of a sunset. Nobody gives a fuck about your sunset, bro. It should have stayed in the camera roll if you wanted to post it for yourself. But still, sharing it because you think it's cool and maybe other people will like the photo too, that is a valid reason for posting that sunset. Lopping is just an attempt to speedrun the most amount of validation, and the only times it's not is when it's done as a growth method, you know, the lop your way to the top idea. And then there's people like J. Cole, who people say lops being humble. You know, maybe he's not lopping being humble, but someone explained to me why this multi-millionaire is driving around in a beat-up Honda Civic. The way—
Yeah, that is confusing.
Some celebrities try to be relatable is so cringe because it's pure lop. This clip of Rocky lopping watching streamers.
Then y'all got the youngsters like, you know, show speed, taking it to a whole nother level. And Kasana, he's still doing podcasting?
Nigga, who the hell is show speed? And then the Michael B. Jordan Naruto incident.
What do you think, Michael?
Names the two biggest streamers. You know, these streamers. I Show Speed, Mr. Beast.
Be Jordan's favorite anime is? It's a good question. Favorite anime is Naruto Shippuden. Naruto Shippuden. Been a fan of it for years, since I was like maybe 12, 13 years old.
I'm done, bro. Eat this outro.
Damn, dude. I would just make up some other shit. I would just say Dragon Ball. Because you can't mispronounce that. There's a lot of animes that I could pronounce. Or you could pronounce really badly. Naruto. What's another one? There's just like, not My Hero Academia, no. There's like so many. Yeah, Pokemon, no. Jujutsu Kaisen, Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know. Or like characters even. Just more characters in the show. Like if you just say the character name wrong, bro, people will flame your ass. All right. Yo, lock in. I actually got to piss real quick. Then we'll hop into the next one.
Tabby Cat Curiosities. That of course has personal resonance for Bear because the film begins with his cat Sandy dying after getting into a bottle of oxycodone, a highly addictive painkiller. There's even a website listed above the logo, www.tabbycatcuriosities.com. I tried going to the website by the way, but it didn't work. And beneath the logo, the box says, "Contact us if you have any problems or questions with your One Wish Willow products. Please contact our customer service number at 1-323-747-7118. We're here to help." Shall we see what happens if we actually call that phone number? I haven't tried this.
I feel like it's going to go to nothing.
It's ringing.
Why does he have a flip phone?
Hey, you've reached the One Wish Willow hotline.
No way.
Unfortunately, we're not liable for any unintended things that might have happened to you or your loved ones. That includes property damages, psychological distress, emotional trauma, extreme personality changes, deeply disturbing displays of love, bodily harm, death, or anything resembling possession and stuff like that. It's all there in the fine print, but maybe you didn't read it. Most people don't. If you need further assistance, well, I hope you can find it because there's not much I can really do. Good luck.
Oh my goodness, it works. That is a phenomenal bit of marketing. I imagine it just goes through to
Yeah, and very few people catch that, dude. Like, even in a movie theater, it's hard to read that specific number.
the answer phone every time you call it, but still. On the subject
I'm not calling it.
to the phone number, I might be wrong about this. I need to check when the film comes out on streaming, but when Bear rings the helpline, I'm almost certain that he dials a different number to the one that's on the back of the box. If I remember rightly, he actually dials something like 10234567. I might be wrong about that, but I was watching the cinema screen quite carefully, and
I'm not calling it.
That's what my brain took in. If it turns out to be wrong, obviously disregard this section of the video, but if I'm right, that would be another intriguing departure from what's written on the box, contributing to this sense that we as an audience can't be entirely sure of what we're seeing. The box is naive and playful in its packaging. The reality is much worse. On the subject of consecutive numbers, it's notable that when Bear wakes up in the middle of the night, and Nikki starts acting really creepily, the time he wakes up is 3:45 a.m. Many have noticed.
Isn't that like the ghost hour, or like when everything becomes like, don't they always say, I don't know if it's like folklore or movies or what, but people always say like the waking hour for ghosts is like between 3 and 4 in the morning.
That this time might be a reference to the witching hour.
Yeah.
Some Christian traditions have regarded 3 a.m. as the devil's hour because it's an inversion of 3 p.m., which is traditionally believed to be the time that Christ died on the cross. So the film might be picking up on some of those things. On this channel, I discuss film from a theological perspective because I genuinely believe that the Bible describes reality and helps to unveil layers of meaning in these movies, whether that's intentional on the part of the filmmakers or not. I often get comments saying things like, "I'm not a Christian."
What is this? Is this an ad?
It's not made explicit, but I think there are multiple signs that Nikki is demonically possessed in this movie. Whatever it is, it functions in that manner. Immediately after Bear makes...
I don't know. Like, initially, I didn't think she was demonically... Okay, no, I did. Because very soon into him making the wish, or very soon after him making the wish, she has, like, multiple moments where she snaps out, screams, freaks out, and then snaps back in. So it's like, even if it's not a demon possessing her, there's clearly something that's like skewing her capability to individually want these things to happen. Like, she's not under control of her love for him, right? Which I don't think he wanted when he asked that, but it's like, dude.
The wish, Nikki starts acting very strangely. Her obsession with Bear quickly becomes otherworldly. She moves in with him, she makes a bizarre indoor memorial for his dead cat, she watches him sleep, she gaffer tapes his front door to make it hard.
That shit was crazy. Dude, that's like 9 fucking rolls of tape. When they turned and I saw that, that's when the woman next to me, I said this, I didn't spoil it at the time, but after I watched the movie, I came back on stream, bro, the woman next to me went, "Oh, fuck no," out loud. And I died laughing. It was like the funniest side commentary. Like you just sitting there, just a random person, just hearing their reaction to that.
His front door to make it harder for him to leave. And when he prizes that door open, she just stands there waiting for him to return.
Oh my god, she poops. Oh my god, it was disgusting. Like feces on the ground, pissing, shitting all over herself.
So creepy, that building sense of dread as Bear does his day of work. And then how will he find her when he returns home? Will she have changed even more? While he's at work, he opens the packed lunch that Nikki has made for him, and inside are 2 Polaroid photos. The top one is a photo of Bear with—
oh my god, and the other one, dude, it's just him sleeping, and she's like fucking taking a picture of it.
a heart and the caption, "You." The second photo depicts both of them lying next to each other, and the caption chillingly says, "Not me." And that's a sign that the real Nikki is trying to signal to Bear. The Nikki who is obsessing over him is not the real Nikki. The real Nikki is trapped somewhere within. The sandwiches.
I think the biggest turning point that fully submitted Bear as like a horrible person is when she was like, "Kill me," in her sleep, and then he just didn't do anything. I'm not saying he needed to kill himself. I'm not saying he needed to kill her, but he just kept trying to band-aid it, where he was like, "Oh, you know, you just have to be normal." It's like, bro, clearly she's possessed. Like, I don't think I would have killed myself, but I think I immediately, after she fucking pissed and shit all over the ground and put a sigil of the cat, I immediately would have gone to the store and started asking people to make the wish to reverse it. Like, I would have tried to, like, stop then.
In the lunchbox are filled with the meat of Bear's deceased cat.
He did say, "What's so bad about being with me?" Yeah.
Grim. Is that the sort of thing that a person who genuinely loves Bear would do? No. It's bizarre. It's disturbing. It's a form of torment. I think throughout this film we are seeing a demon's torment.
Bro, and the shittiest part is when you think, like, the movie ends and you're like, "Oh, fuck, Nikki snapped back into it." Bro, Nikki now is going to go to jail for the rest of her life because nobody's going to believe that the One Wish Willow is real. And she already used her One Wish Willow, so she can't get out of this, right? She can't go to the store, buy One Wish Willow, and get out. She's going to be charged with triple homicide. She's going to be charged with killing 3 people. Like,
It's masquerading as being in love with Bear. The demon can keep up the act to some degree, but the mask slips quite catastrophically in a lot of places.
Does your dad really have cancer?
No. 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 No.
What?
No. 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 Don't do that.
Bear is beginning to panic, so he
yo, that scene was fun. Yeah, I don't think that's my favorite scene, but that's like, oh my god, in the middle of the restaurant, everybody turning. Holy shit, the pure panic you would have.
he calls the helpline on.
Because it's not like scary, it's like, oh my god, this is like the worst thing you could do at a restaurant.
The back of the box. And like the staff that we encounter at the Green Man's store,
Just
the
like a child meltdown.
person on the other end of the line is worryingly laid back. He sounds bored.
What's up? I was calling to see if there's a way I can alter a wish.
Like to cancel your wish?
No. It's okay to keep the. I just want to know if I can.
Ah, see, right there, right there, right there, bro. Yes. What? He got that, bro. You ask for a girl to fall in love with you. She stands in place for 9 hours, duct tapes your door shut, and poops all over herself. And you're like, nah, I could fix this. Whoa.
Like, alter it a little.
I'm sorry, we don't really do that.
No?
If you have any questions about how the wish...
Why would you not cancel it? Well, he can't cancel it. I'm saying he just didn't say... He should have said, yeah, I want to cancel it. Either way, later on in the conversation, he goes, well, the only way you solve this is if you kill yourself.
Works, if you read the back of the box.
Is it even real?
Yeah, it's real.
No, I know that it's her love real.
Oh my god, he goes, do you want to talk to her? Oh my god, I forgot about that. He goes, do you want to talk to her? And he puts her on the phone. Well, he doesn't put her on the phone. He just like lets him hear what's happening inside the house. And inside the house, she's just screaming for like 8 hours straight. Screaming.
Just because you chose this for her doesn't make it less real.
Oh, that is a chilling line, isn't it? And Bear will come to see that it's a lie. The obsessive love for him that is being expressed through Nikki's body is not genuine, it's demonic. And therefore it's not love, it's a fleshly, all-consuming addiction. That's what Bear has unleashed. It's also on this phone call that Bear learns how he can break the curse.
So she's just stuck like this forever?
Well, yeah, I mean, as long as you live.
As long as I live?
And then something even more disturbing happens. The man on the other end of the line offers Bear an opportunity to speak to Nikki. We hear her anguished screams over the phone line. Is that the real Nikki?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. I was thinking that when he put Nikki on the phone, it was just actual Nikki's like body talking. I didn't think it was like, oh, her trapped in her own brain. It's real Nikki.
The one who has been imprisoned and suppressed by Bear's wish. Perhaps. At Ian's house party, Nikki silences everyone through a dark, incestuous retelling of Hansel and Gretel. So it's really weird. It's about Gretel seducing Hansel, basically. Again, it's so carnal. It's pure, self-centered obsession, not self-giving love. And it ends with Gretel saying, "Hansel is my soul, a love that only the branch of a willow tree could conjure."
A love only the branch of a willow tree could conjure.
And that line is
Yo, and after all, that's what I also can't believe. Like the friends saw Nikki have that meltdown, stab herself in the eye with a glass bottle, and then like next day they were just like, yeah, that was weird. I feel like if I was friends with Nikki and Bear, I'd be like, yo, dude, you got to put her in like a 51-50 hold. Like, you like, she needs to be in like a padded room, man. Like, this is not normal. Like, what the fuck?
Delivered knowingly.
But he doesn't. They just go back to work and they're like, I want to talk to you. Nikki's not for you. Nikki's not sane.
The Bear.
What?
I think the demon knows.
I'd be like, bro, she just stabbed herself in the eye. What's a 51-50 hold? Where you're basically forced to like be in a hospital because you're a threat to yourself.
Exactly what's going on. It's tormenting the real Nikki, suppressing her, and it's also tormenting Bear. The party ends with Nikki stabbing herself in the face with a broken bottle. Is that the real Nikki, piercing through, desperate for her torment to end? Probably, because later that night, when Bear gets out of bed, Nikki is asleep. And in that state, we seem to get another moment of the real Nikki piercing through. She begs Bear to take her life, to release her from this torment. And this moment reminds me a bit of The Exorcist. When the young possessed girl Regan is asleep, the priests find the words "help me" engraved onto her belly. That sense of the real Regan who has been suppressed by the demon, piercing through, crying out for help. And a key dimension of the film is that the protagonist, Bear, is actually a really horrible character. He says to the real Nikki something like, "It's not so bad being with me, is it?" And then he leaves the room. Part of him wants to keep this going. He doesn't love the obsessive version of Nikki. He's scared of that, obviously. But equally, he doesn't want to listen to the real Nikki. What he really wants is someone in between, which again would be a figment of his imagination, a fantasy. The car scene is truly shocking. Bear and Sarah share a genuine moment of connection. She's this figure who has quietly loved him all this time, and Bear starts to recognize that and possibly even reciprocate it.
Yeah, and that really like annoys me. It like really annoys me because I'm like, bro, if he didn't do the One Wish Willow shit and then went to work for like a week, Sarah probably still would have confessed her attraction to Bear and they would have been dating. Like, and everything would have been fine. Like everything would have been fine. He would have moved on and he would have gone, Nikki's not for me. You know?
But at that moment, the possessed Nikki arrives to smash Sarah's head with a brick. It's deeply...
Oh, it was with a brick? I thought she just smashed her head into a steering wheel, like 15 times.
Traumatic to watch. But when he gets home, things are truly out of control. The house has been turned into this horrifying shrine. Sarah's corpse has been placed on a chair, and all her clothes have been removed.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh my God, I forgot about that. Oh my God, I forgot about that. Holy shit. Holy shit, I forgot about that. Oh my God, yeah, she stripped her naked, and then she's like just like a mangled corpse, just like butt naked in a fucking chair.
Nikki is now wearing them. That sense of
She wore her hair.
trying to steal the love for Sarah that Bear might have had and claim it for herself. This brings us to the ending. Bear locks himself in the bathroom. He tries to kill himself with a gun, but finds himself unable to do it. So he then reaches for the oxycodone pills, the ones that killed his cat. Is this a redemptive, heroic final act? Is he choosing to sacrifice his life in order to set Nikki free? Well, it seems to me, the way it's framed...
But it's like too little too late, you know? Like, they've already killed 2 people, and now he's like, okay, I'm just gonna kill myself. I don't think he was killing himself to help her. I think it was like, I have no other option. Like, this is the only thing I can do. I don't think he was doing it for her. I think it was like, oh shit, well my life's fucked now.
Is that it's actually a total last resort, and it's more about setting himself free. Nikki being set free is a kind of byproduct for him at this point. And one of the reasons I think that is because he does eat the pills, but then he seems to change his mind. He tries to make himself vomit. But before he can, Nikki finds the One Wish Willow and makes a wish. Presumably,
And it makes a little sound. It goes like,
that Bear would be as obsessed with her as she is with him. And he emerges from the bathroom. They kiss, but then she realizes that Bear is dying in her arms from the overdose. The possessed Nikki is devastated. Why? Well, I suppose it's kind of obvious she's still living under Bear's wish, and therefore she's still infatuated with him, obsessed with him, devastated to see him dying. But if she is in fact demonically possessed, as I've interpreted throughout this video, I don't think the demon is in love with Bear, and that's why it's sad. I think it's sad because it realizes that it can no longer torment Bear. Now,
it may also know that it'll be expelled from Nikki's body once Bear dies. It'll no longer be able to torment her either. I don't know, because it was, yeah... I don't know. I don't want to say it doesn't feel like a demon, because part of me just feels like it's like a brain worm that's like attached to like Nikki's consciousness that like forces her to feel these weird bouts of like love and obsession. And then when she snaps out of it, it is her, and she doesn't have that like attachment. But then it's also just like, well, what's making her do this weird shit? Like, because even if you were obsessively in love with someone, you wouldn't be like cooking their cat and feeding it to them, you know? Like, that's not obsession. That's just, like, demonic. Like, what is that?
That he's dying.
Like, that side of it makes you think that there is, like, a demon involved, because it's like, if she was just obsessively in love with him, she wouldn't do that.
So anyway, Bear dies in Nikki's arms, and the possessed Nikki...
Like, I could see obsessed Nikki killing women that are obsessed with Bear, like Sarah, or not obsessed, but in love with Bear. Like, that doesn't confuse me as much as, like, why are you giving, like, you, like, there's no world where, like, somebody that loves Bear that much, even more than anything, would be like, okay, he's gonna want to eat his cat.
He prepares to
it's like psychotic.
Take her own life as a result. It's like a perverse retelling of the end of Romeo and Juliet. But at that moment, the curse is lifted. Bear's death ends the effect of his wish. And then...
You know that's not how they originally wanted to end it? There was, like, a few things. I heard, number one, that the movie was supposed to have more gore, and they had a... I don't know if this is true. But I heard this. The other two things I'm going to say are true. I heard that the movie originally was supposed to have more gore, but it was going to be rated NC-17, which means that it's, like, worse than rated R, and then people wouldn't be able to watch it as much, so they had to remove stuff. I heard that the original ending was not supposed to be her surviving. It was supposed to be her killing herself. And they only did one take. The ending is one take. Like, they only filmed that ending once, but they liked it that much that they did it instead. And then what was the other thing? There was something else. I might remember.
The real Nikki finally comes to. So there's a hint of deliverance there. Nikki is released from the curse. but it's definitely not a happy ending. She returns to her body and her life, only to find it in total ruins. Sarah, Ian, and Bear are all dead. This friendship group, utterly ruined by this careless wish. So to return to the title of this video, what is the real horror of obsession? Well, to me it resides in a simple question. Did Bear get his wish?
Well, I think the horror, like the fear factor of the movie, is that it's not... I think any movie where the horror resides in something that is human but off is always more scary. Like, the uncanny is always more unscary, or more scary than something that's like a monster, right? Like a demon or a being that's like haunting you, like the boogeyman, is not nearly as scary as something that's like Nikki, where she's snapping in and out of being like human, and the scene where she's just like uncannily staring at him at night in the corner of the room's terrifying. Where she fucking snaps in and out of it, and she's walking backwards and like poetically talking about how she's gonna kill herself and her blood's gonna go cold if fucking Bear leaves. Like, that stuff, it's like, it's taking like real world relationship obsession and then amplifying it to a level that's like uncannily scary, so it feels more fearful than something that's too outlandish that it's like, okay, this is, you know, it's fucking Edward Scissorhands, you know, it's a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like,
sense, yes, his wish was very clear, that Nikki would love him more than anyone.
It's realistic. Well, I don't want to say realistic, because like One Wish Well doesn't exist, but like the stuff that she does, someone could do, you know? Like, all of the things that she does, somebody could act like that.
Anyone else in the whole wide world.
I wish Nikki Freeman loved me more than anyone in the entire world.
Bear, I love you so much. I don't think I could live without you.
You love me more than anyone in the world?
Yes, more than anyone.
He gets what he wants, and he doesn't like it. But then you could argue that Bear doesn't actually get his wish. Because if, and I think it's a big if what he truly wants is a mutual, meaningful connection with Nikki, that's not what he gets. The possessed Nikki is a counterfeit, a distortion, robbing her.
No, she doesn't love anything about, like, she loves him, but there's no reason, right? Like, if you love somebody, you could be like, I love them because of this, and I've built this love over time. It's just like, it's not love, it's obsession. That's why it's the name of the movie.
Of agents. So the wish comes true from a fleshly perspective. It produces this carnal obsession, the inevitable outworking of a selfish desire that doesn't truly value the other. But the wish doesn't come true from a spiritual perspective. It doesn't satisfy Bear's ultimate thirst for meaning and intimacy, even if he thought and wished that it would. I think this movie has a lot to say about how devastating our modern inability to define love can be. We often deify that notion of finding the ideal romantic partner, the one, where we believe that other people can satisfy our ultimate longings. That has two problems. The first is that we can end up loving someone selfishly and instrumentally, you know, not for their sake, but for what we can get out of them. That's one problem. The second problem is that it places a burden on relationships that they were never designed to carry. If I make another human being into my God, they will disappoint me, and it's very unfair on them. According to Christianity, we can only know what love actually is when we look at God. He's this eternal, loving union of Father, Son, and Spirit. And his love is most clearly revealed when it is poured out in self-sacrifice for us on the cross. True love is self-sacrificial, not self-serving. And that should then flow into our relationships with others. Christians call one another brothers and sisters in Christ. He is the basis for our love, and we are called to invite others into that love. And many Christians get married, but again, that's founded on self-sacrifice rather than selfishness, because in Christianity, marriage is this metaphor for the cosmic union.
I just don't see how this has to do with the movie, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm not disagreeing with what he's saying. I myself am, you know, not religious, but it's just like, I don't think this was thought of when the movie was written.
Between Christ and his bride, the church. I don't know what you make of all that, but I'm sure we can all agree that Obsession is an absolutely devastating portrayal of a relationship. And I wish I could say to both Nikki and Bear that they are made for so much more than this, that there is a much greater love. And if Bear knew...
I like the No, I like how he's intertwining it, but it's just like, I don't think that was what the meaning of it was.
That love, he would not have wished for Nikki to be compelled into loving him, because loving her would actually look like honouring her and laying down his life for her. This film really rattled me. I watched it with my friends Ethan and Sonny at the cinema, and we discussed the film at length afterwards.
It was one of the only movies where I left and I thought about it for hours after in years. Like, I remember leaving that movie and I wanted to talk about it to people for like hours. Like, normally I leave a movie, talk about it for 10 minutes, and then I just move on, do something else.
A lot of those thoughts actually made it into this video, so thanks so much, guys. Shout out to you. And here's the Letterboxd review I wrote of the movie.
One of the most terrifying films I've ever seen. I want to recommend it. Don't at the same time. It's a phenomenal feat of horror filmmaking. Just people, it's genuinely disturbing. Yeah, I would say that, like, if you're not a fan of, like, scary or horror films, this is, like, probably one of the worst movies you could ever see.
That night. 5 stars. One of the most terrifying films I've ever seen. I want to recommend it.
I already read it. All right. Well, that was a fucking good video, dude. I also just love that movie. I'm glad I was able to talk about it. A place in China you wouldn't believe exists.
At the heart of Guangzhou, one of China's top cities,
Is this Kowloon? We played a video game of Kowloon.
just steps away from its business center, hides a row almost swallowed by high rises, Shipai Village. From above,
Oh, it's not Kowloon. Yeah, I don't even know how you build buildings this close together. Like, how does a city like this even pop up?
it looks like a great maze. In this area of only 0.73 square kilometers, about the size of 100 football fields, there are more than 3,000 buildings with a resident population of over 100,000. Densely
Dude, like, that's crazy. This doesn't even look like a road. This looks like a hallway, and there's people driving cars. You can't even see the fucking sky.
Densely packed buildings and intricate streets make it routine for delivery drivers to get lost here.
Oh, being an Uber Eats driver. Holy shit. Vague ass instructions. You gotta deliver Taco Bell to a 3rd-story fucking building. Oh, this is probably the worst job in the entire city right here. Being a delivery driver. Oh my god.
As I walk inside this construction, I could feel the air temperature just instantly drop by at least 5 degrees. Because you see there, it's pretty much no sunlight inside this construction.
I'm surprised it's cold. I would have assumed it would be hot. Like, even though there's no sunlight, you're just constantly in an enclosed area at all times. I would assume it'd be like 95 degrees, just stagnated.
Construction.
Probably smell fucking terrible too, dude. Just trapped air constantly.
This place is often called the modern day.
I can't imagine spawning here in I can't imagine spawning here in GeoGuessr. I always immediately, whenever it's a foreign place, I always immediately go back to GeoGuessr. I would have no clue where I am. I would have no clue where I am if I spawned in here. Did they put me on the road? Somebody's like fucking head camera. I'm just wandering around. You never see outside. You're just always inside buildings. You're just never going to know where you are.
Kowloon walled city by outsiders. Though small in size, it has all the basic amenities.
Wait, so this is not Kowloon. Wait, is this Kowloon?
This place is often called the modern day Kowloon walled city by outsiders.
Oh, so it's not Kowloon. This is like the equivalent.
Though small in size, it has all the basic amenities.
Is this not dystopian though? Like you never see sunlight? Like you could live in this like 1 square mile city and never leave. Like there's businesses everywhere. You could walk 10 feet to your right, get your hair cut, do your laundry, go to work, come back, never see the light.
And
dude, they have a fucking sports lottery in here too.
Another reason Shipai Village earns this nickname is that it feels like another city of darkness. The village is incredibly dense, filled with handshake buildings, so close together that restaurants can literally reach across
The problem, I keep pausing, I'm sorry. The problem here too with these buildings this close is like, say a building catches on fire, would like thousands of people not just die? Like they have electrical wires just hanging, like in the middle of the streets. If one of these buildings caught on fire, it would spread so fast. Like, what do you do?
lanes and shake hands.
You see, there's like no gap between these two buildings.
Because the buildings are constructed wall to wall with almost no spacing and setbacks, sunlight barely reaches the ground. Lower floors are often dim, humid, and ventilated only through alley gaps.
Oh my god, it's just wet.
Like Kowloon's, many buildings were added floor by floor by individual owners without formal urban planning.
We are getting a little lost in this narrow passageway here.
You know the scariest thing? Power outage. Imagine big storm, this city loses power. You are fucked. Like you wouldn't know where to go. You would be stuck in your room.
呢度冇路啦。有冇路啊？冇。我覺得我哋行唔到。
Oh, you could film a fucking whole ass horror movie in a city like this. They should do that. Just like tight ass walkways. Like the alleyways don't even feel like alleyways.
我都覺。
Please don't be here. Is that a common problem?
OK， 走了。好啊。好啦，我们回家啦，回家。
You might have the exact same question as I do. Why does the city have such a massive yet chaotic landscape right in the middle of its most expensive district?
Yeah, how much does it cost to live here, too? Like, this area, this is right next to the big city, big apartments that probably cost, fucking tens of thousands of dollars a year or a month. But there's literally no greenery. I mean, that's just any city. Yeah, they have one tree. What do you mean? In the middle of the city right here, there's a fat-ass tree.
It's what I found.
Fighting for its life right there.
Shipai started as a rural village long before Guangzhou's urbanization. The land here is collectively owned by native residents, not by the government.
What? So the people own the land here, not the government?
As the city center area
That doesn't seem that great, though. This isn't, like, good land.
expanded, this land became extremely valuable. Yet, it was never fully subjected to the same urban planning regulation.
So is there, because it's owned by the people, there's not as many rulings on, like, what you're allowed to build or how this works, so they just start fucking stacking infrastructure on top of it. But what is the rent here? Is the rent here expensive? Like, if you live in this city, are you paying, like, a lot of money?
That's why we now see the sharp contrasts in the landscape. A dense, almost self-contained neighborhood sitting inside Guangzhou's glittering CBD. As I walk through the village, I notice landlords sitting by the entrance of buildings, looking for new tenants to rent their rooms.
So these women are landlords. How much is a room? 65 something. I'm not knowing what that means. 2300 something. That's a phone number.
你想租幾錢？有平有貴有大有細有啲有大有啲冇。 你要租幾大啊？500都有。有幾大啊？500。
$70 a month. That's kind of worth it. This is such a shitty place in terms of like crammed space, bro, but you're paying nothing to live here. That's not bad at all, bro. That's not bad. That's like pennies. Like $70 a month. What's the average rent cost in the United States? I know it varies by state pretty drastically, but average rent per month, US, $2,000. $1,750 a month. Depends on the website you're looking at. 1 bedroom. 2 bedroom around $2K. Single family home like $2,200. I bet it's a small ass studio though. It's probably literally open door, maybe a kitchen. I hope she goes into one of the apartments. Open door, bed, bathroom. Or maybe communal bathroom.
Here are 2 rental listings I found.
That actually looks really clean. $150 a month for a studio with a bathroom. You get your own bathroom, you have a fridge, you might have a kitchen in the back and a bed. You also get to look outside of the city, so you're on the corner.
Given their price, location, and condition, I think they are quite decent. I saw online that some people describe this place as a slum.
The problem is you're so close to everybody, bro. You're hearing your neighbors all day. Somebody said earlier this would be great for streaming. This would be the worst place ever to stream, dude. Like, this is like living in a college dorm. Like, you're hearing every single thing your neighbors are doing. You're right next to them, even if they're in another building. That shit was so ass. What, living in a college dorm? Yeah, hearing people have sex right next to you.
As a slum, but what they don't realize is that many native villagers are actually quite well off.
Oh, that's weird. I'm hearing a creaking noise. Oh, I think somebody just like stubbed their toe repeatedly. I think they're like moaning in pain.
They receive annual dividends from the villagers' collective economy, which includes rental housing, commercial developments, and land use rights. However, it's hard to find concrete numbers since locals tend to keep this information private, but rumor online suggests...
What is the point of driving a fucking motorcycle? Can I say that? Like, or a Vespa? Like, you're in a walled city. You're probably going the speed that you would walk, maybe to carry more shit, like just for transportation of like materials. Because it's like, why drive? Like, you probably walk quicker anywhere.
Hard to find concrete numbers since locals tend to keep this information private, but rumor...
Oh yeah, he had shit on the back.
Online suggests that annual dividend range anywhere from 7,000 to 120,000.
Annual dividend per villager
RMB
or native villager landowner
per person.
Oh, that is the cutest cat ever.
这是你的猫猫吗？对呀。它叫什么名字？
Oh my god, its name is Meow Meow. Stop.
可以摸它是吗？可以的。好乖。
It's a little kitty.
谢谢你让我摸它。
我家还有一只狗。
是吧？是什么狗狗？
泰迪呀。
Shipai Village is crowded and chaotic, but also deeply real. For many dream chasers who wanted to start a new life in a metropolitan city for more opportunities, Shipai Village is often their first stop in Guangzhou. It's these very buildings.
It's like such a different culture and community too, bro. Like this in the United States, there would be dead people on the streets, bro. Like, I bet there's crime here too, but like, if this was in the US, this would be so bad. Like, I know there's crammed ass cities in the US, but to the point where it's like, you can't even see the sun, the buildings are so close together.
That make it possible for countless migrant workers to build a life in this big city. Here, rent can be as low as 500 RMB per month, enough to get a small room right at the heart of downtown.
What is 500 RMB? 500 RMB to US. $73.
For many young people coming from other provinces, it is a way to
What do you mean $70? How did chat just convert that? What do you mean $70 question mark? You just knew that off the dome after I fucking said that? You know the conversion rate of fucking Chinese currency to US?
500
You didn't Google it that fast.
RMB per month, enough to get a small room right at the heart of downtown. For many young people coming from other provinces, it is a way to stay in the city and keep their dream alive at a low cost. Just like renting a tiny room in the middle of Manhattan for just $100 a month. Some people found
Yo, it's the equivalent of Manhattan in terms of like the city you're living in.
their first job here. Some wrote their first song and later become stars.
Wow.
Others move on and become tech founders, like Dingley.
Founder of NetEase, Marvel Rivals? Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals. Ding Lee, the founder of NetEase, lived in this city? You're lying. You're lying. Not the creator of Marvel Rivals, but the founder of the company. What the fuck is NetEase? A big gaming company. What other games does NetEase have? Destiny Rising, Marvel Mystic Mayhem, Party Planet, Naraka Blade Point. They've made a lot of big shit. They made a Harry Potter Magic the Gathering game. What? Blood Strike. I remember hearing about that. Tom and Jerry Chase. They have so many like English American IP. I wonder how they get that.
The Chinese billionaire founders and CEO of NetEase, a major internet and gaming company, who also once lived here. And there are...
Wait, chat. That means I'm like kind of connected to this city in some way because Ding Lee, chat, listen. Here's the connection. Show him. Ding Lee, founder of NetEase. NetEase made Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals has sponsored me. Therefore, I have a chain connection directly to this city.
Like Dingley, the Chinese billionaire founders and CEO of NetEase, a major internet and
You're LARPing.
Gaming company, who also once lived here. And
I don't have the Biggie Cheese emote anymore. Fuck.
there are many who choose
I was going to replace my face cam.
to stay, continuing to dream in this village within the city.
Oh my god, that is the most adorable dog ever. What breed of dog is that? Is he alive?
Shipai Village will soon become history. The village now stands at a major turning point. It
Oh, are they going to start like demolishing it?
is scheduled for demolition. This
So what does what does everybody that lives there do? If they have 100,000 people in this city scheduled for demolition, is the government paying them to leave? Like, what if you're a landowner here?
densely packed community of concrete and alleyways will soon disappear from Guangzhou city center. Every staircase,
How do you demolish it? Wrecking ball.
window, and street that once carried daily life will become part of history. If you have the chance to visit Guangzhou, take some time to walk through Shipai Village before it's gone.
I would get so fearful that I would get lost and I wouldn't have Wi-Fi connection to use a translating app. And then I would be stuck in the middle of a packed city where I can't see the sunlight in a country that only communicates in Mandarin. And I would be legitimately fucked. It'd be Maze Runner. I would be Dylan O'Brien fighting for my fucking life, trying to get out of this city, being like, where do I go? But to anybody that's a local, they're just going to be hearing, wah, 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 wah. Help! I've been here for days. I peed in the corner. The sign said not to pee, and I'm sorry. That was a good video. All right. Next video, chat. The most unhinged Walmart NPCs.
The most diverse spaces in America. Like, no matter who you are, Walmart is one of the most diverse spaces in America. Like, no matter who you are, what you believe, or how much money you make, at some point, you're gonna end up in a Walmart. Like, the governor of your state has been in a Walmart.
Yeah, that is true. Like, what percentage of Americans do you think have never been in a Walmart? Like, over the age of, like, 5. Not, like, toddlers. I'm saying, like, an average person. I would assume, like, 85% of America's been to a Walmart. I've never been. You've never stepped in front of a Walmart. I feel like that is a clear-cut experience that every American needs. Like, if I was somebody that lived in Europe and I was coming to the United States to visit, one of my, like, bucket list activities would be going to a Walmart at, like, 11 p.m. It's like a canon event. Like, that's like an experience.
Walmart. Your pastor has been in a Walmart. Walmart is where the social classes dissolve and we all become one. And I genuinely believe if you study Walmart long enough, you'll understand humanity more than any philosophy class will ever teach you. Because here's one thing, like, sure, Walmart attracts shoppers.
Bro, it's like Walmart teaches you about, like, society when you're in a Walmart. Because it's like every class is in a Walmart. But also, like, dude, I be cart watching people, dude. I love that. I love seeing what other people are buying. I need to know. I need to see what you're purchasing. And you could tell, like, not only how healthy somebody is, but, like, the vibe and aura they produce based off what's in their cart. Going to the doctor regularly is something that everyone should do, but a lot of people have things that get in the way, whether it's the pain of scheduling an appointment, not knowing what doctor fits your insurance, not knowing how to find a doctor that fits your needs, or just not having time in general. And that is where the sponsor of today's video, ZocDoc, steps in. ZocDoc is a free website that makes it easy to find a doctor in your area that fits your exact needs. Just input area, insurance, and type of doctor, and see the selection of specialists and when they're available instantly. You can even see the reviews of each doctor to see if it matches up with what you're looking for. The majority of my audience hovers around my age range, and while it may feel like you're just happy and healthy now, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't go to the doctor. You should always have a baseline, and you should be able to compare how last visit went to this visit to ensure that you are in the right direction for your health-based needs. ZocDoc has more than 150,000 providers across 200 plus specialties in all 50 states. When I thought I had alpha-gal before I knew I did, I actually used ZocDoc to help me find an allergist in my area because I had never been to one in my entire life. I had no idea where to go, who to look up, when I could schedule an appointment, and all of them were so far away, but ZocDoc actually made me find one close that I had no idea about, and I was able to go and have a specialist help me for what I needed. I know you hear these ad spiels a lot, but it is genuinely really easy to use the app. You put in your area code, what you're looking for, your insurance type, and then it gives you the list of the doctors. It is that simple. I know it may seem small, but just clicking the link in the description is a huge step towards prioritizing your health. Taking care of your health just got easier. Head to ZocDoc.com/Bartolozzi to get started and check that appointment off your to-do list. Big thanks to ZocDoc for sponsoring and helping us all take care of our health. Let's get back into the video.
But it really attracts, like, character archetypes. Fully built out cinematic.
It's a little creepy. How's that creepy?
Main character.
I'm not, like, staring at it, but if I pass somebody, I'm looking at what they have in their cart.
Energy individuals who operate on a completely different frequency than the rest of society. And every single time you walk through those sliding doors, you're entering a live, unscripted documentary that no streaming platform would be brave enough to air. You cannot
I will say Walmarts are more tame than they used to be. If you remember going into a Walmart at like 2 a.m., that's where you saw the fucking weirdos, okay? And you might have been one of them. You know, at 2 in the morning, showing up in like fucking Simpsons pajamas, flip-flops, you know, walking around. It's December, you know, you're like, what are you doing?
Create what happens inside of a Walmart. God himself could not write a more chaotic cast of people. So today, we're breaking down the different types of people in Walmart. To start off, we have the Midnight Walmart Goblin. I want to start off here because this is the purest form of Walmart patron that exists. The Midnight Walmart Goblin only surfaces after 10 p.m. You will not find this person during normal business hours. That's not their habitat. They emerge exclusively in the late night hours when the...
No, but that's the thing is like... like if you're going to Walmart after like 8 or 9 p.m., there is like such a stark contrast between the people. There's like clearly high on drugs people that want to get like snacks or just have nothing to do and they're just like strolling the aisles. And then there's also like a demographic of people that just like shopping before Walmart closes. Like if you ever worked in a grocery store or have just been in a grocery store before close, there is like a huge amount of old people. And you would always think like old people go in the morning. But if you go to like a grocery store or Walmart at like 10 p.m., half of the people there will be like 65 or older, just like casually strolling the aisles. Like they like being there when no one else is there.
Store is half empty and the lighting gets a little more sinister. You can always clock them immediately because they walk in wearing slides, basketball shorts, and a hoodie every single time. Doesn't matter if it's July, doesn't matter if there's a heat advisory warning. The hoodie is on, the hood is up, and they're moving through the store on a government mission. These guys don't use a cart or a basket. They just pick shit up with their hands. And
yeah, dude, they do. Yo, actually, I've been into Walmart at times though and done that. Like, I've been in a Walmart going, I'm only going to grab like 2 things. And then you end up grabbing like 4. And then you see another thing you want. And you're like, fuck. Well, I'm on the, because you're on the other side of the store. And now you're kind of like guessing whether or not it makes sense to go grab a cart. But now you're adding like 5 minutes to your shopping experience. So now I just grab a cart whenever I'm in any store. Like, I'm riding around a cart if I have 1 item in my cart. Just because it's easier. And I love doing the, if there's like nobody around, I push the cart and then stand on it, or not stand on it. I like hover and then I kind of glide across the aisles. You know what I mean? But you need a little bit of weight on the front end or it'll flip. So you like push. You have to have like you have to have like a packet of water on the front end and you push, stand, hover, and just hold that shit.
Buying are so specific and so unrelated
grown man, by the way. Yeah, and that shit's fun as fuck.
To each other that your brain starts
Bro said, are you 5 years old? Like, what happened? What is this weird societal shit where it's like, oh my god, you're not just an NPC wandering around fucking shopping. Oh, good morning, sir. Oh, sorry, good evening, ma'am. Like, what the fuck? Have fun. What do you mean?
Constructing a whole backstory.
You're also saving energy. It's a lot quicker.
Like, bro came in at midnight and grabbed a pregnancy test, a single AA battery, a box of off-brand crackers, and a can of spray paint. Something went wrong today. Something went very wrong. You don't know what it was. You will never know what it was. And somehow that's fine. The Midnight Walmart Goblin has never explained themselves to anyone, and they never...
Dude, I always wonder being a Walmart employee back when that Galaxy gas was popping. Like, seeing some dude walk in, like, sketchily at fucking 10 p.m., grab, like, three bottles of that shit, just check out.
Will. Next up, we've got the Pajama Family. Now, this is group effort. This is a unit. The Pajama...
I don't see this nearly as much anymore. I was going to say, you see the pajamas usually the most at night. But that's what makes the Pajama Family the most special, is when it's, like, 2 p.m. and you see a guy wandering around in fucking pajamas. Like Rick and Morty pants. It's like, yo... Do you get changed?
Pajama Family does not believe in getting dressed to leave the house, and they have fully committed to this belief as an entire household. Mom is in a robe and slides, the dad is in a Steelers hoodie from 2009 and pajama pants with little footballs on them. Every kid in the family is wearing pajama pants and mismatched socks, and at least one of the children is...
I'm not really seeing... Yo, if you're walking barefoot in a Walmart, you are actually asking to get foot fungus.
Is completely barefoot. Disgusting.
Like, that is actually whack if you're walking around in a fucking Walmart barefoot. I've never seen that in my life, though. I don't think I've ever been in like a grocery store where somebody walking in barefoot. I see it like flip-flops, maybe slides, probably people in just socks. But like, yo, barefoot in any public store? Yeah, really. That's just, ugh.
These kids are eating snacks before they've been paid for.
Because you're American? I think that's weird anywhere. Walking into a store, like a dirty floor store, barefoot. I'd be walking barefoot all over the place, right? I love walking barefoot. But I'm saying, like, in a place of business when it's not, like, hot out. It's different if you're, like, by the shore or you're on a boardwalk or something.
Or one of them's laying flat in the cart, like they've given up on the concept of
normal in the UK? See, that doesn't make any sense to me. I would get it more in Australia. Like, if you live somewhere where it's, like, really warm most of the year, like, if you live in, like, Adelaide and it's, like, summertime.
And the parents, God bless them, they have the look of two people who stopped arguing about things a long time ago.
It's not normal in the UK. Well, you seem to have another chatter that lives in the UK that tends to disagree with you. So I think we have regular UK people in chat, and we also have somebody that walks barefoot in stores and is defending it.
Like, they don't even make eye contact with people. They navigate.
I'm not going to be pissed at you, but, like, I'm not walking barefoot in a store, bro. Like a tiki bar, yeah. Barefoot, sure.
Complete silence, running the operation like a military unit. Look, I'm not judging this family, by the way. Like, if anything, they're the most honest people in the building. They looked at the social contract that says you have to get dressed up to go out in public, and they just said no. Like, they declined. And they're still getting their groceries. Although I am judging your child. Have them put on shoes or socks at least. Next up, we've...
The funniest shit that you see in New Jersey specifically, I don't know your guys' states or your country, what your rules are. You can't, plastic bags aren't allowed in New Jersey, and they haven't been for years. So for the first, like, 6 months, everybody just put all their shit back in a cart, and it was really awkward. But now you bring bags. Like, if I want to go to the grocery store, I have to bring bags with me. But a lot of the time, you'll see somebody pull up with, like, a full cart of groceries, and they don't buy bags, and they just put everything loose back in the cart, and then they have to put everything loose back in their car. And it's like, holy shit, this is the most inefficient way to shop. Like, you're putting 100 items, like loose bananas and fucking zucchini, in your car.
Checkout crash out. This one is important because it happens in phases, and each phase is devastating to witness. Phase 1, they walk up to the self-checkout machine with the confidence of someone who has done this 1,000 times. They scan the first item and it goes perfectly. They're moving quick and they feel good. Then the machine says, unexpected item in the bagging area. And you see this person hear that message and you feel the tension rise, like something behind the eyes. They remove the item and then...
Bro, Walmart's not that bad at that, though. Like, most of the time, Walmart's just, like, scanning you, or, like, they're filming you, so if you steal shit, they'll know. If you go to another grocery store, bro, I hate when you scan items and it'll go, $8.99, $7.99, savings, 89 cents, $4.99, $5.83. I'm like, I don't need to hear, why are you telling me out loud the price of everything I'm fucking scanning? Mute that shit. Why do I need to know that? Literally, CVI, it's loud as fuck. And then it's loud as fuck. And then if you're trying to bag shit, it's like, you're stealing. You're stealing. Alert, alert. You put item in the bagging area. It's like, because it's weighing it. Oh my God, it's so fucking annoying.
Scan it again. The same message. They try a different angle. The same message. Now they're looking around, like they're checking to see if anyone's seeing this, like any employees watching. They're not doing anything wrong, but they feel like they are, and they start like kind of whispering to themselves and muttering. They let out one of those loud sighs to like alert the entire self-checkout area that they're discomforted. Like they're personally offended by this machine and they feel targeted.
Bro, that shit makes me want to crash out when you like... Have you ever double scanned something by accident and you hit like cancel item and it blinks red and it's like waiting for supervisor? I'm going, bro, why am I in self-checkout? Why am I in self-checkout if like every other time I do self-checkout, somebody needs to help me and he's like standing there watching me fucking check out? Like, let's just have a person actually scan my items rather than replace 80% of fucking checkout areas with self-checkout. If we have 4 workers just standing there being like, they swipe their card. It's like a retractable thing.
Then
they put in their weird code that's like 9 digits long. It's like a 9-digit employee code. Why is it that long?
The attendant walks over, presses one button, and it's fixed in literally 2 seconds. And the guy who was pissed off that his self-checkout experience took double the time it should have is just standing there in silence, processing that all the chaos was fixed with one button press. Then we've got the coupon general. I've got the most complicated feelings about this guy because on one hand, this is...
Bro, I don't think I've ever used a coupon. I like genuinely, I don't think... I used to love extreme couponing, though. That was my favorite show, bro. So if I buy 75 things of Crest toothpaste, I actually get them all for a negative 50 cents.
Someone who has done the...
They show their closet and they're like, this is my smorgasbord. And it's just like 50 bottles of bleach, 35 cans of peas. It's just like random items of food that they could get for like nothing.
Research, like they've prepared, walked into the Walmart with a system, and
like I always wonder what their meal prep looks like.
They're executing it. On the other hand, I cannot stress this enough. They are holding up the line, arguing about 87 cents. And there are 6 people behind them who just want to get home. The coupon general usually has a binder, like a full-on binder, organized by category. Like they know all the policies that Walmart has about coupons better than the assistant manager does. They will quote it to you. They will show you the printed PDF about the rules and have receipts from previous visits to support their case. These people are not leaving without getting this deal because of the principle of the matter being too important to them. And the poor cashier that has to deal with this person looks like they want to leave their body. Most of the time, this cashier will just like give up halfway through and
this person doesn't exist. No, this person does exist, but it's a very rare archetype of individual. Like I've seen maybe one couponer like this IRL ever.
Just kind of hope the person's being honest about their coupons, but sometimes they have to call over a manager. The manager also looks like they want to leave their body, and the coupon general is standing there completely composed, like an immovable object, like a boulder. And it's so hard to be annoyed by this person because they're usually always right about the coupons. Like, yeah, they earned those 87 cents, but now we all have to kind of suffer for it. We've also got the returns desk warrior, and this guy's got an aura.
The worst shopping experience I remember I ever had was when I was a kid and I went to the grocery store with my mom. And there was a lady that had 2 full extra large shopping carts full of 2-liter bottles of soda. And there was some sort of discrepancy between the price. And she had a lot of coupons. And I remember being like maybe 6 years old and turning to my mom and being like, this lady sucks. Like this lady is like shitty. Like not like a bad person, but I'm like, wow, 2 full car. I remember judging. Like that was probably the first time I've ever like genuinely judged someone.
That I can't fully describe, but I'm gonna try. It's the energy of someone who knows they don't have the receipt. They know that the item they're returning is used and they have no packaging and it's probably damaged, but it's like this deep
What soda was it? Orange Crush and root beer. I remember. And then other miscellaneous sodas. But I remember seeing a lot of Orange Crush.
Confidence that they're going to get a refund and that it's all going to work out. They put their item on the counter and the employee looks at it, they look at them, and there's like this awkward silence. The returns desk warrior stares back with full eye contact and complete composure. They know the employee can't deny them even though they want to badly. The employee questions whether they have a receipt, and the warrior will either produce a receipt from 6 months ago for a different item or simply say they don't have it and move forward like that changes nothing. The confidence is so inspiring. Like if you could bottle that and apply it to job interviews or difficult conversations, you would be fucking unstoppable. The problem is it's being used entirely to return a 3-year-old air fryer that is clearly broken in a way that wouldn't happen in transit. And we've also got to mention the electronics section hostage. Like there's a specific kind of suffering that exists in the Walmart electronics section, and it belongs entirely to the person who just needs a phone charger or a pair of cheap earbuds and has made the fatal mistake of needing one that's locked behind the glass case. If you press the help button, nothing is gonna happen until—
Bro, no one shows up. Oh my god. You press the help button, bro, you gotta go find someone. And anytime you go find a Walmart worker, bro, I feel like there's a 90% chance they just go. That or they bring up this like tablet they have and start typing on it.
You find an employee in a nearby aisle and they tell you someone will be right with you. Like no one's coming. Like, you have to wait 5 minutes just to press the button again. You're staring at this charger through the glass case like it's a relic in a museum. You can see it, you just can't have it. You're standing there longer than you've spent with some people in your life, and eventually someone does show up, but it's not the electronics person. It's just a general employee who also doesn't have the key and needs to find someone else. And that person takes another—
Yeah, bro, and then you literally end up waiting like 15 minutes for an item that you could have just like checked out on Amazon in like 5 seconds.
7 minutes. By the time the case gets unlocked, you've been in the Walmart electronics section for 25 minutes to buy a $14 item, and you leave looking like someone who just got out of a long flight. The charger wasn't even that good quality, and you'll probably end up breaking it in a week, but you committed, and that's all you can really do. Then, of course, you've got the cart rider, and look, the electric scooter carts exist for people who need them. Like, that is their purpose. They're a genuine accommodation for the disabled. And then there are
Bro, have you seen the AI carts? That they exist in like only specific stores, but it like counts what you put in your cart as you get it. and then you check out like and walk out instantly. It's like really rare. They have like AI carts. Yeah, they have cameras, and it's like when you grab something, it scans it. I saw one like the other day for the first time. I still didn't use it, but I saw some guy using it. I was like, what is that? I asked an employee, and they were like, it's this new thing they're rolling out. It's basically a cart with a fucking tablet on it. And every time you put something in it, it like scans it. And then it's like loaded on your screen to show you what your total already is. And then you just walk to like extremely fast checkout. It's like a unique line. And you just like scan your card and leave.
Cart riders who spotted one with full battery and made the decision to drain that shit to zero. Usually a teenager or someone who should absolutely know better, the cart rider treats the Walmart floor like it's a race course. They are weaving through the cereal aisle at what feels like an irresponsible speed. They almost took out a display of paper towels near the entrance and barely reacted. They made eye contact with the toddler in another cart and neither of them blinked. These speed demons know that all eyes are on them and they don't give a fuck. They're going to do it again in the next aisle. Anyways, that's gonna be it. So the next time you're in Walmart, just look around and you're gonna see some of these people. Like, you're gonna see what I'm talking about. But yeah, follow me on Spotify as always. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoyed the video.
Spotify? I see, dude, that's like becoming a bigger and bigger thing. Like people watching entertainment on Spotify. That was a good ass video there, bro. Cheats makes good shit.
You think have eaten rat before?
90%. 90%.
Really? 90%? That number's unhinged. It's outrageous. There's no... See, can I tell you what's difficult about the position I'm in, Laum, is I'm doing a video about rat, and there's like Vietnamese Americans watching this, and they're like, oh, cool, make it seem like all Vietnamese eat rat. And I'm going, no, just a handful eat rat. But then the Vietnamese folks are like, no.
No, we all eat it. No, we all eat it here. He's trying to show like, oh, this is not something that's like that common. Oh no, everybody here eats it. Okay, yeah, maybe 90% of people have eaten it, but that doesn't mean that 90% of people continue to eat it, right? That could be something that's like, oh, everybody's tried it.
The answers we heard from the rat farmer and the rat chef, Laum and I decide to run our own survey in the
just start interviewing people on the side of the road. Yeah, that's fair.
streets of Hanoi. I want to find out how many people have actually eaten this bizarre food.
This person has had rat too?
Yes.
Yeah. What?
But before that, it's time to face...
I mean, bro, if it's on every menu in your fucking city, at some point you're eating it. If you're in an area that eats horse, right? Like there's a lot of countries that eat horse. Even if you're not somebody that actively eats horse, if you go to a restaurant and every single restaurant you go to, horse is on the menu, at some point you're going, yeah, fuck it. You know, fuck it, I'll try it.
That raw blood pudding.
This is gonna be our first taste of rat. How do you feel about that?
I'm curious to see how it looks.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my goodness.
Remember that?
What? Oh, don't tell me it's just a bowl of blood.
A bowl of rat blood. It's mixed with water and fish sauce before it joins the minced rat meat. The final product sits before us now.
It's 3-dimensional. It's coming out at me. It's
Yeah, like, dude, that actually looks like brains in a bowl.
dimensional. It's coming out at me. It's a
I just want to know what it tastes like.
lot of blood.
I haven't seen...
Is that weird that, like, I don't think I would enjoy it, but since I've been doing a lot of these, like, weird food reviews and I've eaten gross shit on stream, part of me has, like, a weird curiosity to being like, I'd put that in my mouth. Pause. Yeah, I'd try it. You know, like, I wouldn't want to be like, oh, I'm going to order a whole dish because I know I wouldn't like it, but I'd be like, give me a spoonful. Yeah, probably, like, straight metal and fat, if I'm being honest. Because it's like soaking in blood, and you're also just eating minced rat, so it's just every part of it, so it's going to be really fatty.
Such for like over 10 years, and you believe it? The last time, duck, chicken, not this one.
Which bothers you more to think about eating? Duck blood or rat blood?
Rat, of course.
Oh, don't smell it. Oh, that's a risky play.
I dare not to even smell. I will try.
Yeah, there we go. That's what you got to do. Fuck that. That's just going to psych yourself out. If you smell it, that's just immediately ruining the entire experience. You just got to fucking eat it. Oh my God, no. Oh, no, I would rather it be... I would rather it be... I gotta stop looking at it. I would rather it be liquidy. No, dude, the texture fucks me up. Like Jell-O, oh my God. The reason that fucks me up so bad is because... Oh my God. I come from like a part German family, and this is really popular. It's called head cheese, and it looks like it has the same consistency. And this is the fucking most the most disgusting thing. Oh my God, it's so bad. Oh my God, head cheese is so bad. Oh, it's just the texture, dude.
Yeah. I'm not that excited either. It's pretty intense.
He's eaten so many things, though, that he's just stone cold Steve Austin. I've seen him eat an alive fish. Like, this is not going to faze him. You feel the gag in your throat. You're like, oh no.
Try to appreciate it. Don't think about the blood. Think about the flavors. There's some good flavors in there. It's meaty, some gristle. It's all been cut down into a fine mince, so there's kind of a chewy texture
it's
to
not meat, bro. You're saying it's you're saying it's meaty and there's gristle, but I'm only seeing gristle.
Some gristle. It's all been cut
like that's all fat
down into a fine mince, so there's kind of a chewy texture to it, right? I'm trying to walk you through this. You're gonna make it through.
Oh no! When you hit that point where you're holding your breath and you're just going, just speed chewing, staring at the beer, any liquid, you're like, I'm gonna swallow this. I gotta swallow this. I gotta swallow this.
Buddy. As you're focused on chewing, that milky blood, it kind of dissolves in your mouth and then just goes straight down your throat. Then there's the aromatics. You can taste coriander, some real fresh flavors in there.
Oh yeah, dude, you put the fucking, I've had that so many times. On and off stream, you're eating something gross. You fucking fill your mouth with liquid, just chew. Yeah, get it down. That's bad.
I do not vomit, you know.
That's wild. I'm gonna tell the chef later. That's one of the
I fucking love this guy.
highest compliments in this restaurant.
I think it's about like mentality, right? Because I know it's from rat.
So that's interesting because someone's mentality when eating food is what creates the whole experience. So I'm gonna ask you to take one more bite, but this time.
Oh my God, no, dude, am I crazy or did more meat spawn in the bowl?
I want you to really put yourself in the shoes of a countryside person here in Vietnam. And I want you to try to understand what it is that they enjoy about it. Better?
A bit better. Not that scary feeling like the first time. But I cannot tell you that it's delicious.
Nah, bro, you just douse that shit in some fucking Frank's Red Hot and I'm eating it. I think anything and everything tastes okay with hot sauce. That's bullshit, bro. If you cover it in something bro, why do you think that so many things have so much spice in them? Because it makes anything taste good. Like spices, not just spices, like spicy, like hot shit. Just masks any potentially foul flavor.
After powering through the blood course, we're ready to take on the final boss.
Okay, not Surströmming. Surströmming, chat, the thing about, I'm saying, okay, if you removed smell, maybe, but Surströmming is so bad smelling that, like, hot sauce is not...
1 hour of driving
hot sauce is not fixing that.
Takes us from the countryside to central Hanoi, a bustling modern metropolis of over 8 million.
Oh my God, dude, I'm just imagining I'm in a GeoGuessr lobby. I probably spawned here. I've deadass probably spawned right here, and I'm zooming in on the sign. New East Spring, Banche, oh, the fucking, the thing over the O.
Here,
Vietnam.
A big city chef will reveal how common rat meat really is.
I was told previously that most of the restaurants in Hanoi are serving rats. Do you think that's true?
And we'll sit down to a 2-course meal.
I have a Louis Vuitton shirt.
Made from giant bamboo rats.
That looks good as fuck. Like, I'd eat that. And that. It looks a little too fatty.
Giant bamboo rats.
The feet.
Yeah, that's a foot.
While waiting
I'm not eating the foot. I'm not eating the foot.
Our arrival, the chef kicks off the first course, a whole roasted rat. Our chef starts with the scorched rodent, removing its ribs and spine. rat is thoroughly rubbed down with the restaurant's secret rat marinade. Then the oven takes over, roasting the rat.
Bro, every time we watch like a food review video like this and they're chopping up a dead animal, so many people are like, "Oh, I'm gonna throw up." Brother, you're eating like dead animals every day. Like, how do you think that? Like, you buy it from a store pre-packaged in like tenderloins and shit, bro. They're hacking that motherfucker to pieces. That is a dead animal. You're eating a piece of a dead animal that's like nicely packaged and cleaned.
For over 2 hours.
So I'm fascinated by rat in Hanoi. I mean, what we went to already, it was a little bit more understandable. We ate a strange food. We ate raw.
Honestly, eating the leg of the rat might be like a chicken wing.
Rat's blood, but we were in the countryside. We were in a place where anything goes, but now we're actually in the city. And I was told previously that most of the restaurants in Hanoi are serving rats. Do you think that's true?
Bây giờ hầu như những nhà hàng cao cấp họ cũng sẽ bán những con rúi như này.
This is blowing my mind. So then I had to go to the question I've been asking everybody. In your opinion, about what percentage of people in Hanoi have actually eaten rat before?
4 đến 50%, 40 or 50%.
Really?
Yeah.
See, that seems more realistic. Like half of the population.
At this point, I'm starting to believe that rat meat is more popular than I ever suspected, but I still want some unbiased opinions.
Right now, we are right outside of a rat restaurant, and Laum is asking folks in the street if they've ever eaten rat before. He has?
Yes.
Oh my God. My idea here is to ask about 10 different people. That's a good sample size.
Ăn rồi hả? Yes. Yeah.
What? I love Laum's commitment. Keep going, keep going.
He's like individually talking to everybody. I would just be screaming, "Raise your hand if you've ever eaten rat. Raise your hand if you've ever eaten rat."
In the beginning, they said they tried rat, and now person after person saying no. Is it because they're shy and they don't want their identities revealed to the world? It could be that.
What are you like ashamed? I'd be like, hell yeah, I've eaten a fucking rat.
How many people did you just ask?
I think about like 15.
And it seemed like you got 3 yeses?
3 or 4. I expect they would say no, at least 80 or 90%.
So you were surprised?
Yeah, that's right.
Tests don't really get stronger than this. We went out to the streets, we asked the people, and in the end, we've confirmed that roughly 30% of the population in Hanoi has tried rat before. And now, we're gonna try it for ourselves. All right, guys, after 2 hours of roasting, here we have the final product, a whole roasted rat. A rat that started at a weight of over 8 pounds. This thing is a Ratzilla. Not only is it big, it's thick. Look at its girth from top to bottom, even though it's been slit.
Dude, the thing is, like, if you cook something, like, well enough, it'll look good. Like, this looks good. Like, the skin is, like, caramelized. Like, it just looks like a roasted chicken. This bit here is, like, a little off-putting.
Right open. The most disconcerting part of this rat is that you can still see, like, its little claws and hands, cute little hands that it was using to...
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, whenever I go to... It's like certain restaurants, but especially in other countries, I'll order fish, and they'll give me the fish with the head on. And that's usually like a, just chop it off. Just hack it off. Like, that's the one thing is, like, that's like a mental thing. Like, I'm staring at the eyeball of the thing that I'm eating.
Grab onto bamboo and gnaw on it with its big overgrown teeth. But I gotta say, overall, it looks appetizing. I mean...
Sissy liberal. What a sissy liberal ass thing. I fucking shoot a deer and eat it while it's still living. While it's kicking, I'm fucking biting it. I'm sucking the blood out of its fucking neck.
For a rat. One thing I think we could probably get rid of, though, is the tail. Does that really need to stay on?
You can eat the tail.
Not necessary.
To make the rat visually and literally easier to digest, our
like, is that fat or meat?
Chef chops the roasted rodent into bite-sized...
Like, that's not edible. This bit...
pieces.
This whole episode, I've been going back and forth trying to figure out, are a lot of people eating rat or not? It turns out, probably they are. But the question is, why are folks in Vietnam eating rat meat?
Tại vì thịt rúi nó có một chất thịt riêng. It's actually a delicacy of a particular region. Normally, they would eat this kind of dish during some special occasion of the family compared to other kind of meat. This one in particular is uniquely delicious.
Now, you and I, 6 years ago, we ate rat together in the Mekong Delta.
Oh my God, look at that. You know, seriously, to cut in the head and then, oh, no, let's stop here. Sorry, I don't want to.
This time you're going to be trying an even bigger rat. What do you think?
First thing I can say that I feel better because I don't see the whole rat setting up on the plate.
What do you think? They're going to have like a big, disgusting, whole roasted rat? Like,
you remember the experience that I had like years ago in the Mekong Delta? They served the whole steamed rat. For this one, it looked like pork. Even this one like beef. So I feel kind of ready, you know?
Okay, good. Right here we have a rat stir fry, and right here we have the roasted rat. I think we should
The stir fry looks good as fuck.
start with this right here.
Our stir-fry dish begins with a scorched
It kind of just looks like a beef stir fry.
bamboo rat, stripped clean of its bones. The chef cuts thin strips of rat skin and meat, then brings them to the cooking station.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. You break out the wok, it is going to be a good dish. Huh.
Wok oil goes in, followed by lemongrass, ginger, shallots, fermented shrimp paste, and a tapioca slurry. Then in goes the rat meat and skin.
Oh, yeah. No, see, that looks good because they cut out all the fucking fat. That's what I don't like, bro. Oh, my God. When I see, it's always old people, too. They order, like, a fucking New York strip or, like, some sort of steak. They're just eating the gristle. I'm staring going, ugh. That's, like, the one bit I don't want. Like, I want a tender-ass steak. That's why I hate Wagyu beef. I think Wagyu beef is good for, like, 2 bites, and then it's just too much fat. Like, it's so fatty.
Our chef gives the wok a few confident tosses, then adds in fish sauce to enhance the flavor. Basil and fresh chilies offer a hint of freshness. A few more tosses, and the food is ready for plating.
Dude, I never understand wok cooking because they'll be done a whole dish in like a minute. And I'm just going, how hot is that it's not burning it, but it's cooking it all the way through?
What's unique about this rat is its skin is so thick, unlike me. I have more of a thin skin. Be gentle in the comments, guys. Should we try the skin first?
Sure.
These are really tiny pieces. I don't know, I feel a little bit ripped off. Like, those rats are so big, part of me wants to be able to rip my teeth through.
Somebody in chat just said Mexican food's better, and I'm not, like, disagreeing by any means, but I want it to be known that a lot of the time that people say, oh, this food's better, you actually haven't had, like, authentic... I'm not saying you, but I'm saying a lot of people that are like, Mexican food's better, they mean, like, burritos and fucking fajitas and shit. Like, you haven't had, like, authentic, you're in the middle of Mexico Mexican food. Like, you're just eating, you're saying, like, oh, my local fucking Mexican-American place is awesome. It's like, dude, that's not...
a giant...
Like, this is like they're in Hanoi, Vietnam, eating an authentic Vietnamese dish.
Rat thigh. But they've taken that opportunity away from me. Now I get why they cut it so thin. You like it?
Similar to the skin of cow.
Yeah.
This one is tougher.
It's pretty tough.
Chewier.
Definitely a drinking food. Something you can kind of gnaw on while you drink beer.
It doesn't taste like rat at all.
This is great. You look delighted.
It's in the dip.
Why don't we try more of the meat?
The meat, right. It's more tender.
The meat's really good. It's very fatty. It's not dry. It's not lean.
Juicy.
The meat tastes somewhat neutral. It's not gamey or funky or weird. And I gotta say, it does taste kind of rich, like beef.
It is really good.
Say it again.
It's good, honestly. I cannot believe, like, inside a modern city like Hanoi, right? In a fancy restaurant like this, rat can be served as a delicacy.
Yeah, I had no idea. Not only am I surprised.
Bro, do you think it would be a good idea for a business in the U.S. to serve rat? Like Arby's. Well, somebody said Arby's. Like Arby's meat moose knuckles. Their little steak nuggets. No. You think that would do more harm than good? If Arby's came out with, like, rat nuggets, I think that would blow up. That would be, like, it would probably bring negative publicity, but I feel like people would be like, dude, imagine the YouTube videos. The one guy with the slicked back hair, what's his name? He always wears a suit and tie. He's a very prestigious food reviewer. Imagine that guy. He's like, you know, he's a little nerdy. Yeah, review bruh. But he's so serious about it. And that's what people fuck with. Him going to Arby's and being like, all right, we're trying the rat nuggets today.
To see rat in a restaurant like this in the city, but the preparation, it's unreal. This is the best rat preparation.
Eats it. throws up immediately. Well, the texture's pretty off-putting.
I think I've ever had. And you're right. It's because they're not trying to preserve the shape of the rat. They're just trying to make it taste as good as
That's
possible.
the good part of it.
But then there's this.
Can I say something before we eat?
Yeah.
When I first look at it, it looked like dog meat.
It's presented like
yeah,
this.
you know, even like the lemongrass, the ginger, Thai basil, and even this one, lamb. I don't know how to call it in English, but this one is really something that we eat with dog meat.
How do you know so much about how dog meat is served?
Because my father ate a lot of dog meat before. So the last time I ate dog meat like 20-something years ago, but then I stopped.
This is insane.
Yeah, we watched a video about them cooking dogs too. And dog meat's prepared very similarly. Like the meat on the outside looks the same. Where it's just skin that's kind of like clearly like crusted brown.
Ginger, Thai basil, and even this one, lamb. I don't know how to call it in English, but this one is really something that we eat with dog meat.
How do you know so much about how dog meat is served?
Because
pork belly.
For something fatty like this, I would like combine with like a bit lamb and I would run it up like this.
So here we have the fermented shrimp paste. Gonna give it just a little kiss of flavor. We don't want to cover up that rat too much.
Oh, they don't fuck with that.
Wow, it's so tough. It's pretty rubbery, but the layers, it's fat.
Dude, it was just straight fat. Like, you just ate a whole piece of fat.
You got that same thick skin that's hard to chew through. There's protein, but it takes a lot of chewing to get through that. And then there's this. The fermented shrimp paste is so potent. Oh my God, I put way too much on there. Here I got a bite, a little bit more meat. This time I'm gonna try to chase it with a little bit of ginger. Better. These big monster bites with a lot of fat, skin, and meat was too difficult to get through. Smaller bites, that's the way to go.
I would say like 80% like dog meat. Maybe dog meat, the skin is not the chewy, but the meat and the fat is just quite the same.
That's good. If you're trying to get off cigarettes, you can take a nicotine pouch. So if you're trying to get off dog, here, 80% of the dog flavor, 0% of the guilt. When I started this video, I assumed that I would have to kind of put a disclaimer that not many Vietnamese.
Bro, what does dog taste like, though? Just like a chewy ass pork?
These people are eating this. But from everyone we've talked to today, a good amount of people have eaten rat before. So I guess me now, I'm trying to figure out, is this a food that should be a relic of the past? Or is...
Why are people saying Ludwig? Oh, Ludwig's here? What's up, Lud? Ludwig, would you try rat with me in Vietnam? Oh, I can't eat rat. Would you try rat in Vietnam? I feel like Ludwig would try that. Does this guy look like your dad? No. No, you think that guy looks like me?
Rat, the meat of the future. Because there are benefits to raising rats. They require less water and energy to raise. They consume less food than a cow or a pig would. They're pretty clean, and we're in a huge city with very good food all over the place. And rat is prevalent and appreciated. So that to me says rat meat might have a bright future in Vietnam and maybe the world.
Why not?
So the last time we ate rat, that was 6 years ago. In 6 more years, let's do it again.
Yeah.
And by then we should know if rat meat has taken over Vietnam.
Okay, so yeah, or less.
All right, let's go tomorrow for rat.
Yeah, but like, I feel like you could produce rat. You could make rat meat mad cheap, though. Like, you should, like, there's a world where you could fucking mass produce rats the way you do chickens, but probably even quicker. Because their offspring's crazy, and they're mammals, so they're just, like, popping out. You don't gotta wait for them to hatch, and you don't have to have a hatchery for them. Like, maybe growth is slower, but they're kind of, like, instantly passing this phase of, like, hibernation, or not hibernation in egg, but, like, in the egg phase. All right, that was a fun video, though. I love watching that shit. All right, chat, lock in. Next vid, here we go.